When I set you free, I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know.
Hello and welcome everybody for the ESL One Pro Tour. We are here for the closed qualifiers for Birmingham 2026 in our region, South America. We got a hot 3 days of action coming at you. Of course, it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and I'm joined once again by my buddy Atomo, the talking heads of your Ogre Magi, front and center for a 2x multicast streak. Hello, Atomo. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm glad that I could see your the bun here live. You know, I'm glad we didn't get a preview of it before we start. It's beautiful. It's like starting up there. I wish I could pull that off. Makes me jealous.
You know, whenever we get to land, we'll have to get matching wigs and just run it together. No, we'll be indistinguishable. They won't be able to tell us apart. Yeah. Who's the caster? Who's the analyst? I don't know. But Atomo, what are you feeling today, man? You have a big dinner? You ready to go? I know it's a little late for you.
It's never too late for South America, is what we always say. And I'm excited we're here again because we did last weekend. Now we're doing here, so you can see all the changes that happened. And I'm a big fan of South America because of the way they play. It's very aggressive. It's very fun. But also, just week to week, you see, like, why are all the rosters different? All of the rosters have, like, half the players kicked off. So you go, okay, this is a whole new, like, sort of reshuffling of the deck. So I'm excited to see how it comes out on top after the reshuffle.
Absolutely. And, you know, folks, as we go through our series, we have 3 today, mind you. 3 today here with us, and then 3 over with our buddies Epidomnos and our Giraffe. Today, our first match, we will be covering Amaru Gaming versus X5 Gaming. And Atomo, as we were discussing before we went live, there were 2 changes to both teams, correct?
Yes. X5, they replaced their carry and their position 5, Tiburon and Austin, with Toxic and 555. We're going to see how that's going to work out for them. On the other side, Amaru Gaming also replaced 2 people. That was their 2 and their 4, who I believe was Tai Lung. He went to Heroic, so there's another change there. And Michael who replaced Knight, I believe. He came from Sangra, which disbanded, and there's a whole other team. So every team takes piece from another team, and then someone's left behind, and then they also make a whole new team. But yeah, basically 2 changes on each team. This is sorry, continue.
Oh no! I was just gonna say it's the Odysseus ship. You know, at what point is the team still a team? You know, as every plank has been replaced.
It's like, well, who is this team now? Well, to be fair, I think the teams remain the same because 3 out of 5 remain, right? So, like, okay, there's still Amar and X5. This is a rematch for the 2 teams. They did meet in the first round of the last close qualifier for Dream League 28. Amaru crushed it. 21-minute game, 30 or like 28-minute game 2. So it was not even close. Looking at the ranks, it seems like Amaru is still pretty, far ahead, even with this reshuffle. So going in with the knowledge that we had of the previous week with the players, it looks like Amaru should be taking the first series rather convincingly.
Agreed. Maybe Toxic, the new carry for X5, could introduce a bit of an X factor between the 2 teams. You know, it's hard to say. I feel like the safe laners, they're just getting stronger and stronger. I mean, like, we're seeing Clinks with the ability to orb walk with the burning arrows. You're seeing the Omni Knights pick up pretty commonly. You put him with a bruiser of a 5, you can just force anybody out. How do you view the shift between the safe lane off lane dynamic in this redeveloping meta, Tomo? What are your impressions on it?
As a person who plays 4 a lot, it just feels in general like the safe lane duo is usually stronger than my duo. You know, they've got like Jakiro and Clinks, and you're up there with like Bounty Hunter or Spirit Breaker. You're like, what am I supposed to do? The overall meta has become more like, can you drag or can you not drag? It's very rarely of can you beat them, because beating them seems out of the question 80% of the time, and that's what we're seeing. Boots first, position 4, just drag the creeps. You don't even challenge them in the off lane most of the time. We'll see that's how it's going to work for this time. I believe that since you had the 1-5 new coming in for X5, maybe they're friends, because you're like, all right, this 1-5 is out. We have a whole brand new duo of 1-5. But I think that the safe lane duo is just getting stronger and stronger, like you mentioned.
hmm Yeah, and I'm seeing like 555. You know, he plays Chin, plays Tusk, Disruptor,
Yep.
Chikiro, the Treant Protector. These are all lane nominators. You know, I mean, Disruptor could go hit or miss, but usually paired with like an Ursa Warrior, a Troll. Don't think Troll's really great right now, but Ursa, of course, one of the top carries of the patch. Could be a good duo for these two, but you know, I'm just so happy to be here going at it again. And you know, the Birmingham qualifiers, they're staggered. So you were able to start watching some of the earlier regions back on Friday, I think, right? They already finished up.
Yep.
And it's transitioning, so you don't have to pick and choose between the regions that you can watch. You know, you can kind of curate, get a little board going, and just sit back and enjoy. I think we're covering 5 full days of Dota, maybe even 6 between all of the regions. Do you prefer that, or do you prefer a more abbreviated, concentrated kind of qualifier?
Nah, this is better because if you like different regions and they were clashing before you go and you open your eyes like, oh my god, which region? There's like all 5 regions happening. It's a little bit much if you like mentioned like 2 of them. The good thing in that is that there's always a Dota game, right? Like literally as one region ends, another begins. We're 12 hours difference between us and Southeast Asia. So you can always be like, okay, from South America straight to Southeast Asia, back to South America if you want to. But like this, you know, Southeast Asia finished. I believe Eastern Europe is finishing, but now we're going to do Western Europe and as well as South America. So it's like, it's nice. There's always a region happening, but it's staggered and you can follow it. It's nice. I like this. We're not competing with each other as much, you know?
Right. It's nice. Yeah, man. So I know, obviously, hello folks, we are in South America, but across the regions, were there any upsets? Any interesting storylines that you're able to see? I think Reconics out of Southeast Asia made it again.
Yes. Right? Yep. They were able to beat Execration, but Execration was like kind of okay with this because they already made it to Dream League 28. So we're Southeast Asia is always like that. Very different player teams always advance in each different qualifier, so that's fine. But no, I didn't really follow them. I was just too busy following the updates in this region because there have been big ones. The biggest being that Heroic has moved Whisper back to the off lane, and they actually hired Tai Long to come in as their new mid laner, who is, I believe he was a part of Amaru Gaming. So he left them, now he's going to be playing with Heroic. And that match could be happening today because both of them are in the same like bracket. If they each win their first match, Heroic and Peru Rejects, they will have a rematch today in the other stream. I'll get it.
I know, right? A bit sour of a note. Maybe we'll have to wait to the grand finals to see that matchup again. But yeah, I feel like, you know, with the Dream League Season 28 quals, it was a bit of a toss-up. You know, there were a couple dark horses, but Heroic, Peru Rejects, obvious favorites for most. So it's just I wonder if the reshuffles will help the waters rise for the other 6 teams as well. But folks, we do have a draft underway. First bands, rip it through. Let's take a look and get there.
We're talking about the Chen and the Ursa and the Disruptor, right, for X5. And generally, Ursa with the Disruptor, you're saying like Disruptor not usually like seen as a super lane dominator, but with Ursa he is because 3 or 4 Fury swipes, the enemy starts running away. Glimpse, Kinetic suddenly gets 6 or 8 extra Fury swipes and you're dead. And they're like, nah, we don't want to play against that for Amaru. So they do get rid of the Ursa himself. Last week, we were seeing Clinks and Underlord sort of being the pick and win heroes of this region, and both of them are getting banned out first in this match.
Yeah, and I think it's wise that Amaru Gaming, they're mindful that the Underlord was also a part of that equation. Picked almost every single game that it was not banned. This Aura builder gives you a way to connect map wide with his ultimate. The Aghanims being a boon to his arsenal. But Treant Protector will be first pick for Amaru. Of course, folks, if you are just, maybe you're a Dota fan, you haven't played in a while, you watch occasionally, Treant Protector received a massive rework, as did Brewmaster. Brewmaster, a little too much to go into detail there, but his Axe is very good now. build some stat items, Ags, Vessel, Rush, usually standard for him. But Atoma, do you think this Treant Protector rework is serving him well?
I mean, yes. Before this, we weren't seeing him. Now he's coming out very popular. A lot of it comes down to the shard, having those like 3 wards around the map, around trees that give you vision. I think they even work in the Roche pit. Like if you put on a tree that's right outside the Roche pit, it will see inside, which is pretty wild. Laning phase is solid. Keeps your towers alive against push. Global save. Like he's always kind of had some of these, but they're just better, especially the barrier. So I feel like he could still be played as a core, but we haven't seen it. No one has. So as a support, as a 5, he's very good. He's very good to have in the front lines.
Yeah, I like him a lot in that support role. And we're seeing some folks play him as a 4 a lot as well. Nature's guys. Nature's, yeah. You don't enjoy it so much?
More like I feel the 4 is becoming very open to what you want to play. So some of them just pick like a normal 5 in the lane. Like I've seen Disruptor and Chen, right? The 4 Disruptor, the 5 Chen. And you're like, isn't Disruptor a 5? It's becoming that you can play 4 any way you want, really. So I don't really see. When someone was like, "Oh, this hero can be played as a 4," I'm like, yeah, and like that. It's not like he's being played as a carry. That's not so different from the 5.
Right. Anybody that gets boots right now essentially can be on 4. Just gotta skip that creep wave.
Well, just gotta go fast. Now Amaru.
Speaking of going fast,
X5. Sorry, X5. They go fast with their cores, opening up with the Brewmaster and Gyro. Amaru, what do you want to showcase right now? You're up against. You have the Gyro against you, which means you can sort of wait to pick your carry till like last pick or 4th here. Ember, I would like. I know Lumpy likes the Ember Spirit, but I'm not too fan of against the Gyro and the Brewmaster. I prefer to see something else here. It's like a tanky duo for the X5. It's kind of I like the opening from X5. They go for the Hoodwink, okay, and combining it with the Tide Hunter. So just a nice bit of team fight as well as durability with a break as well. Yeah, durable, moderate damage off lane here for Amaru with the Hoodwink Tide Hunter, protecting the Tide, by getting the Hoodwink as well, preventing that easy break from coming out. However, speaking of easy breaks, Viper still on the board. Do you think this could be a pick for X5?
Disruptor.
Oh, well, look at Disruptor. We talked about very good against the Tide Hunter to pick Disruptor. Viper, would he come out? Yeah, I feel like you don't know his matchup either when you put him as a mid or an off, so this might be a bit too early. Maybe you pick up another support right now and you save the Viper for the last pick. But if you do that, there's a chance it gets banned out. So that might be the big choice here that they have to do for X5 is, do we want the Viper or do we risk losing it? For X5, I don't believe they've been playing a whole lot of Viper. Obviously, he's not exactly super complicated. You're like, oh my god, how do I do it, Viper? What do I...
Right.
What do I do, guys? Like,
I think Baker could pull it off,
It's like, dude, just get Ags, take the right facet, and life's good. Like, oh, okay, all right. So yeah, we'll see if they want to go for that or not. I know Pamplona can play a really good Bounty Hunter, which is pretty solid against the Hoodwink and the Treant. Because you look at it, you're up against a lot of tower movers. So you want something like a Brood or Bounty, they go, no.
Ooh.
Shadow Fiend comes out instead.
Okay. Now, Tomo, a bit to pay attention to here. Gyrocopter, not uncommon to be run in the support role here in South America. Could see this hero flex. Especially like as a deny pick after that Treant comes out, gives good vision, great laning power, provides easy flat cannon target acquisition for the Gyro as well. So, could be a steal pick in the support role. And I mean, SF Disruptor, a nasty lane to play into.
No, I like the idea of putting Gyrocopter as in a support. They put the puck. I like it. X5. There's not a whole lot of catch. One of the reasons gyrocopter could work in this game in particular is that the missile does follow. So it's like if you're in the trees, you're like, oh, they're over there in that area. You're rough. You have an idea. As we mentioned, Hoodwink and Treant,
Right.
very annoying to chase. So that could be a nice way to play against it. X5, they have an open draft. Gyro carry or Shadow Fiend carry, and then you put the Shadow Fiend mid if the Gyro is the carry. Pick a support. Gyro support. You can put, Shadow Fiend where you want. It's quite flexible for them. Now, Amaru, a little bit more, we can say, predictable, right? Training it, it's like left to right, 5-1, basically.
yeah. That's a funny way to look at it. Do you know 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? I wonder, is that the new drafting tech? Is that the secret? Teams have just been missing. Just count down, boys. Just count down.
Amaru beat them last time, so this is our recipe. We start with the lowest net worth and we move up. You're like, yes, this will work.
And Adomo, Amaru reading the SF as a carry, banning out the Spirit, banning out the Tiny.
I wonder though, I know Pamplona plays a very good Tiny, so are they, and Earth Spirit can be played also as a 2/4.
Right.
So do they think that this is like the 1, 2, 3 is already there for X5 and they only missed the 4?
Could be.
Either way, Amaru's going to be picking up their next one. I like the idea of something like a Muerte or a Kez. Some of high damage single target person. TA would work also pretty damn solid for them.
Well, the TA banned out here in the last round for X5. They got you right before you spoke. They're sneaky like that. No run X5. I know. I like the
5 seconds remaining.
not the Muerta as much. I feel like she can suffer with the glimpse.
Kez?
But the Kez can oftentimes with grappling claw fight back a little easier for and vie for positioning a little better. You also have a ton of minus armor already with the tide. If you don't often see the Hoodwink get the desolation, but oh my, a nasty brood pick.
Very nice. Now X5, in some ways, you kind of want to put the Gyro more as a carry to deal with all those broodlings. Flag cannon, a couple of hits, they're all gone as a support, much harder. But you also kind of want the Gyro to chase him around. I feel like you need Bounty or Spirit Breaker. You put the Gyro as a carry. You have 3 people in the trees running around. Spirit Breaker, this is sort of one of the best drafts he can be against. He's also pretty good at chasing the puck. He gives vision to the Disruptor to glimpse. Spirit Breaker would be best pick. Bounty Hunter is also solid. What are they going to go? They go for the Kunkka. Also a very good mark and bring them back. And it is going to be the support Gyrocopter with the mid Kunkka. I like it from X5. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, flexibility to the very end here for the X5 draft. You love to see it. Also love to see BBQ swapping out the cosmetics and getting 3 heads. Different sets on his Disruptor. Very creative there. But Wits on the Broodmother. Gonna be Michael Hoodwink guarding Tree. And a Lumpy on the Puck. Who do you believe to have the stronger draft here, Tomo?
I think the Amaru draft is much easier to play, or at least it's much harder to play against. X5, they have to chase 3 people in the trees, one of them being a Broodmother. And quite honestly, I'd like the Kunkka last pick, sure, but I still would prefer the Spirit Breaker, because let's say someone shows from the trees for half a second, you'd better be close enough to glimpse him or X-mark him or throw a rocket at him. And if you don't, they can just keep going around and around in trees. You don't have vision there. It's quite difficult. Catching the puck is not easy on X5. If their stuns are what? Torrent and Rocket. You can really dodge both of these if you're puck. They're not exactly like, oh my god, the rocket's coming. What do I do? Wow! He dodged it.
Yeah, you're going to be relying on Static Storm to do a lot of this control from the puck. And I mean, if Amaru play their cards right, the Tide Hunter outside of the Static Storm, the Treant Protector with the Overgrowth ready, Hoodwink has great peel in the Acorn Shot Bushwhack available, especially with Go Nuts. You have that extra cast range. I do enjoy the Amaru draft, and as you mentioned, I think it's much easier to execute here. But a wild card with the roster changes on both sides, Toxic on the SF
True.
could be the X factor they need for an early win from X5. Folks, we got X5 on the Radiant and Amaru Gaming on the Dire. Of course, Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you this game one action. Let's get it.
Let's go in. And we can look at some of the facets. Faker did take the high tide. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at the cinematic
Wow.
start here. So we were,
Oh, I'm getting my motion sickness. My stomach. You ever in a vehicle, you go over those bumps and your stomach just kind of goes up and down? Bit of a roller coaster.
I have motion sickness, perpetual motion sickness, but only when other people drive. When I drive, I've never had motion sickness. But when anyone else drive, I'm like, well, there's bumps. Oh no, that we're turning uphill, down the hill. The whole thing is miserable. But when I drive, I'm like, yeah, there's no impact on me. I don't know why it works that way. It sucks, but I have to drive myself everywhere now.
Yeah, my wife is the same way. You need to get these goggles. There are goggles with fluid in the frames, so it like balances out. As you go around, they look absurd, but they work.
I'm mostly focused on keeping the fluid inside my body. This is. I don't know about the idea of wearing goggles with fluid in them. That seems like it would make me feel more sick.
Hey,
but
wait a second. Wait a second. Can we go around to the left a little bit? I want to look at Roshan's right side. Is that a dagger sticking in his leg? I never noticed that.
Yeah, there is. There you go.
Never noticed that before.
Oh.
Look at that. Roshan the Immortal. Maybe that's the blade that struck him down the first time.
Do you think that area ever gets itchy? He's like, oh my god, what's going on there? He's like, oh shit, I got a whole blade. I think something's sticking out from the left side as well. Look at a spear just going through him. This poor guy. And it looks like
rough day
a
at the
broken
office.
tip.
Yeah, I went through him all the way. Rough day at the office for Mr. Roshan. But,
What about those guys?
That was the third
I think
team.
those
You
guys
got
might be
the
having-
Radiant, the Dire, and then those are the third team that no one ever gets the chance to talk about.
Oh, these poor guys. And look at that pill. One of them doesn't even have the low. No, I don't think any of them have a lower jaw. Jeez, Roshan's brutal. Now, when we get the chance, we will go into facets. They did take high tide for Kunkka, which means that as you hit people with your Tidebringer, for everyone you hit, you reduce it by 0.8. If you hit 5 heroes, it has 0 cooldown. But just getting a couple is usually good enough, basically. We see Wits going for not necrotic webs, the feeding frenzy, more damage. But I'm saying a lot of people prefer the necrotic webs just because nice passive reduction to healing, but not him. Wits is like no.
Right.
Feeding frenzy is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you think that maybe with the wave skip meta, people not really playing the offlane as honest as they typically would, the reduction in region isn't as effective? Maybe.
That could definitely be a point, right? Or he just wants more damage. Like the damage from feeding frenzy is pretty significant. It's like 8% a second or something like that. So it does apply to your spiderlings, I mean. So it adds up for sure. As both teams are saying, let's go. Rematch, X5 versus Amaru. We're kind of not rooting, but we do believe Amaru has got the better draft and maybe the better overall team. So I'd like to see X5 give us a good show on this one.
Yeah, you always want to see a good challenge here. And folks, if this is your first time watching South American Dota, these two teams met in the previous qualifiers. Amaru Gaming took the series 2-0 in a very rapid set of gameplay, though there have been some roster changes, so the shakeups could be to the benefit of X5. We'll have to wait and see and find out. But Kunkka Brewmaster sitting way up top, expecting what?
I mean, they're both, kind of heavy drinkers. They're like, we'll charge in. Brewmaster's still a little hungover. Doesn't actually have a facet, which is crazy when you think of heroes that do not have facets as being actually, they're actually pickable. You're like, you don't have a facet. He's like, yeah, I don't care. I believe Train Protector also doesn't have a facet. It just doesn't matter. Still good. what are they gonna get from their facets exactly? Like they're already viable, and you're gonna give them more? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. There are two ways. You know, if the numbers are not working out in their favor, pick rate, win rate low, they keep their current kit, and then the facets add more. You know, if not, you know, you take away a little bit, split them up, give them the old hoodwink treatment.
Oh, that's so not cool. As meanwhile, in terms of bounty, X5 only gets 1, whereas Amaru gets 3 bounty runes. And looks like they're setting up here. They're like, where are you, everybody? Oh, hello, Toxic.
Uh-oh, Toxic found out. Gardic with that leech seed early on, and a gush coming in. Right clicks will be enough. Michael getting first blood for Amaru.
Tipper Ronson wouldn't have fallen for that. What? Who said anything? It doesn't matter. As meanwhile, mid lane is going to be Faker versus Lumpy, Kunkka versus Puck. Generally feel like the Kunkka should have a relatively decent time of this. You can always like pump fake your Tidebringer hit. And, oh
No.
my lord.
Oh, it's a battle down here at Domo. You know, it's maybe the return of the tri-lane. We're seeing it first in forehand. No, but it does look like Hoodwink will be twin gating top, I believe. Yeah, going top, and it will be the 4 tree.
Gardic is usually their position 5 player, but I guess they feel like he won't be able to do too much in the bottom lane. As I do think... Oh, Toxic! Oh,
Toxic
God.
very low from that previous exchange. Didn't really heal up very nicely either. Sitting far back. He's got to watch out for that range on the gush. You know, I mean, normally you lane against the Tide Hunter. You're anticipating the Anchor Smash for the CS, especially against this dual range safe lane. But the reach on gush, pretty wild. Level 2 power spike going to be big for the Dire here.
Well, the nice thing is that against Tide Hunter, Disruptor Shadow Fiend is one of the better combos out there. Since very little that you have can be dispelled. You know, you throw out those Shadow Raises, they do damage. Glimpse doesn't matter. You put him in the kinetic field, he can't whatever resistance you have doesn't matter. You're in the kinetic field. You can remove Thunder Strike, but I mean it's usually a vision spell, not exactly for damage anyway.
Yeah, the vision, the slow, kind of nice here, but a little right click from Gardic. Does lose his Sentry from BBQ here. Gonna make those Nature Guys plays a little less cheeky, but the damage is done. Toxic hurting early on behind the Tide in CS.
Yep, I think both safe laners actually are struggling. Wits in the top lane on the Brood Mother also not really enjoying life at the moment, or at least in terms of CS. He's actually doing okay health-wise, but somehow the CS is just... It's not coming! Only 4 in the first nearly 3 minutes. Ah well, 5. Much better.
Right. I mean, for the first wave, maybe the first 2 waves, Michael was bottom. You know, they were trying to pressure that Shadow Fiend, prevent early kills, early soul accruals. But let's see how the Battle of the Lotus goes. It will be... Ooh! X5 getting pulled out by Michael. A nice bushwhack, but not enough to win them the Lotus. However, they do prevent Wits from eating a lion's share of the harassment. Kicking the can down the road to your top side.
A bit scary for Amaru struggling right now with Wits. And I think the bigger problem isn't that Wits is struggling, is that Hermit's having a good lane. You know, we see these Brewmasters get that Vessel early on. You can go a little bit of stats if you want to, but I don't know if Radiance is still viable. Sometimes I think it is, sometimes it isn't, but you're generally going to go up against a pretty scary Brewmaster, and that's one of the best team fighters in the game.
It is, absolutely. You've got the silence on the Puck to deal with it, help out a little bit with the, you know, with the Ravage, and Bushwhack follow-up. So if you're able to find him, you can kind of maybe burst him down before that split comes out. Brewmaster, with the way he builds right now, he's so beefy, you're really going to have to focus all your damage. And then you have a Kunkka SF to worry about.
Oh, did you see?
Yes,
nice
sir.
cut. Nicely done.
Very nice.
Hermit. I was like, oh, you planted 3? That's just more food for me, buddy. I'm drunk. I eat everything.
This guy's like a goat. Maybe he is the goat. SA offlane goat coming up.
He's certainly giving us...
Whisper. Move over. Oh,
He's giving us good performance. Bottom lane, Toxic in trouble.
he is bottom. Not disappointing either. We got action all around the map here in game 1. Returning raises. Eats 2.
Still managed to get him out. The Shadow Rays, it does say it's dispellable, the debuff, but again, it only adds like a not small, to be honest, 80 damage at max level. But either way, you're still doing most of your Shadow Rays damage if you don't combo, whether you combo it or not against a Tidehunter. And he is struggling to like get a toe out of line. Again, he is having a better time though than Wits.
Yes, he is. Just due to the range nature of the hero, but man, this is so volatile. Bottom, I mean, if you step out and BBQ
Double
loses,
courier.
so that's the second time in a row BBQ's courier has been killed. The double courier, the gold is adding up here. They've gotten at least 1,000 gold early on from these couriers, I think. Maybe just shy, like around 950.
Just now, killing both of them
There we
gets
go.
you about
Twin gate
375. Oh,
coming
what a
out.
latch!
Yeah, this is what you needed to be worried about, and Michael makes it happen beautifully.
X5 kind of have to decide now, do we keep Pamplona top? Are we oh wait, actually this Broodmother's kind of low. Pamplona.
Okay, make
Oh,
good use
he
of the
gets to south.
trees. Yeah, Wits with a nice juke there. Gets out just fine. I mean, maybe not just fine, you know. Sitting at 25% HP tough. And the rotation mid gonna be haste rune for Lumpy. Michael coming out to help
Despite-
with the power rune.
Despite the 2 deaths, it's actually Toxic who's ahead on the Shadow Fiend compared to the Broodmother. It's only a couple of hundred gold, but it's like if I'm dying but I'm getting creeps, that's better than me, you know, not doing anything. Again, it's not like Wits isn't doing anything, it's a harder lane, and he's being shut down more than the guy who died twice.
Yeah.
Yes, rotation coming bottom. They're like Toxic. One more but for you, buddy.
Yeah. We'll make sure the SF has no game here. But maybe Disruptor going down first. Who's the race to the death for the Radiant? Who's it gonna be? Disruptor to fall now. Eyes turn to Toxic.
Nice
but
boat!
Baker showing up. Beautiful boat with the X. The torrent is adding up. SF goes down, and Lumpy making best use of that haste rune. Trying to go for a reset now, and they will be able to have their cake and eat it too on the side of Amaru Gaming. Clean escape for the Dire.
The decision from X5 to really focus Pamplona top, I mean, it's working in terms of Wits, but you're looking at maybe if this Gyro comes down bottom, that could have been a double kill for them. Nothing was left on both. Oh, wait. On the Tidehunter or the puck. Here we go.
Okay, stun. The damage not quite there. Bushwhack onto one and a Ravage to follow up. You're
Ravage.
gonna lose your mid laner. You might even lose your Gyrocopter as Lumpy coming in with a DP orb going forward. Gonna jaunt. Kinetic field, buying some time. A glimpse backwards, but Lumpy dodges it all. And now a Bushwhack, a gush. It's all there, and it's coming up Amaru Gaming.
Ooh, they did the thing. They rotated the Gyro. Pablo's like, all right, I'm here. What do you guys want? And he just simply does
not over.
like,
It's not over yet, Atomo. They rotate the gyro, still not enough, and poor Disruptor will go down. Lumpy off to a very nice start.
Well, how is Hermit doing right now on this Panda? Going straight Ags, by the way. He's not sweating the small stuff. He's like, why would I go for Vessel or anything like that? It's literally going straight up for the Agnum Scepter.
Yeah, I think it's needed for sure. The only thing, I mean, Tidehunter would dispel it. It helps out with the lifesteal on the Brood, pre-Manta, pre-BKB, but I think you need, when you're 4K down at 9 minutes, you need big plays, and Hermit has that in mind. That extra level on Brew Split also very nice.
I mean, another factor for Spirit Vessel is like, can you actually get kills? You know, to make it worthwhile. If the only vessel is going inside is yours, that's not exactly very valuable. So maybe feeling like the Ag's always useful, Vessel a little bit more situational. Michael, that's a bad situation he's in.
It is. A glimpse could seal his fate. The first Brew Split of the game coming out, pulling him back into the torrent. They commit the boat. Tomo, they need kills desperately, and they are willing to use anything to get them. However, that means Wits able to play the top side freely, coming back in, loses the spiders to the Brew, but Brew might give up his life for it. Yeah, dead for 20. And Puck TP in mid, they are playing the map very nicely. On Amaru, keeping the lane shoved out. They are in advantage when it comes to the tower score as well, and poised to take this 10-minute action route.
That was some time for the mid and the bomb to farm. You know, like Toxic was by himself bottom lane for a good 30 seconds. It's nice, but in the end, you do trade your offlaner for a support, and that's generally not worth it. Lumpy, he's got shield double damage. He's stronger and more durable than ever on this Puck.
That's right. This Puck is ready. And they have a catapult, will commit the coil. However, this frees up Faker to enter the fight. But without a gyrocopter, he's going to have to think twice. Sits on the back side of that tower, throws a torrent to delay the push, maybe break the wave, making sure that catapult eats some tower shots. But Lumpy, as you mentioned, Tomo had the shield rune, gets the armor from the tree, and they are trading hits, keeping this catapult alive until the next creep wave arrives. With tree and protect nearby and overgrowth at threat. Yeah.
Michael's having a great showing. He's basically a core on this Hoodwink. And reminder, this is his first match with Amaru Gaming. He's like, Knight? Come on, guys. Who needs Knight when you can have Michael?
Yeah, looking like he's feeling right at home here on the new roster.
Oh, dear.
And BBQ. Uh-oh, that's a freebie for Amaru. Broken, battered to the ground. Okay, blown up, level 6. Coming up to the high ground, calling down overgrowth onto 2. On the outskirts of the spell, and the Prowler's coming into play as well. Gonna be another kill for Lumpy. With Tidebringer arriving, looking for the tree and protector. However, he's so
nice hit.
No, I spoke too soon. The Tidebringer, is enough to bring him down. And yeah, there we go. It's gonna be the vessel on the mid Kunkka instead of the Brewmaster. By the way, building up beefy. How much HP does he have? 2 bracers.
On the Kunkka?
Almost
was it 3,000? Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. That's like 2 minutes or something. It's very, very funny when you see a hero. You're like, oh, how tank is like, wait, 2.2? We're not even at the 10-minute mark. How are you this tank?
Yeah. Hi, my name's Centaur Warrunner, and I'm huge.
Oh, poor Barbecue dead again. This is the other sort of newcomer to the squad for X5. They did replace Austin with Barbecue or 5. Rough situation for him so far. Him and Toxic really having a difficult game in this one.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with this Disruptor hero. It feels amazing when you are in an even or ahead matching, but the second you start to fall behind, this hero does not farm nicely. It does not push out waves very easily. I mean, it's rarely that you find yourself with any points beside the value point in Thunderstrike. You know, trying to max that glimpse, get a value point kinetic field, enable your team, give some extra circles, some outplay potential, but you are behind and you need this Static Storm ASAP.
They're going for an interesting thing on Pamplona, by the way. He wants that 15-minute shard. He's not thinking about drums or glimmers on this gyro. He's like, I'm shard queued up. I want exactly the 15-minute mark. I like this. I think they like a little bit of damage. That's going to help. Unfortunately, Tidehunter is going straight for the pipe. We're seeing this a lot. It makes you very durable, makes your whole team durable. And on X5, it is mostly magic damage early. You know, both Gyrocopter and Disruptor are pure magic. Shadow Fiend is mostly the raises if he shows up. So this is a very annoying pipe to play against.
Absolutely. Great itemization going to be the key to stay in the lead here for the Dire. Tomo, a question about the Tidebringer and the cooldown from the Kunkka. So I know, obviously, the Kunkka and the Brewmaster are on the same team. But if you hit multiple brew splits, do they count as heroes?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think they do. I've never really tested it, but it's really it's like also if you hit Meepos, right? Does each one count independently? So I feel like it should for Meepo.
That's a homework for chat.
Oh, Gardic?
Smoke breaks. Gardic! Oh, the sentry's down.
There
they
you
find
go.
him, but The spiders are coming in. They're not going to be able to get to the defense. They have to go around the side. But Garnet getting chopped down here by the spells. That's a lot of gold for Faker. My God. Disruptor by the wayside. Overgrowth committed to contain the gyro. However, he goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Looking to be a 2-for-1 Faker. Getting ready to fall. More spiders. More problems for X5.
They are prioritizing Hermit's Aghanims a lot. They're saying, okay, we are going to have our Kunkka move around the map, make space, but Hermit's got to get his fast Ags to... Oh, wait. Speaking of fast Ag shards, Pamplona's gone.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, he gets, tries to go to the high ground, but realizes the puck's just going to be too fast. So turns, stands his ground, puts in as much damage as he can against the Hoodwink.
We'll have his shard at 15 minutes, by the way. He has enough gold for it to buy right now. Hermit, about 900 away from his Aghanim Scepter. Decent power spikes, but X5 is so far behind at the moment. 4 to, what, 16? 85% for Amaru Gaming at the moment. And Shadow Fiend has not accelerated in farm. Sometimes you see a carry like struggle, but they sort of slowly climb up. You know, they're like, oh, 6th place, they're 4th. 3rd, 2nd. Oh, look at them. He made a comeback, but Toxic has been stuck in 6th place this entire game.
Yeah, and it's not looking to improve anytime soon. I mean, he's got the Mask of Madness, but with the aggressive positioning from Amaru Gaming, if you mom on a wave, the Treant Protector's nearby, you have no chance of getting this Requiem off. You're going to be just leech-seeded, overgrowth, and I mean, it feels like Puck is everywhere on this map. The Brood Mother, she has enough webs, she can gap close extremely fast. And as we see with his farm looking pretty good here, sitting at 3rd on the charts, building up towards that Manta, but God. Okay, yeah, Faker's really reaping the benefits of playing against this Brood.
Like, oh, look at all your children, delicious. Oh, that's a good stack storm.
But the illusion rune gets Lumpy out. However, is the X? No. Oh, he only eats a brief stun from the missile, and now the chase is on. BBQ, Mr. 555 himself will be going down. Pamplona low, but healing up with a salve, and the target of the hour is Faker. Torrent on himself. Everyone dodges it except those Broodlings. But they come right back. Wits never too slow to pop out another batch. That's why we keep him around.
Yep, that's a fertile fellow right there, you know? Yeah. He's like, what? My family's
Get him on that talk show. Get him on that talk show, right?
Oh, can we see things like that? Oh. But I feel really bad for Barbie. That was one of those plays where it was not his fault. Michael? What's his life here?
He's got a 20 charge wand. Will he use it? Yeah. Gets back up to 450 HP, but with Hermit around, it's too much. And now, Hermit, you just got smoked. Why? Well, okay, so if Hermit's able to get level 12 before this, I could understand. Gives you another level on the brew split. Oh. Nope. Blink dagger.
Not ideal.
Or did Gardic just Nature's Brew?
He got him. Wow.
Oh my, the vision. But Gardic is too elusive. Gets thrown up with the torrent. Will still walk away.
I want to go back to Lumpy's illusion play, by the way, because he doesn't have any defensive items. You get him into the kinetic field. You throw a stack storm. You're like, we got him. High value target, hard to catch. Don't worry, boys. Barbecue's on it, and then he just illusion ruins out there. And you go, that's speaking of not fair.
Life's not fair sometimes, especially for Pamplona. On the gyrocopter, but another brew split coming out, looking to bring down the big bad Brood Mother. Will it be enough? Faker exchanging blows with the Brood, but she's healing up quite nicely. The sustain from Gardic is enough, but the Ravage coming out, not enough to cover Wits. 3 for 1. X5 finally is getting some motion, but it's just a little too late in this exchange to come out on top. And Hoodwink next, targeted by Hermit, but the brew split expires and now surrounded on all sides. The Panda endangered. Not long for this world TP gets interrupted. Silence coming out, but he is buying some time for SF to continue farming the other side of the map as he falls.
I really like what Hermit did, putting the Tidehunter in the air. There's really nothing you can do if you get Cycloned. You're stuck there 6 seconds until you land. There's no way to dispel it. So it was really good. No, the Ravage came out late, but they're still numerically outnumbered every time. We haven't actually seen Toxic get involved for a while. He was just farming top, doesn't want to be there. I don't know if I can blame him, but once he has BKB, hopefully the things get better for them.
Is that the next item in his build?
It
take a look.
is.
Okay.
He's got that Mask of Madness. Oh, well, Pamplona's gone. Actually, what is that positioning for Pamplona? I mean,
Inspirational. And, Pamplona the Dreamer. Able to cut waves decently on the gyro, but, he is punished immediately upon doing so. I mean, they are really, just as they invested in Hermit to get that Aghanim Scepter online, they are now turning that attention to Toxic. Giving him space no matter the cost.
not too far from the BKB, about 1,300 gold. The good thing is that as long as you don't get overgrowth after you BKB, you're generally in a good spot to get your ultimate off every time. So that could be nice for them. I don't know. 9,000 gold behind. A physical build SF.
And an
Against
Aegis.
an Aegis.
Oh, okay. So the extra level in Brew Split, if you land all of your ults perfectly, it could be enough if you're able to catch the puck off guard. But I don't know. The teamfight insurance of the Ravage of the Overgrowth, they've proven valuable time and time again.
Godic's also gone straight up for the Guardian Greaves. Just because he's like, well, we don't really need my shards. We know where they are. We're going for towers. I like this adjustment. Pamplona! Oh, he's going to have to adjust to being dead soon.
It's a gyrocopter barbecue.
They also get the Tormentor. Well, why buy a shard when I can just get it for free after all?
My god. Oh, these are the games you love as a support player. A little action happening in the mid lane. We see the Stack Storm coming out, trying to bring the tree. Says, your new shard for what, buddy? And Toxic coming out, showing up. Brew Split still available. A Blink Dagger on the Brewmaster as well.
Okay. Kind of, fortuitous situation. Gardic gets the shard just before dying, so like extra net worth, ladies and gentlemen. Works out for you, but that's still going to be another problem, which is going to be the Eyes of the Forest for you to have to contend with.
It is.
And man, this map feels so claustrophobic for X5. Every lane just being pushed constantly. They haven't even taken a tower.
No, the tower advantage is starting to be stifling. I mean, if being down 17 kills wasn't enough of an economic disadvantage, those towers certainly adding up against you. Tom, I'd like to direct some attention. Lumpy keeping all of these iron branches in his inventory. Look for the kinetic field outplay, right?
Yep, it's super good that you can do that.
Aghanim Scepter online for Oscar, and a Ravage, okay, Sharpshooter off the mark. Nice sidestep from Toxic, but I don't know if you're going to be able to sidestep the rest of this. BKB coming out, pushing back the tide. The puck dodges it, and the coil still holding you down. Lumpy on the high ground going back, but Wits able to chew through the armor of the Shadow Fiend. Attack, says Toxic. Brew throwing up tide in the air. Wits just waiting, healing up, but eating the damage from that shard barrage on the missile. Is it gonna be enough? You have your disruptor now. Maybe you get lucky with a glimpse, but I do not think X5 are gonna be able to capitalize on that aggressive positioning of Amaru.
Unfortunate use of the first BKB, right? Defensive, tries to get his ultimate off, gets interrupted for BKBs, and it's like, well, you're not really getting a whole lot of value out of it, as it is just Amaru again dominating like last time. Now, here's another idea for the Iron Branches. Maybe Puck goes in, throws an Iron Branch, and the Bushwhack is available. Like, don't worry, bro, I got you. It is right here. Put in one of those Iron Branches right next to them. Plant over their bodies, maybe.
Hermit chops that one down, and then the Acorn Shot lands. Insane. The 200 IQ play.
Well, they're gonna need about a 200 IQ plays to actually come back here for X5. As oh dear, saw damage.
Oh, it hurts so bad, man. Trying to heal up with that Mask of Madness, but do you get lifesteal? You don't get lifesteal off denies, do you?
No. It's
No.
it's very much on when you hit enemies sort of thing. Otherwise, you see carries just beating their own supports for lifesteal. It's like, I need help, bro.
Go take some. Go get hit by a gale. Oh, speaking of Gale, blowing through, and it's looking to be the back of Amaru, helping them get to the high ground. Will Oscar? No, playing it patiently. Big gush.
They can get a big static storm kinetic field combo. I don't believe there is a BKB on the other side. No, there isn't. So blinks, mantas, all these things not gonna help you too much if you get caught into the static storm combo. However, they've been playing super, split up on the other side. Each one in a different, from a different angle. They've got Broodmother and Puck, which are not easy to catch. It's all on Barbecue to really make a name for himself right now.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's it's a mighty task. It feels like David versus Goliath here, especially when you're looking down the barrel of a Bloodthorn.
David did win.
He did.
So, he did.
He did.
Pamplona.
Let's see. David 2. Nope. Okay, maybe it's the original. We'll take it down. But a lot of gold. The wave clear from X5. As long as Kunkka is able to click freely. Kind of nice.
Yeah, there you go. It's gone. So you could get a kill on Wits, and it will actually be profitable if you do so. I feel like, wait. Toxic.
It's over. Toxic. Gonna fall. No way he's able to fight his way out of this one. Does not have a TP. Has the BKB. 20 charge on the wand will be used. Trying to right-click, bring down the Hoodwink at the same time. Lifesteal, keeping him alive for a while, but no one on the Radiant showing up. They know that there are not all 5 in their triangle. You see some pings coming out, but it's just Lumpy who wants to attack.
Frustrating death for Toxic just now. He doesn't want a BKB, and because he knows Overgrowth will come out right after. He's like, but I think maybe I could have survived. The team wasn't quite there to back him up. Very unfortunate. And Toxic, just not his game right now. Oh, Lumpy, making it his game.
Could be his time to shine or his time to die. Let's find out. Outlast the coil, luckily, but an orb coming through with a gush. The reach from this team, they get the ravage, the kinetic field with the static storm. Not enough, Tomo. And now Lumpy backed by the Broodlings, so they are charging into the Radiant base. X5 getting routed, run down. Faker calls good game, 25.
Can't blame him. It was from when we said this was a tough draft to play. They had to flex the gyrocopter into a support role, which is fine, but I feel like wasn't really ideal for catching the Puck, the Brood, the Hoodwink, as well as the Train Protector. Toxic. He actually had a better time than Wits bottom lane for the first, 6-7 minutes, but then the rotations happen. He loses his life like 3 or 4 times and just can't recover. Overall, I like the draft from Amaru. I thought it was really good, and they didn't address it on X5, not having the in-tree vision, not having someone to work well with the disruptor. They really put Pamplona to the top lane maybe for too long, and amazing recovery on Wits in this one.
Yeah, the decision by Amaru to park multiple heroes bottom, not let Shadow Fiend get to a good start. You prevent, like we see Perú rejects early on, they try to get Parker first blood on the Shadow Fiend to get him those extra souls over the cap. They weren't able to do that on X5, and they certainly suffered. You mentioned maybe think about bringing Pamplona bottom to fight into that 3v3 a little earlier. Just, you waited a little too long. But X5, they're a team with some creative ideas. I'm sure they have have a notion of how to bounce back in game 2. But Tomo, I think Amaru are poised to take it 2-0. In my opinion, not trying to be biased or anything, but all the talk has been, oh, heroic, oh, Peru rejects. You got another direct invite team in Amaru Gaming looking to show that they belong amongst the top dogs here in South America. And we'll see just why they were a direct invite team after this break.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you listen me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a game 2 coming at you very soon, loading in right now. But of course, welcome if you are just joining us for the first time. We're here for the ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers in South America. We're down under, baby. We've got Amaru Gaming and X5. This will be game 2. Amaru, they won game 1 in about 25, 26 minutes. Atoma, what are you hoping to see here in game 2?
27 minutes of gameplay would be better. I was like, well, we want to go higher here. We want to trend in the right direction. It was a bit of a misdraft, a little bit. You could see
Okay.
Amaru throwing out this very elusive, lineup of Broodmother, Puck, Hoodwink, Tree and Protector, and you think, man, these are heroes that are pretty hard to catch. And I don't think X5 addressed that, so I'm hoping they give us something a little bit more catch, a little more, as they say, pizzazz.
5 seconds
All right.
remaining.
Well, let's say if they can have the pizzazz in game 2 as we are burning through these bands. No one even digging into the reserve time. Now, Adomo, if I see this Viper band out, obviously they're trying to get the breakout, the lane dominator. Is there something that you're trying to play specifically that cannot ever play into this Viper?
I think some heroes like Huskar might be kind of some of the better ones to, if you want to. Like, okay, I really want Huskar. I don't want them to have the Viper, so that could be a solution there. Or you want the Tidehunter for yourself. X5, they have the opening pick.
10
So
seconds remaining.
generally, I think Tide or Huskar would be the two most bothered by
5
Viper.
seconds remaining.
That's gonna be the last ban here from Amaru Gaming. They're thinking about they get rid of the Ursa X5. What is the thing? Now, obviously, you don't want to open up with Huskar. Just a little bit too annoying. Way too many counters there with Doom, Ancient Apparition, even Necrophos. I think is kind of decent against the Huskar to a certain degree.
10
But you could
seconds
open up with
remaining.
Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Eh,
Yeah, we've seen these
they want-
offlaners. Would you prefer Tidehunter
This?
or the Underlord?
I mean, I don't know. It's in the pool, right? If Hermit decides to go for it, would I prefer which one? Of the two, Tide is certainly more bothered by the Viper. And if you take Underlord, it's kind of like, well, we banned the guy, and now we help them pick Tidehunter, which they just played. So, maybe feel a little bit awkward. It's going to be Shao Demon. Huh. Okay. Can get a break if he needs to.
Yeah. Yeah, built in there with the Aghanim Scepter. Not bad. A nice save. You know, should you get any of these big team fight ultimates, you already have like a response kind of built in.
Yep. It's also not bad against the Tidehunter because, you know, you can't like dispel all the crap that you have. They saw with the Centaur. Guess what? He doesn't get slowed. However, Centaur does not like Tidehunter, which I assume is going to be banned, as Amaru Gaming have their own offlaner. Tide is simply too good. There's no break. And, you know, you stampede, you're like, gotta go fast. And then get hit by the dead in the water and you're just not moving anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always a nice way to dampen the mood here for Centaur, but likely going to be gone here in the next wave of bans. Now, by banning out the Tidehunter, does that enable your safe lane with any specific picks?
I don't really think there's any hero that kind of like gets super scared of playing against Tidehunter. Maybe like a Slark, kinda, because you're relatively low health. But in general, Tide is pretty decent in the lane. But I don't think anyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I can't play this lane if Tidehunter's there."
Right. Now I can finally do my patented secret. Yeah. No.
It works on all heroes except against Tidehunter. You go, sure, dude. We'll see what Toxic wants to go for, as they know they're up against a Centaur. Toxic does play a lot of Life Stealer, who's pretty good against the Centaur. You know, could save someone else. You could take that Disruptor again. Not bad pick. Pretty solid against anyone who's stampeding away, because Kinetic Field doesn't care. So I'm getting, you know, Disruptor, Tide, Life Stealer, maybe a Mars. I think all these are, we should expect to see some of these heroes coming up soon.
Yeah.
Okay. X5, they're worried that they're not going to have enough catch. They ban out two of the most elusive mids. They think, oh, crap, you know, we don't want to go up against that lumpy Puck or his Ember. He's too mobile. I like it, but it's a signal that they're not going to have a whole lot of stunts with this lineup.
Right. Which, I mean, whenever you're outclassed, I think, you know, simplifying your playstyle, simplifying your Dota is a very nice path forward. Just the sheer access that point and click stuns gives you to entering these team fights, creating gank opportunities, which is very valuable. But we'll see if X5 have the same value system as Jakiro picked up from Amaru.
Yeah.
A very strong start to the laning stage with these two heroes.
I like the Jakiro. You know, always a solid hero. Can be flexed 4-5. I think neither one is like a bad role for him. He's really fits well. You're generally seeing Guardian Greaves rush on Jakiro and then into like Forest Glimmer, Ags, and it just feels good. The damage is also pretty damn solid. Now, X5, you see, what are we going for? Warlock, good team fight. Does again move to the point we mentioned. Not a whole lot of lockdown, which is why the Puck Ember makes sense. Now,
Yes.
Tidehunter is pretty decent against Jakiro. To be fair, sometimes you take his like full combo of damage before the blubber kicks in, but that becomes less common as you level up and have more health. So I wouldn't
Yes.
mind, but you can save it. You can save it. You don't have to go for it now, do you? There you go.
All right. You know, we thought this hero might come out in game 1, did not. But the Bird Boy making his appearance here in game 2. A great damage dealer, especially when you have the amplified damage of Menace, and then the shared damage of Fatal Bonds. Nice combination for X5.
I like it. I like it. So, as you mentioned, it's a good amount of damage that they definitely need. X5 in game 1. I mean, I don't know what was, but Toxic didn't look like he was having a good time on that Shadow Fiend, and we know that he plays the Kiz a decent amount here. So, all right. Now, on the other side, what do you want to play here on Amaru Gaming? I kind of like the idea of a Muerta support, just because the enemy team's got not super good reach for you. You can stay behind, fight inside the culling would be pretty good. So I wouldn't mind seeing a Muerta support. Along with, here we go with here. Storm.
Not
Like
bad.
a catch.
Yeah, I mean, they banned out the Puck, the Ember. It's, well, that's not the end of the pool when it comes to mobility mids. Storm Spirit high up there.
Who they want to? Okay, there is a Coddle as well. What did they go with? They go for the Chen. All right, so it's gonna be a Jakiro 4, Chen 5. Very strong push from Amaru Gaming right now. We can get like Jakiro mech, Chen drums into Locket, or any sort of Centaur with a pipe. And X5 Gaming is gonna be like, oh shit, we need more damage.
What do you do for more damage?
I feel like you want to take Mars or Underlord. Tide is also in the pool. Axe is okay. But what does Hermit really want to play right now on X5? Oh, wait. Primal Beast could work, actually. I know Hermit likes the Primal Beast. Wait, what's it going to be? To go for Tide. Okay, classic. Classic. Nothing bad with it.
All right. So more of a come fight us, meet our push, meet our defense, rather than primal breaking formation of Amaru. And then X5, getting a Bonds, Echo Slash, cleaning up the scattered remnants of Amaru.
It's a good team fight from X5. You know, if Amaru does this push strat and it kind of fails, I would say like 2 times. If you push and you get team wiped, that's okay. But if you push twice and you get team wiped, the game usually is really difficult for you. So I kind of like what X5 can go for. Golem into Ravage is a lot. Who do they want as their mid laner now? Someone's going to go up against the Storm Spirit. I think Queen of Pain might get banned out here.
Yeah. Massive AoE damage dealers into the Bonds. Pretty good here.
Pretty good.
You
Maybe
thought?
it's Sniper, actually. I was thinking, man, what if they take Sniper right now? That would be pretty wild here for Amaru Gaming.
Yeah. Nice way to split the damage, but nope, the Quap is banned. And, we do see Kez mid plays decently into ranged matchups, so flex potential possible, not necessarily likely for X5.
Here comes the Wind
damage.
Ranger.
Yeah, you think so?
They'll be like, well, we don't know where we're gonna put the Kez because we don't know his matchup. So like, if the matchup mid, if we want to, what we want to put on, so like, we'll just take Wind Ranger and decide what the enemy carry is, and we're gonna work on that. The classic, I don't know what core I need, so I pick Wind Ranger pick. Well,
safe bet. But you don't really have a nice steroid for her, like an Ogre Magi. Your supports aren't those bruisers that enable you to stay in lane and just be the turret. The heal from the Warlock kind of nice. Bond spreading the damage, maybe you get a nice chunky power shot, but maybe the variability, the variance is more valuable.
Sniper or Primal is going to be one of them. It's Invoker. Okay, gives them some team fight as well. Now it's going to be last pick for Amaru. They need a carry. Clinks has been removed. Muerta is there if they want it. Muerta is pretty damn good against the Tide Hunter because, usually he has a decent amount of physical reduction, but irrelevant against the Muerta. So Muerta's pretty solid. What else would they want? They banned the Slark. They banned the Ursa, who are 2 good heroes against the Tide as well. Well, Slark not so much, to be honest, but Ursa for sure.
What do you think about a Lifestealer? You mentioned it earlier for X5. Does that also work for Amaru?
I think so. We're pretty damn solid to infest the Centaur to go in. Decent in the lane with the Jakiro as well. Like, that slow is very annoying because, like, per hit. So Tide can remove it, then he just gets reapplied. So I wouldn't mind Lifestealer at all.
Okay. Plenty of reserve time, over a minute.
Yeah, Muerta. Marta would give you a bit of better pushing in a way because she can kind of keep that distance with her. Damn it, I'm trying to remember. It's not double shot. What's it called? Her E.
Gunslinger.
Thank you, gunslinger. Yeah,
Yeah.
who mows down buildings. So I'm feeling more. I like your idea of the life stealer though, just because apart from golem, nothing else bothers you. So that's also pretty damn solid.
The deafening blast can be a bit of an annoyance. It's undispellable now, I think. So you have to be either
Is it?
raged or BKB'd.
Yeah. I remember at one point, Ice Wall used to go through BKB, like way long ago. You
my
just throw
God.
Ice Wall. The guy's
Nightmare.
BKB just cross through it, and you're like, this doesn't seem right.
Right. I shudder, man. I shudder. But with the ice wall mentioned, what about a phantom assassin? You just kind of jump over it.
No,
Why would we ever change what we do at Tomo? We got a brood on the table.
It worked before, didn't it? It's gonna work again, ladies
It'll
and
work
gentlemen.
again.
Yeah, Woods had a rough time in the previous game, but just recovered fine after the laying stage. He's up against a Tidehunter Shadow Demon, which is also a little bit annoying for him. However, again, you could just keep your Spiderlings away from him once you hit level 6, and he's not gonna farm them. I think this is a better draft from X5 compared to the previous game, for sure. I don't believe that it's enough to win them, though. I'm going with Amaru 2-0 on this one.
Yeah. The Wits Broodmother, quite good. Played well from behind in game 1. I think we'll see not necessarily a repeat of that in game 2, but a strong performance from him nonetheless. I am excited for the Storm Spirit, played by Lumpy. Centaur from Oscar, very strong. And, we were talking about early laning changes from X5 in response to Amaru. I just don't know how I feel about the Warlock Shadow Demon combo. I mean, these are two great supports in their own right, but can they contest a Chin Jakiro with a Centaur backing them up?
It's also like, how are they going to deal with Broodmother? Because she loves heroes like these two. These are, like mothers really happy to see these two. Because you can just get on them from behind, bring them down. She doesn't like going up against, the Phoenix, the Miranas, and those sort of more mobile heroes. But Warlock and Shadow Demon are kind of the two least mobile heroes in Dota. So, lucky Wits.
Right. Yeah, she hates those heroes that have mobility and then can also afford a Ghost Scepter. Really necessitating Orchid Nullifier or some other method of control. But folks, we've got the controls here and we are right in charge. This game 2, we got X5 on the Dire taking on Amaru Gaming on the Radiant. Of course, Amaru Gaming up 1-0 after that start. And, they're going to punch their ticket to advance to the upper bracket semifinals. They will do so if they get this game 2 win. X5 fighting to stay alive in the upper bracket. They don't want to be cast down so early. But speaking of casting, Atomo, joining myself, Malibu Jesus, here on the mic today. We got this series and 2 more after. So I think you got plans for your entire Sunday here on ESL Dota 2 Storm.
X5 putting all their eggs into this teamfight basket, man. Agents of Galaron on the Invoker. Helps them get some kills in the side lanes, but also a good Ravage on 2 or 3 people. Put a Cataclysm. That is usually enough to start the fight in a massive advantage. I don't know. I feel like X5 could maybe win, but I'm still putting it at 80% Amaru. Gaben is giving 58, but he's really liking the X5 draft. He's like, man, this X5 draft is unbeatable.
Gaben's a big fan of the Wombo combo. Bonds, Ravage, Kata. It's a beautiful thing to look at, but execution is key. But let's take a look at Bounty Runes. Hermit snatches it away from Wits.
Okay. Better start, 2 for 2
2
rather
for
than the 3 for 1 that we saw. Look at that. He does not want to was like, I don't want to walk through this. They tricked our Toxic in the previous game with the same trick. He's just like, I'll just get TP. That's all. Nice and easy.
Yeah. Now the real question
Now-
is, will they be able to punish them for that TP usage early on?
I don't really think so. Generally, I think this bottom lane should be a free farm fest for both sides mostly. Like Chen, Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is kind of good aggressively. So is the Chen. But Broodmother, meh. Tidehunter is just kind of okay. Doesn't feel like he synergizes too well with the Shadow Demon overall. Maybe Anchor, disrupt Anchor again, but the cooldown's a bit too long. Now, I think bottom, Farm Fest, Hermit, as well as Witz should have a good, decent time.
Boring though, right? No one wants a farm fest.
Well,
We want to brawl. We want to
uh,
knock down, punch out kind of lane. This mid lane,
well,
Storm,
ooh, Oscar.
Invoker. Oh, taking a
So
look
that
top.
is-
Oscar.
oh,
Yeah.
Uh,
Level 1 bonds with the Echo Slash. Very powerful.
and they're doing this on purpose. Oscar's, I was gonna say by himself. Michael is here, and it looks like he was able to bring some creeps. Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Good start.
we just said that was not very likely, by the way. Just we're like, I don't know about this, but check it out. Very interesting start from Hermit on the item build. He's got an Orb of Blight with the Gush. So that is what, -5 armor if you get hit by both of these skills. That's not a small thing at all. And especially with we talked about all the
No.
time, the Menace. So a few hits from the Shadow Demon, suddenly you're hitting for a lot harder. Interesting adjustment.
Yeah. Yeah, a way to certainly catch them off guard. Disruption setting up here. Question is, do we have another Sunstrike? Yes, we do, but it's off the mark this time. Witz,
Damage.
however, falls first. The damage adding up. Okay, making great use of that minus armor into the stacking menace debuff with the
Oh,
illusions
dear.
on top, but Pamplona, gonna fall Gardic, the benefactor of that double. Expect a quick mechanism.
Oh dear. Yeah, that was two of them, by the way, falling. At least Witz fell first, so Hermit got some EXP, hits his level 3. What's he thinking about taking? Oh, that mana burn's annoying, but luckily for Tide, he's kind of dumb, so it doesn't burn too much mana, you know?
Yeah, that hit multiplier not hurting him too much, and he's got a stick, Mango in the backpack, so he's equipped to handle the challenges. But top side, Toxic sitting 14 and 6, not bad. Another, ooh,
Much
my. Pamplona setting up a kill for Faker on the mid Storm Spirit. Beautiful.
Pamplona. He's having an amazing time this game compared to previous on the gyrocopter where he was kind of slow to rotate. Here he's just being very active, and Faker needed it. He was falling quite a little behind Lumpy. Now, okay, it's a solid matchup for him at the moment.
Yeah, a much
And
more
Hermit-
even-footed game too. And Hermit, what about him?
You can leave him alone on Tidehunter. If you leave Tidehunter and he dies, it's kind of his fault most of the time. Especially against this lineup, you can be like, I'm gonna go stack, I'm gonna go gank, I can do some work here. As Michael nearly gets hit by the Sound Strike, but he might still be in trouble. He went against the water.
Oh my, okay. All right, against the water, but plays the vision of that little high ground lip nicely. Gets the TP away.
X5 is doing well this game. They're shutting down Oscar in the top lane. Mid lane, they just got a kill as well. Faker's still a bit behind, but it's not, 3 or 4 CS. It's small in the grand scheme of things once you're at this point of the game. Bottom lane also, you can actually see Hermit is highest CS against Witz. We're going the distance on this one, Malibu.
Oh yeah. I mean, after a game 1 stomp, you don't want a game 2 stomp, right, folks? You want to get your money's worth. And X5 looking to make that happen. Toxic. Grappling forward, but the positioning for Michael, too nice to go on. Big wave arriving here. Look at that triple wave. BBQ trying to get the pool,
Bottom?
gets a healthy chunk of the creeps. Bottom. Illusion rune. No, Shadow Demon illusion. Sorry.
I think the Sunstrike also landed on guarded because I heard it and then I saw his health just sort of zoot, quite a bit lower, but they weren't able to get the kill. But they are pressuring. Like, this is not a fun lane right now for the Brute Chen combo. Courier!
Oh, Courier coming in. It's fine. It's fine. Pamplona, the master micro god. But
I don't know if we
Sunstrike
can call
on
it
that
micro
one.
gods.
Disappointing.
It's like
This is
it
the best
walked
I've ever
right into
seen.
the creep wave. It walked
But it
right into the
survived.
creep wave. He just... true. He did survive. Oh, Oscar. That failed bond barbecue is having a... It's so nice to play Warlock. You just get the failed bond. And you kind of... Not auto-win, but certainly helps. However, Lumpy... He's saying, okay, guys, this has gone on long enough. First, let me top up my bottle. Now, let me go top. Maybe.
Thinking
about it.
Farm. Yeah, pop the next charge on that bottle, so no invis gank. Oh, but maybe no
Whoa.
invis gank needed when you have a Jakiro topside parry situated at the dragon, but he will fall.
Oh, dear.
Handsome corpse indeed.
Just when he needed his support. And you always wonder in these situations, like, was there miscommunication? Was there a bit of overreach? Someone messed up somewhere, whether it was the Warlock or the Kez. We leave that one to the capable minds of Twitch chat to tell us.
Yeah, we did see Warlock go get an observer down in the jungle, maybe to spot out the rotating Storm Spirit, but, he just wanted to farm. He didn't want to make a move off of that invis.
Oh, there we go. Top lane again. But Oscar now, he's got the 3 points to retaliate. He's got Helm of Iron Will, 1300 health. Now it becomes a bit hard to sort of zone him out of the lane on the Centaur.
Yeah. Helm Iron Will, beautiful item. Ring of Health Enjoyers
It
are in
is.
shambles, crying. As they should be.
It is, isn't it?
Give me my armor.
So far though, Invoker is having a good time here as Faker working. Is it... Oh, Hand of Midas. Okay. Alright. Now, I know a lot of
We
people
are
say
going
Hand
the
of Midas
distance.
is...
Wow.
We're definitely... Some people say Hand of Midas is dead now. And I will... definitely we did lose, the EXP multiplier. But we still get EXP. It's got a shorter cooldown. You can just, throw it kind of more often. Get big creeps. It's not too bad.
Invoker enjoys the attack speed as well. Minus
True.
armor from your forged spirits. You get more attacks in. Yeah, it's fine. I'm
I don't
on a
mind it.
minor dose of copium, but it's still fine.
You're also going Exhort, so you actually hit hard. Now you hit fast
Yeah.
as well.
There you go.
Uh,
But they need to hit fast to defend this tower. Chen arriving with the zoo converts a forged spirit. Hit him with his own summons. It's always tough, but Lumpy looking for a target. Finds Pamplona, disruption to save. And Ice Path to follow up. Jakiro, a nice answer into the Shadow
Lumpy.
Demon, as always. But
Low
Lumpy,
mana.
very low mana. Has to zip out. Ooh, and the Stampede will help him dodge. Beautiful play.
Oh, he probably he's like, I was so close, guys. And Lumpy has a regen ruin active right now as well, so that is going to be a little bit of. He got really the max value out of that regen ruin. Goes in, forces out the Sunstrike, gets the kill. He's hungry for more.
And he is the remnants of the regen rune ticking. Has a soul ring available.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Another Force Spirit
Min-maxing
stolen.
to the limit. Even from Gardic stealing
What
his
if-
forged spirits. Broodmother does fall.
What if he had-
Faker hits him with a Sunstrike. Looks like the Ravage may have been committed as well. On cooldown from Hermit. Yeah.
What if he steals your Force Spirit, but you Hand of Midas to get back? You'll be like, no one can use the Force Spirits except me.
That's
so I was
right.
gonna get my children.
He's a control
It's
freak.
mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, like in terms of a Storm Spirit this is very interesting. He's going for Guardian Greaves on Storm. So they're not going to get it on the Chen, which is awkward because the Chen already has the chainmail and the headrest. He's going to have to swap the headrest for maybe a pipe, but the chainmail doesn't really... What can chainmail make for a Chen that's useful?
Assault gear.
Really nothing. Ironically, that is one of the few items that does not involve the chainmail.
Oh yeah, it's the buckler, right? It's the buckler and the plate mail with the hyperstone after.
I mean,
Bring
he
back
could get a
chainmail.
Witchblade. He could. Witchblade,
meta.
Blade Mail, Veil. All bad. Alright, we gotta fight though.
Oh my, Pamplona wishing he had any protection here, but will not be able to survive the bite of the Brood. Bumpy zipping forward, looking to provide another kill opportunity. Barbecue Berry low dodges the path, but not the bite. Brood picks up 2.
What do you do in situations like this though, when your mid is saying I'm building Guardian Greaves and you're a Chen? Now he's got the Arcane Boots, but he can't upgrade it. Got the Chainmail already, that is the biggest problem. That is 550 gold wasted. And it just doesn't build anything. He's going for drums.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you, I don't know, do you just sell the chainmail? At some point, like when
right?
you're close to getting the recipe, right? That way
Like,
you
maybe you
kind of
could
get
make-
some use out of it.
I think you make a Witchblade and you're like, guys, new meta, alright? Watch this, watch this.
This
you
is
can't-
what
I feel like-
happens. This is what happens when you steal my item. I build Witchblade.
Is under attack.
You could maybe make a Veil, but Veil, Chen,
No, that is
not my favorite.
cooking a,
Top tower is under
all right,
attack.
cooking a little too hard. Too many mouths to feed
Like-
with that one.
Like, what the hell is this recipe that you're working with? Now, in the meantime, Faker is getting decently in range of the Aghanim Scepter. 12 minutes in, only 2.5k away from it.
Radiant's
Sorry,
bottom
2.3, my bad, with the Hand of Midas. So he is getting there. It makes the team fight for X5 very strong. And as we mentioned, the other side, they have a decent push draft, but it's not quite there at the moment.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So I think the Midas is fine. You know, their goal, accelerate the Cataclysm to meet the push demands of the Radiant. You know, and if they're able to keep Faker alive, keep him on the map, farming up, they're gonna have a well-found timing to meet that. But do you think Amaru give him the chance to just kind of wait patiently?
I feel like they are a little bit forced right now. I don't think Amar doesn't seem to be too gung-ho about pushing. They did get the top and the mid tier 1 though. Could consider going bottom. I want Amar to be a little more aggressive, but I think that X5 has done a very good job of, you know, spreading out the ramp. Everyone's getting decent farm, not really, you know, giving away free kills.
Let's take a look top side. Toxic, low mana, low
kills.
health, and the ice path. A beautiful coverage will burn down to Michael's Jakiro.
Well, it's fine. Are they actually going to turn this into a push, though? I like the skill build from Michael, by the way, going 1-1-4-1, has a point every ability. Although, Macropire 300 mana early on, quite prohibitive cost-wise. Lona,
Yes. It's expensive, but death on Pamplona would be expensive as well. Does Lumpy jump? The question everybody wants to know the answer to.
how high can Pamplona jump?
Does Lumpy jump? Does Lumpy jump?
Oh, well.
But I would also be.
Well,
I'm also
I
curious
wanna
as to
know.
how high Pamplona can jump. Yep.
Oh, he might
he's
be a
gonna
good
jump high
jumper.
enough to get guarded. Oh, dodges the Sunstrike. Stampede coming out, and now Shadow Demon suffering at the hands of the Zoo. However, Toxic will clean that up. Says thanks for the assist.
He jumped.
Beautiful vortex into the double
Wow.
ice path. Barbecue trying to get out. Triple ice path. Ignored a little warlock there.
Quad,
All right.
actually, because the Tide Hunter walked into it afterwards. He also got hit by the ice path. So that is a high-value ice path right there.
Yeah, he just wanted to be included, you know.
It's like, why do you all get to cool down and I don't? Is there anything sadder than a Warlock with a level 1 Black Umar? Sorry, Black Umar with 1 charge only at 15 minutes.
With 0 charges? Perhaps, but the charges continue from the Radiant, looking to bring down Shadow Demon. Disruption to delay will not be enough. Greaves online here for Lumpy. 15-minute Greaves. Spread out the auras. Give yourself a dispel.
Yep. Oh, he saw the chainmail. He told it.
Yep.
Decides he doesn't want it anymore. He's like, you're too out there. I'm sorry, I don't want you. He gets the drums a bit faster. Oh,
Widley.
Jakir also wants drums. Is that gonna be a problem? Double drums here? Come on, boys. We can't argue about every item.
Well, I mean, at least you don't suffer a debuff from drums usage, right?
True. Yeah, it's the boost thing still works, right? Like I boost,
Yes.
I use the active ability. Once it's down, you use the active ability. It's not really like super amazing, but it's nice. It's a nice bit of extra movement, was it? 30%, 35 attack speed, 6 seconds. It's okay. You get 12 seconds of like decent movement. I like it.
Yeah. Especially with all the broodlings in the Chin jungle, adds up. But speaking of addition, let's see if we can make something favorable.
Nice golem.
Faker low. Control the golem for what though? Your invoker's still threatened. Tez coming in swinging, but it's a Ravage.
Good Ravage.
They get the storm. They get the Centaur. X5 defying the odds. Fighting back here in game 2. Atoma, they had it, man. Blitz just not in that fight.
Oh, Michael. Wait, Toxic.
Oh my, Toxic getting hit up with a Shadow Word, but
Nice macro.
Fire coming out. Yeah, that'll do. Enough to put the Kez low. Go for a
They are
reset.
not respecting the team fight coming out from X5. We mentioned like this is very strong. You're not ahead like game 1. So jumping in, you take a Ravage. The Golem was amazing, giving them a little bit of time with the failed bonds. And they go for the Invoker, who is not an easy kill. You know, had almost the axe finished at that point. Pretty decent level. You gotta be a little bit more careful right now if you are Amaru Gaming. As for the first time, the win percentage, well, not the first time, sorry. It's back in favor of X5, 57%.
Not bad. Not bad at all. And I'm excited to see eventually all of these Forge Spirits pop up with a massive gush from the Aghanim Scepter on Tidehunter just coming through. Oh,
The Deso on the Kez, the minus armor
Are scanning.
is pretty good here. Meanwhile, Garlic saying, I'm going to go for Pipe, guys. Magic damage on the enemy side is decent for sure, but compared to the previous game, it's the Pipe. It's not like the slam dunk it was. Like, oh, this is very good, but doesn't do much against the Kez, doesn't do anything against the Cataclysm, the Anchor Smash. Like, the Golem itself, I think a lot of it's... Wait, no, I believe the Golem is actually... it has some pure damage from the burn or something like that, which is also very annoying.
do you think there should be more sources of pure damage in the game? There aren't a ton right now, right?
No, they're not a ton. Do I think there should be more? Yeah, not really. Oh, Ramplona, he's dead. It's more like itemizing against pure damage is very annoying.
Mage
Oh,
Slayer,
okay.
that's pretty much it, right?
Yep, that's the only one that can reduce it. I feel like I want to have an item that just reduces damage flat out. Maybe it can sort of follow you around, emit some sort of aura.
Yeah, and it's a little
maybe-
creepy.
Yes, kind of skull-like. Builds from... What's an item that doesn't really have an upgrade? Vlads, right? So...
Okay, I think we're going down a good path here.
Make it kind of cheap, hard to kill, that moves.
Yeah,
Could work for
now
me. Works for me.
yeah, you're on it, man. Reduces all types of damage. People just didn't know about it.
Deals.
Playing at TI,
Deals
teams
damage
did not know
also.
about that. Yeah, just
That was amazing.
If
You
there are
throw-
any-
pop it down. You...
if there are any raid pack enjoyers out there, folks, let's hear you. That way we can round you up and put you in jail. where you belong.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, right, sound up so we can ban you straight away. People.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I
That
like
Fossa
Wraith
bot working
Bats.
overtime. You're
Message
gone.
has been removed by administrator, right, or moderator. Yeah. I like that Wraithback did damage. That was the thing that got me in the end. They're like, it's so good. Let's have it block Blink Dagger as well. You're like, really? That's not. It's not enough what it does as it is. As
Right.
X5, they see the Tormentor. What would they like? Honestly, both shots would be good for the supports. They give for Pamplona a decent bit of heal. Just throw it on me. Probably the Kez. Nice bit of purge as well. However, on the other side, they have the Aegis on Lumpy. They want to go for a fight. It's risky. I don't think the Amaru draft has paid off the way they want this push draft.
No, I don't think it has. But, you know, even if the push draft doesn't work, you still have a ton of Maras to enable your course. Let's see if it
True.
is reacted to here topside. Pamplona getting a 450 heal from that newly acquired shard, but not enough at the end of the day. Meatball coming down with the Athos on top. It's reflected. A timely Lotus Orb picked up by Oscar.
West is getting close to that BKB. Once the Brewmaster has BKB, the only way of dealing with her is the Kata into Golem. And that is not super reliable because the Golem stun is kind of short. You're going to have to sort of Kata before the Golem comes out. Just get time it just right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, BKB also coming out on the Centaur. Oscar doesn't want to be controlled here. And Jakiro has a Yule Scepter, so they have a lot of ways of dodging Ravage, removing Fatal Bonds, and hopefully dodging Kata as well.
Right. Yeah. Itemization here from Amaru. Very nice.
All on. Oh, but there's a Blink Ravage on Hermit. The combos here. If he can just get a jump, catch 2 or 3, doesn't matter what they have. Ravage is long enough for Cataclysm to land.
Yeah. Absolutely going to be really dependent here on positioning from the Jakiro to get a nice ice path to counteract any jump from the Dire.
Tense moment in the game. X5, they know they're in a good spot. They also know that they're a little bit behind against a push draft. So a bad fight is still pretty fatal for them. Not completely, but still pretty bad. On the other side, they're like, all right, we have this push draft. We're a little ahead, but we're not where we need to be. If we fall further behind, things get really rough for us. They don't want to take a bad fight. So both sides now a little bit hesitant.
They are. The scaling of the Broodmother, quite nice. Storm also scaling very well. But I don't know. The Ravage, the Golem, the Invoker builds up. Kez, of course, can just become an insane damage dealer late. If this game were to go to, I don't know, 50 minutes, 60 minutes, who do you think has the best scaling?
X5. X5 will do a better job then. Your supports are kind of more useful, right? With the Warlock, Golem, and the saves. On the other side, Jakiro is good. I don't think he gets like better much as the lane, and Chen definitely falls off.
Oh, Storm breaking out here.
You want to jump on
trying
that?
to use this Aegis, the big silence. Yeah. Good opening here. Hook stomp to cover.
Perfect Ravage.
On top. Oh, Storm brought down immediately. BKB coming out from Woods. Can he heal up? No! 2 cores down. Tomo and X5 are on the prowl looking for a third. My God.
Oh.
Radiant's middle
Lumpy,
tower
the
is
jump, a bit risky. I don't think they had vision there, and also the perfect timing on the Ravage. Kind of a wasted first BKB coming out from Wits, and X5 just dominate that fight. The Ravage is what really got him, like perfect on the respawn. And
Unreal.
we've been saying this the whole game. Ravage into Kata is dangerous, and they fell for it.
Yeah, not respecting it. You know, maybe you just sacrifice a Storm there. Kind of like, I think to put the Broodmother in the same web as the Storm Spirit, an utter mistake.
Oh, Michael. Looks like they're backing off. I thought they might be going for more of a fight here on X5, but they show mercy. You know, they're like, it's all right, guys. We don't have to kill him all the time. Pamplona finishes up the Guardian Greaves on the Shadow Demon, makes going for it very difficult. It's like if you want to silence him, he can just Guardian Greaves himself. There is an Orchid on the Broodmother, so that item feels a lot less useful because oftentimes you could just Orchid the Shadow Demon, kill him, or kill someone else. Now, if you Orchid the Shadow Demon, he'll just Guardian Greaves and save himself or the other guy, making it very annoying.
Yes, it limits the outplay potential significantly from the Broodmother. And a BKB on Kez as well.
It's turning. It's turning
is.
there, buddy.
We got a
X5.
game.
We got a series,
Oh.
possibly as well.
Yeah.
We could go through all 3 games. Now, what
would be
can
nice.
they do?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What can they do on Amaru Gaming to sort of win this one here? I like what Michael's going for the Acceptor. Does he have greedy? No, he has fast. Could get greedy at tier 3. That's fine. But the Jakiro damage is going to be a big point if he can get the Acceptor. Because Chen, as we mentioned, he's just not quite the same scaling as the other 3 supports in this game.
Right. Unless you get the big bad voodoo. Bring
Ooh.
it back. Dags.
A couple people in chat talking about Ring of Aquila. Right? That's how you say it?
Ring of Aquila.
Aquila?
Scanning.
Aquila, damn it.
Of course.
My bad. Yeah.
Aquila, yeah.
Oh, that was
Give
a
me
nice
one of
item,
them.
to be fair.
Give me one of them Ring of Aquilas. He'd fit right in, Tomo. He'd fit right in, buddy. In Burgerland.
Second language. You know, I don't habla inglese. You know. Still
But
practicing
do
here.
they double damager, and it's waiting for whoever sees it in the bottom river.
Ooh, Invoker, Cataclysm double, or Kez. Very
My
juicy.
God.
One thing that Amaru could consider doing is the split push. X5 not exactly amazing at catching wits if he decides to, you know, play around the map. Lumpy as well. That is what they're doing, actually getting the top tower to about a third, 40% of his health right now. Michael is going spitting off that liquid fire. Jakiro,
Okay.
such a fun support because of that. Always can bring down towers by himself. No cooldown. It's very nice.
Yeah. That's another reason why I really enjoy the shift to put the emphasis on Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost.
Same. I remember, you know, for a long time it was like dual breath max, but it's expensive. You don't have a whole ton of mana, and Liquid's just like, oh, this is free.
Uh-oh, speaking
let's-
of
he's got BKB.
expenses, gets rabid into
Whoa.
the Gata. It's coming down to Golem committed, but BKB coming out. He gets the healing of the. Oh my. Oh my, lifesteal. So good.
Radiant's middle tower
No
is under attack.
Kez. Like, once the BKB came out, there was not much damage, and Wits is not super easy to bring down. To
No.
2600 health right now with that BKB. I think that they jumped the gun a little bit there on that one. It's not a big deal.
Not having,
No, X5.
yeah, not having your Kez with you feels like a huge misplay.
Yep. Even though they kind of landed the combo as perfectly as possible in that situation. But Kez is really the main guy who can bring down this Broodmother. Because, you know, birds eat spiders,
That's right.
I think.
Natural predators,
Yeah.
unless the spider's
They
bigger
get
than the
both.
bird, which you find yourself in a little bit of trouble.
That is a very scary spider when you think about it. If it's a bird-sized, you're like, oh, no. That's not a spider I want to tangle with. Probably
Right.
Australian.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, dead in the water. Cast on Jakiro, but Michael
we
with
go.
that double hit. Ooh, gets the ice pass down. Yules to save. Pulling back in, trying to bring down the Kez. Gets the macro out. BKB on the Centaur, but it's not enough to
Look at
stop
the
him from
heal.
the Kez. Toxic gonna get a double storm on the back line, trying to introduce some chaos, but it's not enough. Now, X5 enter the pit. Amaru pushed out. They didn't have Ravage, they didn't have Golem, but they still were able to take the fight beautifully.
They had Kez with BKB. That's what they needed. And this is unfortunate because Amaru just got both Wisdom Shrines. So I'm like, okay, we're kind of moving our way into the right direction, dodging fights, getting these little, you know, eking out little advantages across the map. But they go for Roshan, give it to Toxic. Oh dear. It is a tough one. It's
Yeah.
gotta be dodging. You have to split push the map with Lumpy and Wits.
Agreed. That's where we
Right.
saw the most success in the past 5 to 10 minutes here for Amaru. I mean, they got some great chip damage on the tier 3 top. They were getting good farm. They caused X5 to use Golem Ravage unsuccessfully. But now, the X5 response, they are rising to the occasion, Atomo.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Jakira did get the greedy, by the way, for his neutral item. So that, and he's more than halfway towards the Axe Scepter. Big deal. They've been
Yeah.
like that. I don't know if that would have been enough to kill Toxic, but it certainly would have brought him even lower. Maybe suddenly, you're a bit too low. You run away instead of staying for your ultimate. Everything adds up.
Right. Yeah,
As
and I
Wits-
mean, just giving
Come,
a
my
tool to
children,
burn
come.
time on the
Scanning.
BKB of the Kez is huge as well.
Agreed. All right, Lumpy and Wits, put on your dancing shoes and push, the map as much as you can. Jakiro is also fairly solid at tower defense. You macropire a lane, you delay it by like 30 seconds or more. You have a glyph after. It's playable for Amaru.
It is. Yeah, they've got answers. Do you think the double itemization early on of the would-be mechanism on Chin is what played to slow them down?
It certainly hurt, right?
Yeah.
Because maybe you could have argued the Storm could have gone for like a Yule Scepter or a BKB. The chance still works with the Greaves. I don't know.
Right.
That's a tough one. It's like if you went the other path, would it have been better? Possibly. I don't know.
Solar
I don't
Crest?
feel like there's a real definitive answer on that one. He is
Right.
he was working towards the Solar Crest at some point. He's got the pipe though on the Chen, which is still a very good item. Pipe drums. Jakiro, now only 1,000 gold from the Axe. Man's farming fast. Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's a free shard.
Yeah, double Tormentors
Toxic.
go into X5. Toxic. Looking for Lumpy. Oh, the Croakers are on the prowl. Hell yeah, get the frogs. When do you think Largo's going to
Lumpy
be in
with that-
Captain's mode? Speaking of frogs.
One needs a bit of time. I feel like he's gonna come like maybe after Birmingham. He definitely has enough time to make it to the international, or maybe to EWC as well. But he's gonna need a little bit more. I don't think we're gonna be seeing him in like the upcoming Fissure or ESL or Wallachia or Blast. Like he's in time for TI, but not much earlier before that. Probably in time for EWC as well.
Okay.
That's gonna be one of the things that makes that tournament hype. Is that we're gonna be like, oh, you time it. Yeah, Valve does that a little bit. They're like, we have a big tournament. How can we make it special? Oh, Largo's in.
Yeah. Right between group stages and playoffs. Put him in there.
Yeah, you release him for EWC, you balance him for TI. That's how it works.
True.
Think of Akira. Hey, people are making fun of the way you pronounce three of
No.
Oh no, that guy's
that's
in
not me,
trouble.
but they are getting the golem. And they're bringing it down on top of Lumpy's head. You got a Lumpy X5's feeling jumpy. Got the banner down. Macropire be damned. But another wave of creeps arriving. Still no backdoor protection. And a full lane going in favor of X5.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Ooh. Wits finishes his nullifier on the Broodmother, has 2,000 gold. They might have to buy back if X5 has like that. We don't stop, we just keep going.
They are, yep, there we go. Oh, big zip in. They find the Shadow Demon. Is enough Cataclysm on top?
Ooh.
Who's going down? No one just yet. But the meatball might change that. Toxic wings are flapping a ravage on top. But the Invoker falls at the end. Amaru still have gas in the tank. Linking forward, Oscar looking for the bird,
Force-
but a glimmer prevents him from landing that hook stomp. However,
jump, Lumpy.
Lumpy with the jumping. You find the bird, you find the warlock. The notification applied to Kez. Is it enough? The supports are dying, and oh my god, the life steal not enough. Wits join forces. They bring down all 5 heroes. X5 and none alive. Amaru lived to fight another day here in Game 2.
Expensive though, cost them a buyback on their support, on their mid Storm Spirit. They did lose the top tier 3. They lost the mid lane of Rax. This is not gonna turn into them getting barracks in return, right? Like this is just like, okay, we buy back, we do some massive economical damage, and we keep our second set of barracks alive. X5 should not lose any high ground towers. We'll see how far Amar wants to push this though. Invoker's up. Okay, where are we at with the Golem? Golem up in 40 seconds. No Tide Hunter. He won't have Ravage for another 20 when he's up as well. So this is a bit of an opening here.
It is. It is. Getting a return barracks here. Massive boon for Amaru should it happen. But fortification delay. Got the tornado. Oh my. Lumpy looking for anything, but Ghost blocked Invoker. But there's no vision. Look at the
damage.
The mini golems, bro. The imps. Gonna have to use your hitch a ride to get out of there. BKB on Centaur as well. Holy. Uh-oh. Okay. If you get all of that and you just sacrifice your Jakiro, I think you're okay with that.
Yup. I mean, I've been singing the praises of the Warlock Shard for a long time, and you just saw that defense. That was all him. He's like, all right, watch this, boys. I'm gonna upheaval for a few seconds, summon a million imps, and they do get it. Michael dies, but again, you look at the net worth, it went up by 8,000. We're back to an even game in that regard.
Yeah.
Butterfly on Wits, no MKB on the other side, but there is a Satanic on the Kez. X5, they smell blood in the water. They're saying we can still go. We got this Ravage, we can do it.
They are pressing. That wave mid, my god, look at the attack speed. He's silenced. The Chin is dead. Just gone like that. However, qualification applied, dead in the water to Storm. He's silenced.
Lumpy.
EKP, but he's, oh my god, goes in. Even more aggressive. Aggression is the answer here for the Radiant Macropier down.
Macro
trying to bring down the Kez, the 1v1 with the Ravage on top of the Cataclysm coming down. Centaur is gone. Oh, Faker has to go around, though. Cannot approach directly through the top side. Nice ice path, and Lumpy jumping back in, trying to control the bird. But the pecking order has been established, and it is X5 cleaning up another lane of barracks.
I mean, the only thing you got out of it was what? A Pamplona buyback from X5. It's a very low commitment for them. And the Macropier is now down. It was doing some decent work in that fight. You're going to have to buy back the Centaur on this one.
Alacrity Kez is so much. Nice ice path, but just kicking the can down the road.
Oscar, there we go.
Tomo, there you go. You mentioned the buyback. Wits on the low ground. It's thrown into the air. Fighters able to traverse terrain. Yeah, man. BBQ doing his best to bring down that barracks with the golem, but you know, they clean it up.
Well, it was X5. They're just taking these fights so much better from it. We talked about the team fight. We talked about the scaling. Right now, it is looking pretty tough for Amaru. Wits, he's got all these right-click items, which is nice. But it just doesn't scale up the same way to a Kez. Once they have at level 25 talent, the faster attack during Insatiable Hunger could be a big deal.
Yeah, I think the levels are what are most needed here for this Broodmother. Just one away. Not even a full level
Lumpy.
away.
Lumpy could finish his Shiva's guard. Does he have the rest of it in his stash or somewhere? Yeah, but he's got the Veil in the courier, so it just needs to get the Shiva's guard recipe. Macro, we've seen the macro. A mid laner selling his bottle? Are you crazy? These guys keep it for life. We're like, no. I mean, honestly, you can sell the Soul Ring and the bottle. I don't think you're really going to lose too much. You put the Greater Healing Lotus, you're all right with that.
Right. I mean, those Healing Lotuses, man. Do you... how do you feel about their addition to the game? Do you think are they beneficial just to Dota as a whole?
I mean, they add an objective to fight for in the lane, which is nice, but overall, I'm kind of meh. I think of all the additions recently, they're the ones I I'm most ambivalent about. Like I like the Twin Gate. I like the Wisdom Shrines. I think those were very good. Blood Spool, meh. It's alright.
Does he just...
Oh? Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
he saw the Macropyre, but just did not think to throw an Echo Slash or anything into the pit.
Alright, now the question is, who gets the Refresher Shard? Do you want to give it to like...
Ooh,
I don't
that's
know,
a good
Jakiro
question.
wants it, Centaur... Maybe just Wits keeps it. Yeah, no, he gave it to someone else. Who's it gonna be?
I think it's Storm.
Currently on the...
Yeah.
Yeah, Lumpy has it. Okay.
Double BKB, perhaps, is just too valuable for the
The-
Storm.
Double Shivas, not bad.
Yeah.
The Guardian Greaves, you get the double Dispel and mana at least.
True.
Alright, here we go. Big fight. Lumpy.
Lumpy.
Can offer to be first.
He's so fast. Look at that. Okay, you gotta bring down these summons. Oh, BKB used for Lumpy. And
Oh,
Lumpy's
he's
so
in.
efficient. They find the ice path onto the Warlock with a glimmer buying time, and now,
Lumpy.
Ravage on it. Oh,
Lumpy.
Everybody, Lumpy, you gotta use that, brother. He's dead. Centaur with the BKB on the back line, trying to fight into the ice path of the Invoker, and the fight is scattered, folks. We've got the Spider taking on the Kraken on the
Wits.
back line, but 2 golems and an
himself.
Kez coming up. He just cannot do it alone. Wits needs more allies.
Oh.
Macropyre coming down, getting the cart, he says. Hermit low, trying to go for the escape, thrown into the air by the tornado. Oh, this Kez is mighty.
Oy.
And he is flying your way. Look at that. 2 dead, 3 dead with a buyback on the Brood, and now guarding. Okay. Toxic Kez,
They
too
call it.
powerful. The new carry for X5, making a name for himself. Tomo, you said it.
He's-
Amaru, call it. You got a game 3 coming your way, folks.
Oh, this was X5 really good, doing a good job with their team, with the lineup. They see the enemy, they adjust beautifully after game 1. Game 1, I really didn't like the draft. This game, I was like, okay, I think Amaru's better, but X5, this draft really does work for them, you know? You see the enemy team has a fast push, you say, okay, we go heavy team fight. When we group up, we win 1 or 2, we delay long enough, we're gonna win it. And there was some confusion with the item build on the other side for sure. We saw it affecting them a little bit here, but in general, the fast Cataclysm into the Ravage with the combination of the Warlock on top, beautiful work by X5. I was glad to see them make this a close series. This is their revenge for last week's qualifier as well.
That's right. You know, X5 tired of playing 4th, 5th, 6th fiddle here in the region. They're trying to make a name for themselves. And with that game 2, they are on equal footing to win the series now, folks. But if you want to see how the action unfolds, you're going to have to tune in after this short break. We're going to a game 3. We'll see you soon.
I've been working all year getting by, looking for the high, taking all my time, breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy, so magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I
come out to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need,
Yeah. Place I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a great
Hello. I bet you're wondering where we were, folks. Well, you know, we are back at our battle stations and ready to go for a game 3 between X5 and Amaru. The underdogs punching back in game 2 to a decisive victory. Maybe we just don't give Toxic Kez. What do you think, Atomo?
I mean, Toxic Tez. We also saw Barbecue's Warlock. That was a big deal, I think, as well to their success. Good in the base hold. A couple of times they would jump in and he throws the golem right where they needed him to make sure that the fight, you know, they get that 1 second pause. So I'm not sure which one they're going to prioritize more, but we're going to go into the draft right now. We're going to see, what is Amaru thinking? Who was their biggest problem that they have to
Radiant
fix?
team back.
Oh.
Radiant team back.
Their own chin.
Dire team
That's
back.
that was the problem, it seems. Amaru, like, okay, Gardic, nice try. You're not getting a second shot. Lumpy's our Guardian Greaves builder. We'll get you a different 5.
I don't think it was much of a Chen problem, to be fair with you. It's just that, you know, the lanes didn't go perfectly as you wanted, and because of that, you don't snowball. You have a push draft. And all of it comes down to X5 having decent lanes with strong team
Radiant
fight later
team
on.
back.
As Amaru, they're not worried about anything they faced in the previous game. Keeping the Kez, keeping the Warlock, the Tide Hunter, saying whatever you want, bro. As Clanks does get removed, Underlord hasn't shown himself this series just yet.
No, he hasn't. Maybe we will see his scaly sides come out here in game 3.
Radiant team
But folks, if you are just fans of Dota in general, as I know all of you are, you might be interested to know that the other series, the Starbacks versus Looking for Org, is also going to a game 3.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
The Looking for Org, by the way, they have also, I think, made
5
some
seconds
adjustments in the.
Mhm.
No, sorry. Did they make it? Yeah, Looking
Yeah.
for Org got 3rd place, and they got a new
Dire
offlaner.
team back.
And they brought back Lilith. Well, as Starbacks got 3rd place, I think, in the last qualifier, was it? So they look like they're in a good spot to make it to top 3 in this one. So we'll see what they can do. Like, it's a good match, the other one as well.
Yeah,
Now,
you love to see it.
10
X5?
seconds remaining.
they go back for the Brewmaster. They say, Hermit, you had your fun with Tide Hunter. Now it's time to play with Brewmaster. And I'm like, alright. Let's see how this one goes.
Maybe because he had a good lane in game 1, right? It was just everything else fell apart.
True,
So
true.
the reliance on the brew split was just
10 seconds
far
remaining.
too high.
Mm.
5
They've also kept the Brood Mother, which didn't do too well against Brewmaster in game 1. Wonder, and X5 doesn't seem to be worried about. They're like, Wits is Brood. Meh. It's alright. We can handle it.
Yeah, they've got solutions for it for certain, and I mean, we didn't even see them pick up the Spirit Breaker that you'd mentioned. That was available and made great sense in the previous games. So still have the ace up their sleeve.
Yeah, they do get rid of the Jakiro, feeling like he could be a problem here if Faker gets his hands on him. Plus, Amaru, that might indicate that they want the Shadow Demon to be played as a 5. Personally, I think Shadow Demon is actually slightly more suited as a 5 than a 4. I don't. The SD4 was always one of those little head scratchers. Admittedly, I did say earlier that the 4 and 5 aren't. The 4 is like very flexible, can be played as a laning babysitter, which is what the SD kind of does. But in general, I never thought Shadow Demon was better as a 4 than a 5.
Okay. You just think that he does
Takes.
enough with his basic kit?
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
you get a Blink, you get the Aether Lens maybe, Shard gets picked up from a Tormentor. What do you really need all that gold for, or farm priority? Give it to someone who deserves it.
Level 25, 2 disruption charges is so good, man. Hey!
Alright, we're saying it. We're like, we expected this guy 2 games ago, but X5, they do bring it up. I do know that Pamplona likes heroes like this. He likes the Bounty Hunter, the Spirit Breaker, the sort of more roaming position 4s. And he did roam very well in game 2 with the Shadow Demon. So give him Spirit Breaker. You're cooking.
What an ugly hero, dude. Look at that face. Nightmare.
Beautiful.
Oh,
It's a wonderful face. You're just jealous because he's such a handsome guy. Don't insult Spirit Breaker, all right? Like that's my boy.
Well, Clockwork, one of my favorites, coming out onto the board here. Tidehunter to join for Amaru Gaming.
Don't see me insulting Clockwork, saying anything bad about him. So
Oh, what can you say bad about him other than his farm speed, right? They did kill my boy. Battery assault nerf to creeps is unjustified. Bring back double damage to creeps, please.
They did that for Spirit Breaker too, right? We had that greater bash, 50% more damage to creeps. So we just charge in, clear out the creep wave, beautiful stuff. Then it was reduced to like 1.3. Now I think it's completely removed. I'm not actually sure if it's completely removed or it's still 1.3, but we definitely need a lot more to get that charge to kill everyone thing that we used to have.
Yeah.
Nice
I just miss being able to clear waves at 50 minutes in the game. Just bulldoze them over. But Templar Assassin making her first appearance in the series.
Good against the Tidehunter. Who do they want to put against him? Do you want to take the Disruptor? Actually, Disruptor wouldn't be so bad for X5. Clockwork tends to jump in. Usually his team will follow up, but if you're Amaru, you are going in. You are like, all right, we're all gonna go in together, guys. Ravage with hook shot cogs, and if you're a Disruptor, you don't get caught. You can really, disrupt their gameplay. Hey.
Yes, sir. Yes, you can. That's what's in a name though, right? But I feel like the patented South American response to the TA is the Muerta. One that we usually see.
Yep. And Amaru Gaming, I know Wits has played a lot of Muerta. They're thinking about this one. Do they want Disruptor? Do you want to take Treant Protectors also in the pool? But I don't really like it. I mean, if you're up against Tide Clock or Tide Shadow Demon, I don't like the Treant. Marcy's meh. Chen is banned. Jakiro's banned. Yeah, Disruptor. It should be Disruptor here for her barbecue. Sorry, took a second there. What was he? His name is 555. Why does it call himself 555 if it's barbecue as well? Taking their time. They have overall last 5. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Undying. Okay. Decent laner. Definitely a hero that you want to walk into. Decay is pretty good if you're up against Tide Clock. Pretty decent also if you're up against Tide Shadow Demon. I'm okay with this pick.
Yeah. Do you have enough control that you can afford to have the Undying?
Feels like mostly going to be a Spirit Breaker. And this does make the Mortar slightly better, by the way, because that Gunslinger, very good at removing the Tombstone. We'll see if
Yeah.
Amaru wants to go for that. I don't generally feel like... I don't think that Morta is going to make it through another round of bans. And if you pick a mid, then you're banning core carries, they're banning mid laners. Might as well just take a carry. You have first pick. What's it going to be? It's going to be the mid. Okay. Leaving Morta for last if they even want it.
Right.
Now,
Well, they see the puck ban from X5 already. And they know they're already starting to target Lumpy, so understandable.
Ember Spirit's also really good because apart from the Spirit Breaker, you really have no catch. And Spirit Breaker against Ember, you can almost always get the Searing Chains off. It's unless you're like, it's on cooldown, he's invis in some way, you're distracted by something else. Like, you shouldn't, as Spirit Breaker, land the charge on Ember. Like, that should not happen.
Dire team back.
Right. Yeah, just the reach. Man, I love the Searing Chains facet. I don't even play Ember. I just like watching
So
it.
good. Me too, right? You see the throw, the fire remnant, and he just chains it from a mile away. You go, is that fair? Probably not, but is it cool to watch? Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. All right, last pick
Amaru.
after these bans. What do you want? What do you want?
What you got? What you got in store for me is what I want. So, Morta, we can also see Amaru take the Kez themselves. You're up against a lot of melee though. I prefer something a bit more rage. A Clanks, a Morta, or a Shadow Fiend for me if would work for Amaru here.
Yeah, I mean, ooh man, I miss the days of the cogs giving your Shadow Fiend souls. You pop them in Fountain. Let him get a couple rounds of souls built up before the rune fight.
10
You
seconds remaining.
miss those days.
Well, I played Clockwork for my Shadow Fiend, so yeah. Oh, all right.
Okay. Interesting, but I like the Morphling for a different reason. Even though I wanted something range, Morphling is kind of like mid-range, more frontline. He is durable. And that's one thing that if you pick the Shadow Fiend or the Morta and they get close to you, you're going to have trouble with that. So the Morphling is a nice not counter, but he can play if they get close to his face. Also, Spirit Breaker now cannot take Bulldoze. It's the worst thing in the world when you max Bulldoze against the Morphling. Giving him 70% status free is too strong. X5, Invoker? Could they take Invoker right now for the Dispel? Is it going to be Shadow Fiend for them?
All right. Mid SF? Yes. Whew. Okay, so very good scaling for X5. Decent scaling
Yes.
for Amaru. Good in their own right, but in comparison, I feel that X5 probably has stronger scaling in their cores.
Agreed. I think that's a fair assessment, yeah.
Yeah. But man, the Clockwork Shadow Demon, if you get on top of somebody, the 3v3 there is more favorable to me. I don't know. Tell me, what do you
Have
think?
Undying. I mean, Undying is
Undying.
it's kind of a king in skirmishes as well, you know? So, and it's not like Clockwork, Tide, and Shadow Demon are amazing at removing the tomb. They're not the worst, but I think they would be among the worst trios you can imagine at bringing down a tombstone.
Yeah, I think
And you have...
you really depend on your Morphling here, right?
If I had to go pure draft, I like X5, I think, a bit more, honestly. I prefer the support duo of the Spirit Breaker and Undying over the Shadow Demon and the Clockwork. Although Shadow Demon and Clockwork are no slouches late game with their ability to go BKB piercing. I think that's you can like make an argument.
Mhm.
And then you go with the cores. Tide has that weak point where the BKBs come out. They're a bit awkward. You're up against a TA who's pretty good against you. Morphling could match her up. I feel like it's very close draft-wise. But I do lean more for X5.
Well, folks, the board is set for our game 3. I know we are overjoyed to be here. starting off the day strong in South America for the ESL One Birmingham qualifiers, the closed qualifiers, mind you. X5 on the Radiant, and Amaru Gaming on the Dire, and of course Atomo in the passenger seat. Well, no, we'll let Atomo drive because he gets a little motion sick. So I'll be your passenger princess here today. I'm Malibu Jesus, by the way. Nice to have you along. But
I'm happy to drive you around. You know, where do you want to go here? The mid lane, the top lane? You know, just tell me where you want to be.
I want a 10-car pile up on the top bounty rune in the river. That's what I want.
Those are the best. But there is one thing that I don't really agree with Amaru, that Michael took the Shadow Servant facet on the Shadow Demon. I feel like we're both on the same page here, where we think this is kind of a very awkward facet. You have to get kills to make it worthwhile, and if you don't get kills, even if you get kills, it's kind of like meh. Yeah. I don't know. The illusions you make aren't super amazing. Maybe the Shadow Fiend for the aura is kind of nice. Radiance of Brewmaster if he goes for it, but I don't love it.
No, it does not inspire. You know, the extra damage on Promulgate feels so much better. And you get the regular usage of it too. You know, every time Disseminate's up.
Yeah.
It's just like impactful every time.
Exactly. It's like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, if I get a kill on a person, then I get a benefit, which is, I don't like facets that are that conditional. Or you know, if I die, I come back faster. Like, really, I have to die to get benefit out of this? Speaking of dying.
Gardic gets one, gets another push, but it does just kind of pinch Toxic to the high ground there.
Toxic's like, we've seen this, by the way, all 3 games where one team would have 3 people to try to gank the enemy carry. And this time it does not work out. Only worked out in game 1 if I'm not mistaken. Bottom lane is going to be Undying and the TA versus the Tide Hunter and the Shadow Demon. Pretty decent lane for Undying. There should be a lot of spam of the spells. He already has the magic stick, so decay spam should be pretty good for this guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna love to see
I
it here.
Like... Oh, don't love that. That is oopsie daisy there.
Now. Classic battle here. SF Ember.
Yes. Favoring the SF a little bit, you know, just from the damage you can output, from the distance as well. So I like the one. I think that we should see mid go for the Shadow Fiend. Top lane, Hermit is doing a good job. Is he dragging? I think he might have been Yep, he dragged. He dragged a few creeps. No wonder. Or Pamplona. Pamplona's getting solo EXP while Hermit is zoning.
You know, real team approach here to that top lane. But
not
a little bit of zoning.
Not my pubs.
Just barking at each other. Soul XP. Give me Soul XP.
No, mine. I need it. No, it's for me. Oh, well, okay.
Man,
At the end,
battle.
nobody gets it.
No.
Yeah, he is quite low here on Faker, but does get the bottle, should be getting the refill, and he's going to be nice and healthy afterwards. The question now becomes, will Pamplona rotate mid? Not super ideal. Rotating bottom could work a little bit better for sure, and now that the Twin Gate's so much cheaper, heroes like Spirit Breaker, Bounty, Mirana, Pudge are a little bit better this patch, because before it used to be 150 mana round trip, now it's 60. What's 60?
It's nothing. Nothing at all, you know.
Nah, for these clever boys, that's for sure. Now, I'm excited to see what Pamplona builds on Spirit Breaker. There's so many different ideas on this guy. Some people like drums, some people like Yule, some people go phase boots, Shadow Blade. Like, what's the order that you want to get on this guy? We used to get Force Staff back when we can push people with that facet. Remember that? The double range.
The double displacement, right? Oh, man.
Yeah.
God,
You neither strike Hurricane, you throw them all the way
alive.
to your fountain. That was good.
It's like, is there
Lumpy.
a Magnus on this team?
well.
What the hell? Yeah, Lumpy with the beautiful bolas coming out. And Michael, Mr. Gardic coming in as well. First blood to Lumpy. And there you go, the
I'm
Shadow
helping.
Servant. Go get him! Get him! Nah.
Yeah, that's
Best
what
game.
I expected if you go. Oh yeah, sure. That's what I expected to happen if he goes mid. By the way, like the Ember Spirit, we said you should not be caught by a Spirit Breaker, and Lumpy was going, I didn't get enough gold this lane. And Pablo was like, say no more, buddy. I got you.
Yeah.
Michael? Okay.
Battle of the
bashes.
supports. Pamplona defending his bounty. But, wait a second. Michael coming back. Oh my
no.
god, the outplay, the outplay. He's done it, chat.
He steals the bounty.
The most impactful 4-minute move you could possibly make. But Toxic
Ah,
loses
the
his
courier.
boost.
Okay. We were kind of downplayed it, but then he gets the courier top. We're like, all right, all right. Oh, we see you, Michael.
Essentially 2 bounty runes.
Yes. A total of, what is it, like 71 gold for each player? That is not a small thing. That's roughly 2 creeps early on. It's crazy how much Dota is an economy-based game. You know, if you...
Right.
That's one of the things, you know, you can do to improve as a player. You pick one of those supports who can farm, or you just say, all right, guys, you know, we've lost a couple of fights. I'm just going to go AFK farm. Let them come to you. And that usually works out pretty well in a lot of games. Just farm.
Yeah. For those of you that have trouble combating your emotions too, you know, in Dota, well, what was the true economic value of all 5 enemy heroes ganking you when your team was not
Yeah,
helping
true.
you, right? No? You just got to reframe
They're all
it.
farming.
That's right.
I mean, they're all farming, you know, right next to me, sure, but they were all farming. Could have just shifted 2 steps to the left and helped me out, but why would we do that? You know?
All right. Well, Tomo, 2 steps to the left, 2 steps to the right. Faker is surrounded.
middle.
Gotta be careful here. As the catapults
dear, he's in
arrive,
trouble.
level 6. Disruption, but that gives the Undying
Yes.
time to get here. Now, relatively healthy, but bouncing back and forth, it just does not
Whoa.
stop. Oh my god. 2 for 1, and Lumpy does fall. After the fact.
That was really... That was a bit on Michael. I was surprised also when the disruption came because, like, you got him in the cogs, you were doing the damage, and then the TPs, you have a charge and a TP, so they arrived roughly at the same time. Perfect tombstone. Michael definitely messing up on that one and giving them a chance here. Oh, did we get one? Oh, not one.
No. No, but the mid laners are alive. Guarded. The
Has the
arcane
charge.
rune might get another battery assault soon. Beautiful, beautiful snare from Lumpy. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Look at all the illusions, the spirit breakers at the pasture. The cows are here.
Boo. Like, alright, guys, it's gonna be a good day of milking, that's for sure. Although,
right.
wait, he's a bull, so wait, that doesn't work.
Just the horns.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, Faker gonna go for Meteor Hammer. Alright, maybe I've been out of the little bit of this meta from the Shadow Fiend because I've seen the Yasha Kaya with the blink. I don't believe I've seen a lot of Meteor Hammer Shadow Fiends.
You know what, Toba? You see it all. Playing Dota,
Yeah.
casting Dota, watching Dota. This is something I've not seen. I'd love to be
lane.
surprised. Oh my, okay, Pamplona leading the way with the charge. Multiple raises. And Barbecue
tombstone.
puts down the tombstone, not the Tormentor. What the hell? My brain is broken. I've seen too much, Atomo. I've seen too much. Even the zombies get a kill on the Tide Hunter. Why? Okay,
Oscar,
so
that was
that's one of the deaths, right? Like your team's farming
Yes.
while that's happening. You're fine. Right?
But there are other camps to go for. Oscar definitely fine. Maybe he's just like slowly walks there. He's like, there's farm here, farm there, Pamplona. He's not gonna be going to farm. You go bottom. You're like, let me look at this camp. Okay, this camp's good. You go a bit to the left. Okay, this camp's good. Go a bit more to the left, and suddenly you're like, wait, I'm past tier 2s. What the hell is this?
Yeah. How did I get here? This is not my beautiful house. It's not my beautiful
That
wife.
was not an RTZ-approved farming pattern. Barbecue.
Yeah. Stamp of approval yet to be placed, but Michael helping out Lumpy a lot in this mid lane. We'll give him the first disruption. You get one, but action runes for the most part. I mean, we saw Clockwork pick up the arcane. The next one goes to Lumpy.
this game Hermit is going to go for the Spirit Festival. Feels like, okay, there's like some value to it. I'm going to be joining the teams. Your mid laner's not going to make it because he needs Meteor Hammer. All right.
And there are kills happening, so you will get charges.
Hopefully,
However,
Toxic.
that kill might just be on Toxic. Oh, but the right click's coming out. Ravage is online. Will it be needed? The TP response coming out from the Radiant. However, I don't know if it's in time when Tomo Hermit shows up, but the stack is scouted and Toxic is dead.
Nice deep ward they have there, by the way. I think the Hermit thinks he's like, guys, they're able to control me. Definitely a ward's going on there. And Faker, I think has he changed his item build? Yep, it's just gonna be the classic Kaya. Hasn't really, he had the Meteor Hammer queued up, but then he goes no and gets a D ward. Okay, definitely not one of my pubs.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, that's wild. And okay, the D ward for a D ward, but that is a cheeky spot. You see that area warded up somewhat frequently, but I've never seen that little nook on the right side.
And he knew it, right? He was also he's like, I think this area is warded. Gets it very nicely, because usually you'd see it on the top of the in the triangle, a bit left near the stairs, but not in
Radiant's
Pamplona.
top tower is under attack.
Still no points to bulldoze. Has to sort of accept that he's not doing
It's
bulldoze.
gonna get. Oh yeah, opens up with
Really?
the. Oh my God, no one else is around though.
That's what we call wishful thinking. When you have Spirit Breaker Undying and you hope to kill the Morphling. To be fair, if he was fully agi and doesn't get it off in time, you could kill him, but
Not the case.
It's not super likely here.
Yeah.
Oh dear,
Pamplona
I see
feeling a little
two-
bashful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What do you see?
attack.
I see two weighted dice, 3 actually, but 2 on the Radiant. They're gonna be farming a lot. They're saying, okay, we're gonna add 1 or 2 gold per creep. Why not? Adds up. Let me see how much TA is farming. That's none on
Radiant's
that
bottom
one.
tower
Oh,
is
this
under attack.
I can't tell. I don't know if any popped up on that one just now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, top lane.
Top lane.
That's
level
Ravage.
8 on the Tide. Eats the charge, eating everything
There's the
else.
punches.
Throwing Shadow Demon up. The Ravage is still available in Tomo Disruption. Buying more time. Clockwork is TPing. Reinforcements arriving. And Tide Hunter is so beefy, so handsome. Is he going to use it? Yes. Okay, the late Ravage
Not
coming
enough.
out as Clockwork finally showing up as the charge will finish the Tide Hunter. No hook shot yet, but okay, Ember could clean house. Level 9, Lumpy. What's it gonna be? Undying goes down now. Will he join for Hermit? Yes, but Michael, very low, might get a return kill. Burning with the urn. Hermit, unable to finish off the Shadow Demon. A 2-for-1 special. He committed the Ravage. Weren't able to get the Tide.
Dire's middle
Favorable
tower
trade
is
for the
under
Dire. What
attack.
do you think?
Kinda, but you did have to rotate 4 people. In the meantime, you could see that they were just farming on the other side. So I mean, it is a favorable trade for sure, but is it a favorable trade overall? Probably. But Faker does get his Kaya, working towards his Yasha. I'm half-half on this build. I kind of prefer he gets the Blink Dagger first, but the Kaya helps you farm because that extra mana regen adds up to a lot.
Yeah. So, the cast speed reduction. Is it more important than the blink? But, hold that thought. Oh, greater back. Another strike. I'll be back. Oh, Faker showing up.
Charge.
Requiem available, but no mana. Yeah, you get the kill. No problem. Posthumous kill for Lumpy. No experience. Full gold.
Nope. Shafin, he's like, nope, I'm going all in into the Yasha Kaya. It's fine. Again, the Blink Dagger, it will help you because you are up against quite a lot of the not peel, but let's call it gunk. You have to dodge cogs, ravage, chains, just so you can get in position to go throw a good ultimate. He's like, all right, I'm not gonna rush my Blink Dagger.
Oh, Lumpy!
Or they can just
we got a
jump
gamer.
into you.
That's right. but charge hits. Good spacing from Gardic. However, the Tombstone gonna make it a hard escape for the Clockwork. Commits the hook shot just to buy time. Okay.
This entire game,
Tombstone-
by every
Just Tombstone Requiem down. Do you think that's an opportunity for the Dire here, for Amaru?
they're gonna have Ravage in 2 seconds. Could be a pretty good opening for them. They might decide to wait for the pipe though. 800 gold away. Pipe is really good. It removes all that decay damage from the Spirit Breaker. Greater Bash. He took a point in Bulldoze. Very bold, Mr. Pamplona. This is kind of weird because, and you know, honestly, there's no one else you kind of want to transform to as Morphling in this game. Undying, Tombstone's fine, but Spirit Breaker charge with Bulldoze, that's cash money right there.
It is.
Dire's
100%.
top is under attack.
Amaru's still playing pretty aggressively, not wanting stacks to come up in this triangle. Occupying the area. Tower advantage in favor of... well, that thought. We got a big hook shot.
There's decay.
3 from the Dire. Gonna bring down the Undying. Flesh Golem now on cooldown for not much of a return.
Under attack.
That had the second to get his Tombstone off as well. And second off cooldowns. Oh, Michael.
Oh, dual
we go.
observers. That one with a nice bash charge. Is Faker going to be able to clean up? Cogs pushing him back. Beautiful space purchased from Gardic here.
So gunky. Oh, Wits. Now he knows.
Wits. Yep, that's it.
And now he knows that
Free Bulldoze.
he puts points in Bulldoze. You know this, which means that you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna prioritize him more. Sometimes you transform once, you say no Bulldoze, you're like, alright, this guy is, he's a gamer. But you transform, he has Bulldoze, you're like, level 1 is more than enough. It's what, 30% stats resistance from
Yeah.
the start? It's insane. 40,
What's
my
the duration
bad.
on that?
40.
Has fallen.
It's 8 seconds.
Oh my.
Radiant's
It's a
top
BKB,
tower
by the
is
way.
under
It's
attack.
super good.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's not very noticeable when you're Spirit Breaker. Let me tell you that though. You charge in, you turn it on, you take a few. You're like, doesn't. I mean, I know that stuns aren't lasting as long, but I still feel like I'm controlled. But Morphling, oy.
Welcome addition to the arsenal of the Morphling, and now with a pipe. Oof.
We're looking at in terms of items. We do have Toxic has the Blink Deso. We'll see how long it takes for him to get the full charges. Shadowblade working on for Pamplona, but some distance away. Mech finished on Barbecue and close to the Greaves. Big fan of this. Feel like this is the best way to play Undying Greaves, and then into some other aura items, and eventually Ags as Barbecue.
Radiant are
Dodges a Shadow Poison. He's alright. He's alright. And Hermit finishes. Oh, does not go for Spirit Vessel. Goes for the Aghanims instead for this Brewmaster.
Okay. The old no boots approach. You get brewed up, stance a little bit, got that move speed when you need it, but a hook shot could be nicer. Oh, another
Nice
strike, pushing back Gardic with the Tombstone on top, making it hard to use these cogs to their full advantage.
Go zombies, go!
And no way you get that TP out. Wishful thinking at best. The zombies are charging. They are in your head. Barbecue finds a nice observer. Good exchange here for X5. Able to defend their deep mid lane. Get 2 kills and an observer. Big swing.
A bit of an aggressive play as well, though, trying to go in for that fight. In general, though, it's Barbecue's Tombstone has been so far the most annoying thing for them to deal with on the Dire side. No one wants to deal with it. If you're Ember, you don't want to hit it. As wait.
No.
Has the split.
Will use the split. Cogs committed. And a charge from Spirit Breaker. Will they send more bodies? Tide tossed into the air. The charge will not connect. Cancelled.
Definitely feels like this is one of those things where you don't want to take it. No Tombstone. Yeah, it's next to the enemy tower. Seems like it just wasn't worth the fight. So I'm glad that X5 backs off. A wise decision from them.
Yeah, a show of discipline. Very nice, especially with Roshan available. whoever would lose that fight
Top lane.
might lose the Aegis. And top lane taking a look. With
Hook
says
shot.
my Shadow Fiend is better. That beautiful hook shot coming out from Gardic, and no Requiem in time. Yeah.
A little bit bold there on Faker, trying to. Not quite sure why he was there. He doesn't have actually a tier 1 to defend him if he gets caught, so loses his life. And Faker, man, this item build of delaying the blink till after Yashikaya, it's not like it's bad, it's not like grief in any way, but you really haven't gotten a single good Requiem off.
No. No, you have not. You'd be hard pressed for that, I think, come on. I mean, like, you got Morphling's kit, Ember can interrupt it, Tide, everybody on the enemy team can interrupt Requiem. I don't think you're getting a clean one until BKB, and even then, Hookshot could interrupt it.
Fair. In the meantime, and Witz gets his Aegis on him. Hermit's net worth. This has been sort of the bigger problem, I think, for X5, is that they're not super efficient with their farm. Oh, wait. Speaking of farming.
Oh!
There you go.
No, not enough to get you out.
I don't know if it's because Amaru is doing a really good job of farming or if X5 is struggling slightly, but I'm almost seeing this where Toxic is doing really well in the league in terms of where he stands. The other two, not so much.
Right.
Oh.
I wonder how much
Bye,
of the map
Michael.
is being eaten up. Yeah. It was nice knowing you. And no, all right. You get the Aegis, but not fortunate enough to claim the Tormentor, and that is a beautiful shard picked up for X5. You really needed a save.
Then now if someone gets caught by like searing chains and you're not, you can save them. Hookshot Cogs is another one. There's a lot of value here for that upgrade. Now, on the other side, they're saying, we can push. We got this Vlad's Aegis Manta Morphling. He's pretty beefy. We also have Ravage available. Why should we be the ones to sort of like back off from any push as they make a big move here for Amaru? Oh, and steals the shrine. Brutal.
Radiant's top tower
He's
is
coming in.
Good come up. Okay. Charge on the Ember. Ooh,
Beautiful.
Beautiful with the Requiem on top. Toxic gets the kill.
Bash?
You got the Aegis, but you're not really getting too much out of it after that.
Courier spots him.
Shrine.
Super good.
Uh-oh. Oh, the hook shot off the mark. The wave betrays you, Clockwork. All right, we got a game. We got a game, Atoma.
That was so good on Lumpy. I don't know how they were able to catch him because you could see the Spirit Breaker, but maybe he just didn't have the Searing Chains available. Or it was a high ground to low ground push. Either way, and the Nether Strike into like nearly the epicenter of the of the Requiem brings him down. Beautiful move by X5. Dude, Barbecue is
repositioning plays.
hella
What about
farmed on this
Yeah.
Undying. 8,000
He's
gold.
What?
Puts himself in a tombstone. What the? Interesting.
What the
move.
frog? What the
that was-
frog?
He-
Indeed.
you praise the guy, you're like, he's doing really well, amazing farm, and then he just puts himself in, no one's there for no reason. He's like, I'm just gonna go in. Unless there's a reason we didn't spot, and he's like, 300 IQ.
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looked weird though, you gotta admit.
It
Barbecue?
does. Maybe he's never used it before with the shard. So he just wanted to get some work there. Yeah, but barbecue. The B stands for bounce because my boy is getting bounced back and forth.
Is under attack.
Might have lived if he had his tombstone available, but he comes back to life instantly. Alright, he's like, alright guys, I know how the tombstone works now with the shard, thank you. I'm ready to go.
Has been killed.
Where are we on? What about Pamplona? How close are you to Shadow Blade?
Under attack.
About 400 gold on it for the Spirit Breaker. That is a huge one. What you can do with Shadow Blade, what you can't do with the Shadow without the Shadow, what you can do without the Shadow Blade are very different things on Spirit Breaker. But look at that. Whoa! What a force step!
Or step forward. Whoa! All right. Tombstone on the back line. Fight is
The
breaking out.
Tombstone.
Gardic disrupted for now, delaying. But this Morphling is controlled with the Brewmaster. Not being able to be aggressive here with the Aegis. They cut down the Tombstone. And looks like cleaning up the bruise, the second tornado. Oh my god, this Storm Panda. Get him out of here. But, Tomo,
Down now.
no bruise split. Now
Look at
is
that.
the time for Amaru.
Oh dear,
They
he's in
found
trouble.
Ravage coming out. The right clicks with the hook shot on top is enough to bring down Toxic. Fortification coming out for the split shot, but do not believe Amaru are too threatened by these towers. Gardic able to escape from Hermit. Was seeking to break
have
up
Blink
the
Requiem.
backline. And a Blink Requiem could be the play you need, but it's interrupt. Oh my god, okay. So support's down, and the Shadow Fiend to fall. Full team. X5 in the dirt. And the Aegis regeneration coming out for Wits as he threatens the mid lane. You gotta imagine a couple, maybe 2 full lanes here for Amaru.
You can thread a very clear line from this barracks falling to the misuse of the Tombstone. That is exactly what got... No, unfortunately for them, while that may have been a very small factor, the delay of the Blink Dag on Faker, I think, is the biggest problem. You kind of needed this early so you can join fights. Instead, this Shadow Fiend has been very inactive overall in the grand scheme of the game. And you already had the farming carry in Toxic. That is 2 set of racks. Bevro is going to be up for this one. Here we go.
Yes. Okay. Pushing
On
back.
Tombstone.
Wits just right-clicking on the Panthlon. Tombstone is down, but the Spirit Breaker dead. Big Gush coming through. Now,
Okay, here we go.
TA, Faker trying to get some return action. Bruce Split doing a little bit of work, but the roots from the Ember now. The cores of X5 are threatened, and a
Wow,
beautiful
shots.
hook shot with the low health of Gardic. Gets in, gets out, doing a ton of work on the Cog Master. Now, 3 dead on X5. Their last leg looking a little short. And Hermit just
Yeah,
getting
just
away
it.
with yeah, good game. Good game.
The game
You
2
know-
was really... Huh?
Yeah. Nah, game 2 was their moment to shine at Tomo.
Then this game happened. It's not quite what they were hoping for X5. Again, I can't help but feel like they were off to a fairly decent start, but this is a timing thing, right? Your Brewmaster wants to fight early. He's got this Ags. You're like, okay, but your Shadow Fiend and your TA don't fight early. And that's okay for the carry, but I think Baker... And it's not like he went a bad item build. It's just the order. I don't mind him going Kaya first. I think Kaya first is fine, but then you go Kaya Yasha. That Yasha could have been a Blink Dagger. That could have been a Blink a couple of times. You get into your ultimate, and that could have changed the whole game. So it's unfortunate because Lumpy was super involved. And you look at 10 minutes, like Lumpy's 4-1-1, and Shaffin's 0-1-2. So it's just no real involvement from Faker. Unfortunate for them.
Absolutely. But, it's not over for X5. They're just placed into the lower bracket where they will go against the loser of Starbacks versus looking for Org. That game 3, I believe, is still underway. And folks, congratulations to Amaru advancing. They will be our first upper bracket semifinalists. They will play the winner of that same series of Starbacks and LFO. But, that is our first of 3 rounds of play here today for our South American qualifiers. We're going to throw it to about an hour of intermission. When we come back, we are going to have Peru Rejects playing with the red hot hand off of last week's qualifiers. And they will be taking on Chandogs. This team, special place in my heart, 3 Brazilian players coming up. And then you got a Peruvian and a Colombian. So a multinational team put together looking to punch up a weight class against one of the heavy favorites of the qualifiers. And, you're going to have to tune back in about an hour to see the action unfold. But signing off for now, it's Malibu Jesus and Tomo. So go get a snack, take a walk, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now, do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
can feel it, so alive, loving her, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. I can changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us,
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We had a nice little break, but we got some action to get to. Our second round of play for the day. We got the Peru Rejects taking on the forces of the Chandogs. And of course, Atomo joining myself, Malibu, Jesus, for the action. Hello, buddy. How's your break?
Hey, buddy. Good. I ate a little bit, then I watched some Black Mirror. I was we didn't get a chance to, yeah. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. You know, they take out a piece of your brain, they put another piece in that runs ads. And I was like, that's very interesting. So we'll watch it together, me and you in the break. How about we do that?
I need an escape from the freaky deaky reality that Black Mirror provides, you know? That's why I play Dota. Something that never stresses me out, that I love
Of course.
dearly. Yes, but speaking of stressing, no stress, folks. We got all 10 players in the lobby. We got a coin
Nice.
flip happening very soon. But no subs, no problems. Everyone is here. Atomo, Peru Rejects the strong favorites for this series, taking on Chandogs. We mentioned earlier the multinational team, Brazilian, three Brazilian players, a Colombian and a Peruvian.
Nice.
What do you think? What do you expect here?
Well, in the first series, I was like, can go either way. X5, they had that game 2 win, so I was like, okay, this feels like it's kind of an open series. I don't think the same thing here. Looking at it from the Chandogs players, they don't really have anyone who stands out as much as, say, Dark Mago or Frank or Schofield or Parker. I know Amish is a little bit more newer, but still an accomplished player. So they don't have that pedigree of someone who's played. Then you look at it and you're like, okay, maybe they're pop stompers, right? Maybe this is like, oh yeah, we got this high rank group of, but it's not quite. It's like ranks from 400 to 2000. And that's very impressive for sure. But when you're up against the best in your region who have competitive experience, I'm biased to Peru Rejects in this one. It's just the numbers, they tell that story.
They do. But nonetheless, this will be a good experience. I hate having that approach, that tone to it. For the Chandogs roster, they're semi-experienced in the tier 3, the tier 4 scene, but punching up to these tier 1 competitors such as Peru Rejects, Heroic, the experience is not all quite there. So these close qualifiers, great proving ground for the underdogs, the upstarts, the newcomers. But you know what? Maybe just with a little bit of hope and a little bit of magic of that qualifier action, Chandogs, maybe we'll see them shine a little bit. Maybe they take a game off of the Rejects. But who's to say? We'll let the game speak for itself.
Yeah, you can put your money on Chandogs, and I'll put mine on Peru Rejects, and we'll see who's happier later. I do like what you said, that it is based on your approach. If Chandogs can approach us and be like, okay, let's pick the drafts we're more confident in, the heroes we feel that we're best at, see how we rank up to them. Because if you're like, okay, we put up a good challenge for like 35 minutes, then we lose, like, okay, we've got some life here. We can learn from this. We can watch the replays. So that could be an idea. I would like that. I'd like Chandogs to come in and give us a good challenge, honestly.
Agreed. You never want to see anybody just kind of roll over, give it up that easily. Plus, I mean, you want to fight through the bracket, survive as long as you can if you're one of these newer teams. I know there was another team with the majority of Brazilian players that fought quite hard in the second round of open qualifiers here for the ESL One Birmingham close quals. They didn't quite make it, obviously, but Brazil, a nation that is not as represented as well as some of the other South American countries, but they are on the rise, I believe.
Is there any? I know that there are, of course, players from the region, but generally speaking, most of South America is Peruvian players at the moment, and we're glad to have them. It's amazing to see. It would be nice, of course, to have from other countries in that region, as you mentioned, like Brazil. So we are waiting for the coin toss. One of the teams is taking their time. There are a few things that Peru Rejects do that maybe you can take advantage of. Like we've seen this in nearly every game we've watched from Peru, is that at around like 8 to 12 minutes, Parker dies once or twice, usually for a very aggressive dive, past the tier 1, into the tier 2. He's like, I'm going to get this kill. And sometimes he does, but every time he gets punished. So that could be an opening for you if you're Chandogs. Like, all right, we're going to get like a little bit of life in that stage of the game, for example.
Yeah, absolutely. There are things to exploit. But, we did... we're talking about some level 30 heroes that we saw, and I'm looking at Parker's. I'm looking at Parker's profile here, trying to see if he's expanded. We've got the TA, the Terrorblade, the Shadow Fiend, the Monkey King. Oh, and there we go. We got a game launching into our game here, so we will be transferring shortly underway, folks. But I do believe the meta serves Peru Rejects quite nicely. We saw an extensive showing of their prowess last week. It's going to be tough for Chandogs. They are Chandogs. Maybe Chan means under, right, in Spanish?
Yeah, could be.
Underdogs.
I mean, you would. I feel like So yeah, the underdogs. One thing I love about Parker is every time you click his profile, you're gonna get a picture of either his latest car or his girlfriend, but this time I clicked and I got two of them, both together. The car with the girlfriend on it. So I'm like, yay, Parker. He's getting economical with the space.
We need to come up with Parker Bingo. Atomo.
That's true.
I think that is our ticket to stardom right there. So, combination girlfriend car pick.
Okay.
That's the center square, right?
Yes,
That's
of
the
course.
free.
Free space. Yeah,
Free
you're always
space.
gonna get one of those. Okay.
What's
the
the
10
next 10-minute feed?
Yeah, the mid feed. You have to put that
Okay.
one in. Like he's always doing it. He's reliable with it. The 10 mid feed from Parker. A pause or a BM at some point.
Okay.
I mean, you know,
900 GPM as well, or 800 GPM.
900 GPM. That's pretty
Yeah.
good. That's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, we got 4. We'll workshop the rest as we go into the draft here.
10 seconds
Chandogs
remaining.
opening with the Shadow Fiend. A very flexible pick. Can be the carry, can be the mid. You can
5
adjust.
seconds remaining.
We've seen like the right click Shadow Fiend, the magic build Shadow Fiend. It really depends on what you want. Peru rejects.
Dire
What do
team
they
ban.
want? There is a tiny, but they go for the Mars, which is one of Dark Mago's best heroes, along with, of course, the tiny mid.
Yeah. Oh, par for the course here. Getting it early. Saw this banned out. Mars, not a hero that usually suffers a lot of bans, but when Dark Mago
10
is in the
seconds
pool
remaining.
of 10 players, Mars pops up a little more
5
frequently
seconds remaining.
than
Yep.
other series.
Yep, for sure. And of course, you can also flex him to the offlane if you feel
Dire
like you want
team
to.
ban.
Now, what? Ironically, both Clinks as well as the Underlord and sorry, not the Underlord, sorry, just the Clinks hasn't been banned yet. Muerta, which is one of Parker's best heroes, is still in the pool. We'll see if that's something they want to adjust to. Shafiend, if you see the Muerta, you get like, all right, I'll put the Shafiend mid, not bad against the Mars, and also you just go for the magic build and kill the Muerta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of options here early on, even as the majority of the bans are already finished. Funny how that works. No Wind Ranger though.
Yeah, this is I mean, she's a flexible hero in general, and she's got a new, the tangled facet, so people have options on how to play her. She's fine. It might also indicate the project might want a Huskar. The Huskar gets banned right as we talk about it, by the way. He brought attention to the Wind Ranger, and she is generally up there with like Ancient Apparition as a Huskar counter. Huskar usually walks with 30% health. One power shot often can just kill him straight up.
Dire team pick.
Ooh. So it's going to be the Dark Monko Ember, and Frank will be taking the Mars instead, unless some shenanigans happen here.
Oh, and you know where the rejects go? Shenanigans oftentimes follow, my friend. So don't count them out just yet. Could see some further flex with that Ember, with that Mars. But
5 seconds remaining.
fairly good team fight, decent reach and control already established with these 2 picks on the board. How will Chandogs respond and protect this SF? You already
Some touch.
lose a lot of your saves with the Tusk, with the Shadow Demon that you banned out.
They need a bit of catch right now. Shadow Shaman could be an option for them. I know how many plays it. As who do they also want to add? Maybe Disruptor, Call, or Jakiro. Since you know you're up against Mars, very likely Jakiro and Call, they're both pretty solid.
Dire team
As well as the Shadow Shaman 4. What are we going to see? There comes the Jakiro. Wow! How surprising! It's pretty good against the Mars. And if they do this thing where they flex Ember to a support, Ember does not deal too well with the Jakiro either. So, I want catch, I want Shadow Shaman.
All right.
5
Nice
seconds
break,
remaining.
too, if needed later on.
I mean, to be fair, I think you almost always take the break because the other talent is whatever, right? It's like a bit of extra attack range
Yeah.
on the Serpent Ward. Come on.
It's quite underwhelming.
Team pick.
They go with the
Fair.
Morta themselves, ensuring that the enemy doesn't get it. Argis likes it, so I think this is going to be the carry Morta. They are solidifying that this Shadow Fiend is going to be in the
Radiant team
the mid lane. Morta can be played as a support for sure, but we'll see how they adjust that as Marcy comes out.
This was played by Schofield last week on the 4. He had amazing performances on 4 Marcy.
10 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
good to sort of get people out of the calling, I
5
guess.
seconds remaining.
Still not a big fan of the catch from Chandogs. I would still like to see a Shadow Shaman, and they put the Morta as a carry. They might take an offlaner though, and keep flexing the Morta. If they take an offlaner, Tide Hunter. Yeah, there you go. Tide Hunter comes out. So they
Strong
do need
draft.
that. Good against. It is. It's pretty good. They flex the Morta for a little bit longer, which means they're also flexing the Shadow Fiend. Because if Morta is a support, Shadow Fiend could be carry or mid. And if Morta is a carry, the Shadow Fiend's... Like, they're keeping their options open here. Peru Rejects, I would say they're a little bit more predictable with the Warlock 5, Mars C4, Mid Ember, Mars 3, but it's open to shenanigans.
Yeah. Yeah, with 4 bans remaining, 3 now. No Morphling for Parker. Yeah, you have to ban the Morphling if you take a Morta here.
Do they want to ban the Gyrocopter as well for Chandogs? He is something that we've seen Parker have a lot of success with. It's a nice aggressive hero as well if you want to play it that way. So I would like to get rid of the Gyro overall. And then we'll see what Rejects is thinking. What they, because they're thinking it's a support Morta with that Juggernaut ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. All right, Chandogs. Is it Gyro? Still gonna be. What else could they get rid of? Medusa might also be an issue for them.
Yeah.
As Perujix has overall, yeah, I think Medusa or the Gyro both can work, and now you have to pick one or the other. Annoying. Perhaps of the two, the Medusa might actually be harder to deal with if you pick the wrong last pick for Chandogs. They get rid of the T. Okay, both Medusa.
This way, if they do take the Medusa, okay. So
I'm not sure. I like leaving both Medusa and Gyro in the pool at this moment. I like the morph ban. I think you could have banned the Medusa and taken the Gyro for yourself, because Gyro is never. He's never bad. You know, Medusa can be bad. Yeah, enemy has last pick, but Gyro is never bad. Assuming that Chandogs is playing this Mort as a support, which is Argus' most played hero.
Yep. Yeah, and Atoma, you know, if you take the Medusa here on Chandogs, Anti-Mage is still in the pool.
Exactly. Which is why you could have banned the Medusa and taken the Gyro, and Gyro would have been a solid pick. But all right.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you putting Morta here? If it's a carry, what's it gonna be? They take the Gyro. There you go. But they do leave Medusa in the pool for Peru Rejects. A lineup that does not burn much mana on Chandogs.
No. But
Razor.
So we saw Heroic play the Razor into Peru Rejects their Medusa last week. But Parker wants to take the old Lightning for a ride. I would assume. Yes.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with Fleeting Fury no longer available, Marcy's carry options not as appealing as they used to be. So, will be Parker on the Razor. Now, what makes Razor so appealing to these position 1 players these days?
He farms pretty fast. We're seeing a lot of them go for like the Maelstrom build, just so you can farm faster. You scale well. You go for the BKB refresher later on. You feel very effective. He's really good against the Gyrocopter. In the last week I was talking about him being meh against Medusa. Against Gyrocopter he's great, because Gyrocopter, you drain his damage. He doesn't have Manta or anything like that. You can generally stick on him because you're fast. He's a bit fast, but you're a little bit faster than him. So I like this a lot. This is a very strong last pick from Peru Rejects. And in general, to be fair, we were gonna, pick them as the winners for the draft. Not regardless, but as the likely winners of Game 1, so to speak.
Yes. Yeah, it would have to be a very strong outdraft here for Chandogs to really move the needle in their favor. But, we know Peru Rejects, they like to play fast, and sometimes you play a little too fast, you can outpace yourselves, kind of upset the cart. And I'm sure the Chandogs are ready to pounce on any opportunity they have available in front of them. Mini, the Shadow Fiend, this is a player that can snowball in his own right. Probably one of the more experienced players on the roster for Chandogs.
Yes.
Look to see them rally behind this mid SF. But Schofield leading the charge for the Peru Rejects. We will be playing the Radiant and Chandogs, the underdogs, on the Dire. And of course, you got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo bringing you through this action, folks. We are continuing the first round of upper bracket play here at not the Dream League, but it is a dream, isn't it? Here to be the ESL Birmingham qualifiers.
I mean, if you make it to one of these two, you're also likely to get some points, make it all the way to EWC. You know, there's a lot riding on that. There's not many more chances to get those EPT points, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's this qualifier, and then there's going to be one qualifier for the Dream League 29, if I'm not mistaken. That's it.
Yes.
It's EWC. So doing well in any one of getting first place in any of these tournaments is usually enough points to get you there. So gotta take every chance you can.
That's right. That's right.
Now,
and we did. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna go just in terms of facets. We see the Mars has taken the Victory Feast, which when you're playing against a team that has no save, Victory Feast is so much better. Like, all right, we get a kill, we get massive amounts of regen. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Do you just ravage and send everybody in? Because Requiem will go through the ravage or the arena wall, call down will, ravage does. You can macro pyre through, so you've got reach inside of the arena.
For sure. But since you don't have save, you know,
right.
It's not worth taking the blood sport. You want to Victory Feast, get one kill, you can snowball off of that. Generally, I think Mars has some of the best talents in the game. Like the 180 Arena of Blood regen is insane.
It is. Feels very good. What offlane hero should I add to my pool? Domo, what do you think?
Now that you're forced to play offlane every few years, let's see. I like Underlord. I think Underlord is a lot of fun. You can join fights around the map. You generally can lane or like, oh, the lane stuff, it's okay. I'll just throw a firestorm and hide in the trees, and that's always very good. So I like it.
Okay.
Oh, I can go Ags first, or I can go for auras, depending on, you know, add a Gleipnir at some point, have this double circles. It's very safe. I think that Underlord's a very safe off-layer to play.
Alright.
I like that voice line. It's pretty cute.
What about when they play it 8 times? Back to back.
Then you just say, why aren't you playing it 9 times? I didn't get enough.
True.
Now, what other offlane? To be fair, though, playing Underlord is a little bit not ultra exciting. Like, if you wanted to play an offlaner and have fun and like feel like you're a king, you want to go Timbersaw. You know, where you're like going in, shredding people, pure damage. You want to maybe take Legion Commander, get like, you know, that 200 plus duel, and you go like, look at me, I'm amazing. So Underlord stable, but Legion Commander, Timbersaw, that's if you're like really mechanically skilled, that's the ones you want to use to climb. Although at your age, I'm not, you know, maybe Timbersaw is a bit much there.
I'll have you know that I played a mid Timbersaw match yesterday.
Oh,
I cleaned house, Atoma. I cleaned house.
Oh, well, nice to know that our sessions are helping in that Herald bracket.
It's divine, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we're gonna go back to us for a little bit here. Hello, as we fix a small problem. Small problem. We can fix it.
Yes. It's just a little issue, but I will say the game is still live. So, folks, stick with me. I'm gonna walk you through what we're seeing here on screen, little by little. I don't know. Do you think that's best practice, Tomo?
Little by little. I'm sorry. I may have missed it.
The game is still happening while we are here. While you see our beautiful faces.
Yeah, because they can see our expressions where we're gonna be like, you know, and then we just don't say anything for a while. They're like, what happened? We're just, I can't tell you.
But you'll never know.
It's 2 for 2 bounty runes, though. That's gonna be the opening here. So top lane is gonna be the Gyrocopter Jakiro versus the Mars Warlock. I don't know. There's a lot of drawings, by the way, happening on the map. Parker's doing that thing where he draws like this crazy, covers the entire mini map. Love it.
Yeah.
top lane, I do think Frank might suffer a little bit here. Gyrocopter and Jakiro is not an easy lane to play against.
No, but they're gonna put El Misho. So El Misho on the Warlock. Okay, just to give him a little bit of sustain, return the harass with the Fatal Bond split up. So frozen.
I like it. It's a good adjustment because they know the Mars is going to suffer. So they say, okay, let's make sure that he has someone to keep him alive. Bomb lane is going to be Schofield and Parker on the Mars, C, and Razor, going up against Jesus, Tidehunter, as well as Omni's Morta. This is also a decent matchup for both sides, though. Oh, we're back. We're normal. Because, with the Mars, you can stay on top of someone, like Razor can stay on top of someone. At the same time, the other side, they're pretty aggressive and strong too. So bomb lane can go either way.
Yeah, look at that reach with skills. You're pulling yeah.
You haven't seen the anime where Almane is from, right?
No.
Almane?
Okay,
So
no.
yeah. There's a basketball anime where he's like the most arrogant player. He's like, I'm the best. No one can beat me except myself. So a lot of Dota players put his picture and his name on their profile. I'm like, yep, that makes sense. He's like, every match, he's like, I will 1v5 them in this basketball match. So after that was popular, I was like, you see it. And this guy, oh shit, Frank. He's fine.
Oh, Frank, a little fairy fire. Gets him right as rain.
Nice and healthy.
Still has some Tangas. Look at that. Nice shadow word from El Misho.
So, Albany inspired by, the mentality of solo queue. Let's go with that. Yes. Nailed it in the end.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you gotta have the main character energy if you want to take down the Peru rejects. That's for certain. But it will be Mini leading the charge against Mr. Mago. 400 gold in his pocket.
It's a pretty solid matchup for the Shadow Fiend, right? We saw this. We actually just saw this matchup in the previous one, right? Between Lumpy, when he picked it. That one, the Shadow Fiend was a little bit less active. We saw the Yasha Kaya come out before the blink. We'll see if Mini does the same thing, because it would be, I think, better if you can go Kaya into the blink. Because bottom lane, Schofield dies again. Chandogs, they are not fooling around with this one.
No, they are. They're taking the opportunity to bite first. Tomo, and for rejects, valued that Lotus very highly. They pay for it dearly. But Parker's CS looking quite nice, ahead of the Gyrocopter by 3 and 2. And the last hits and denies.
Jesus is the one really suffering, honestly, with only 6 on the Tidehunter. He is a bit worried, right? You're going too close. Schofield jumps on you with Parker chasing. There's really not much you can do as a Tidehunter to get away from the Razor. Like, your Gush is... It's not going to be enough. It's not going to slow him down. Right. Frank, meanwhile, is also struggling, I would say.
Yes, he certainly is. Even with the Warlock here to heal him up, he's constantly under half HP. It just makes it so risky to step up and combat this Gyrocopter. Especially when Yandura has his hard camp unblocked. He's able to pull at will.
You can't also drag too easily because you're a Warlock. Maybe he'll be like, listen, I'll leave you. You get that, Dauntless health regen from your innate.
That's right.
I gotta say, it seems a bit...
underwhelming?
Seems a bit meh, yeah.
Yeah.
As El Misho.
Oh my god, El Misho wishing he was a little Dauntless himself. But luckily, he had the Shadow Word applied pre-stun, so survives. But he will not survive.
No, he's dead. No. I also thought he'd die earlier. Yanbura actually let him win back when El Misho was like 1 tick from die, but Yanbura didn't think the rocket would do too much damage. Is that a level 1 rocket? That was a little much, wasn't it? It's a level 2 rocket, by the way.
That's interesting. How often do you see that, right?
Very rarely. No points in rocket barrage, level 2 in homing missile.
Schofield with the blood grenade and the disposal onto the low ground. Yes, sir. Still living up. Oh my.
Grabs him mid Shadow Rays animation. He's like, not today, son. and throws him away. Very nice move by Schofield. But yeah, I've never seen a 0-2-1, especially with an afterburner facet. Usually, you're going to go like 4-1-1 or something, or 2 points and then max into the flak cannon. But 2 in homing missile,
Radiant's top
very
tower is
unusual
under
for sure.
attack.
What are the damage values on homing missile?
Doubles, 90
Doubles?
to 180. Yeah. So that's why when it hit him, I was like, I've seen homing missile hit people at level 1. Usually it's like, "Toot." But then you see, you go, wait, that is way higher than I expected.
All right. And I mean, in all fairness, the extra stun duration enables your Jakiro to really make use of the liquid frost. You don't have to choose
Fair.
and throw like a liquid fire as they run away. You get an extra chance to land a couple of hits, maximizing that.
Radiant are scanning.
No, it's
Chandogs.
definitely all good.
Scanning.
Putting in some work here.
They are. We're looking at in terms of net worth. Parker just going to go for a Falcon Blade. We'll see what he wants to build after. Frank has the double bracer. That's all the regen you need with Dauntless, baby. Jeez, man. Ember Spirit wants to go for... I think he's going for Urn, possibly a Vessel right after.
Under attack.
Yep.
They're invading. Bottom side.
Sounds about right. And the invasion. Oh man, Schofield able to get the dispose.
Nice shot.
Dead shot by some time, but the Jakiro still goes down, and Parker going forward to meet up with Dark Mago on the shrine, and Yisus very low as Almisho looking to add some pages to his Dark Grimoire. Mago with the Fist of Fury, able to bring down many. 4 dead for
Brutal.
the Dire. Yeah. And Mr. Misho, how many pages, how many books do you have in
He's
that
got-
bag? 4.
One book, 4 pages. In that diary he's putting in. He's adding he's adding some words into every page. Now it makes me think, did you ever have a diary growing up? Today I asked Susan to the prom. She said no. Something
Dire's
like that.
middle tower is under attack.
I journaled it like not regularly though. Yeah, I don't know when I did or did not, but like inconsistently, I think. Did you?
Me, no. I was like, I don't want to remember these days. It's too painful.
Oh man, the calling coming out, but the arena from Frank
The
is
arena.
enough to get Schofield out. A great save. Yanbora very low, but the golem coming out. He used the book, I believe. 1 for 1 in terms of supports, and Dark Mago facing off against Fatal Bonded Mini. As he will go down, ticks out at the very end.
It's under attack.
Damage over time for the slight.
That was such a good arena, by the way. They got Schofield in the end, but they had to commit a little bit more for it. As Jesus, Ravage has a T. No, does he have a TP actually on Jesus?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He
attack.
does, but it's on cooldown for a few more seconds. They decide not to chase for him. Just getting the Ravage out means that Jesus is kind of not going to do too much for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah. Parker has free reign of the bottom side of the map. And, the rejects have free reign of the middle.
Has fallen.
Tier 1 tower taken sub 10 minutes.
Mini is going for a Guardian Greaves on the Shadow Fiend. Very interesting. We have been seeing the mid Greaves coming back. The item's so much cheaper than before. Yes, it doesn't give aura to your allies, but if you're a mid laner, that's a buff for you. You don't even care about your allies. So you go like, I see no
That's right.
negatives in the changes. It's all positives. Just cheaper, better item.
You
Dispel.
yeah. You give all of the aura that your team needs just by the sheer power of the item.
Aura farming is what you do. I believe that's the term these days. You gotta keep up with the lingo, Malibu.
It is.
So,
It is.
so that's what he's gonna do on the Shadow Fiend. Now, Shadow Fiend does have a swagger when he walks, so I do think that he aura farms decently. Look at him walking like that.
But it is Wraith King who ultimately doesn't care if he swaggers, right?
So what if I swagger? He was, by the way, a bit more swaggery in Dota 1 for the Shadow Fiend. A little bit more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. But speaking of swagger, Gyro trailing Parker on the Razor. Mentioned this is a fast farming hero. Oh my. Okay, Frank is found out, gets the arena, but not enough to get him a kill even after the fact.
Dark Mago. He's thinking. He's doing. He's jumping.
A lot of spells already committed. Eats the Requiem Mini.
He's dying.
My, yeah. Okay. You know what? Mini had been stifled a little bit with the taking of that tower in the mid lane, but now 2 kills to his favor. He's back up.
Not bad. That was such a good use of their spells, by the way, because Dark Mago had a few remnants available. He had 2 and 1 to jump to, but they just, staggered their stuns perfectly. Very nice move by Chandogs. A more impressive performance than I expected, honestly. Schofield, I think you're out of this one, buddy. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Now, that is only a level 2 homing missile now. It's very important,
yeah.
the level of the homing missile. We care all about that in this stream.
We do. Cannot be understated or overstated just how vital homing missile levels are to the mood, the morale here.
Even though Parker is ahead of the gyrocopter, props going out to Argis. He's keeping up. I mean, Parker usually farms obscenely fast, so the fact that Argis is only a couple hundred gold behind him is like a testament to how good Argis is, rather than how ahead Perú rejects are.
Agreed. However, with Parker, acquiring the Maelstrom, I do expect to see that gap grow if the Perú rejects don't feed kills into top side. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Another arena coming out for Frank, sticking Mini to the wall, but Isis arriving, Ravage coming out, providing Elmisho. Oh my god. Mini with the Illusion Rune gets out for now, but will he survive?
Vessel.
Too low to
Vessel's
offer too
strong.
much. The Vessel is strong and he ticks out even with the region of the tower. Still not enough. My god.
1-for-1 trade. Can they get Schofield? Oh, Argis is back. He's like, I'm healed up. I'm ready to go, boys.
Argis round 2. Gyrocopter in the seat, trying to fly. With a strong presence in the skies, but Elmisho just bodying with this golem. The Chandogs are forced to deal with it. Come back, but Schofield doesn't want to let them have that easy access to gold.
Oh, I feel bad if they can't kill it in time. If you can bring it down, that would have been a nice chunk of gold for you. As it stands, I think you lost that fight Chandogs. And a reminder, Parker wasn't even there. He was just like, I'm AFK farming. Remember that gap you were talking about getting bigger? It's certainly, increasing.
Yeah, 1.1k now. Was down to like 400 at one point.
It's been getting worse and worse. Now, I'd be surprised about Yusuf's item build going for the Yule Scepter. Not too amazing for you because you already have that blubber, but if the Parker gets on top of you, maybe you can put him in the air to get some distance.
Oh my god.
Big chance.
Big chains indeed. The shrine goes to Dark Mago here at 14 minutes. Big link onto Yeezus with the no way. Schofield goes in, gets multiple with the rebound. And he will give up the life, but he brings down 2 in kind. Arena on the left side. You see one more added to the tally, and they're not done yet. Dark Mago to the high ground. Brianbura gets the chains onto Elmini, but expect to see a full 5 wiped off the map in favor of Perú rejects. They do give up 2. Dark Mago very high on the net worth chart, so not a bad sum going to the Chandogs, but ultimately they are suffering.
And this is the second time they get both Wisdom Shrines. The support levels are gonna suffer badly from this. They already have a Warlock. What are they? 9 and actually Scofield's only 7. Huh. 9 and 7 to the 7 and 8. Doesn't seem like it is a super big deal. I may have overstated the importance of those Wisdom Shrines.
Well, I think a lot of the cores have been picking up these shrines as well. So the support's maybe getting like a sum of 1 or maybe 1 shrine at most.
Actually,
and we know that Schofield... Oh, there you go. Schofield picked up the Radiant Shrine there. So that's probably the second one that he's benefited from.
Show us the levels, Observer, if you can, because you'll see a nice big lead as 14 on Parker. The nearest is 11 on Dark Mago. That's
Yeah.
Parker Dota, baby.
That's Park Dota. That's what they say. Now the gap sitting to a tune of 2K between the carries.
Okay.
Okay, pierce the veil for the Dispel. Gonna be under
Nice.
the
Was
tier
enough?
2 tower, gets stunned. Maybe. Oh
Mini!
no, Mini gets pulled into the arena. He wanted the Muerta, but he got both.
Oh, first 11 minutes went pretty nice for Chandogs, I gotta say. Like, it was very even, it was 7-7. But since then, all the fights have been looking really good for Peru Rejects. Now that Parker's involved, you gotta find some way to deal with this. You have good team fight though. All your cores have good abilities, and your supports as well have a lot of AoE. But that's not worth it, scaring me a little bit here.
Dire's top tower.
I would say that you are right to be scared. Tomo, we have seen just what Peru Rejects can do with a small lead, let alone a sizable one of 5K here at 16 minutes. I mean, you gotta expect it's gonna be an easy Roshan. It's gonna be an easy Tormentor. Roshan, your ult doesn't hit Rosh on Razor, so maybe not as fast as I'd stated, but I
Fast
don't know.
enough.
Fast enough.
That's enough.
right.
It's all good. Looks like Almisho is finishing his mech. Schofield, 2 bracers and phase boost. Don't think he's got anything else. That seems like roughly what he has. Vessel finished on Dark Mago. Any item coming out for him? Any item flying out for Dark Mago is going to be the Kaya. As Frank also has a Blink Dagger. So just a bunch of big items. Mech, Blink. I said a bunch, but
What
that's kind of it,
is-
really.
What is Schofield's build on the Marcy?
Hasn't indicated, but either going to be a BKB or a Basher. You know, even support Marcy's, you want to go for these. You don't want to be like, oh, I'll get an Aether Lens to grab them from a distance. Like, no.
That grab feels long enough already, honestly.
It's right?
We've seen some really just wacky ranges on that. From the high ground in the triangle all the way to the river, just across the ramp, completely disgusting.
They do have Greaves finished on Mini. I don't know if we mentioned that, but Shafiend with the Guardian Greaves saying, go. He's like, I want to show off my new footwear, boys.
Yeah. What are the what are we expecting Chandogs to do here? Do you have to take them on like 5v3, 5v2 somehow?
That would be ideal if the enemy presents that. The question is, are we willing to smoke and not farm and look for kills? I don't know if that's the best option. It could work. Even with the 5,000 gold deficit, Chandog's teamfight is still very stellar. It's just, if you take that team fight, the enemy team wins and they have these, they get a pipe on top or something, your damage is going to have issues. So,
Right.
Chandogs, I wonder what their plan is going to be. Going for a tower seems like a safer option. If they come to you, that's okay. If they don't, you get free objectives.
Gotcha. And yeah, if you do take that team fight and you win, chances are you had to use the Ravage. You probably had to use the Requiem, maybe even
Yep.
like a macro. Then, I mean, rejects, they don't really have to invest that much to kill you, just because of the economical advantage that the Radiant have.
Now, what you could do is unpause while Schofield is
yeah.
disconnected. There you go.
Yeah. We're looking for Schofield, chat. Have you seen him?
That's
Which
one of
way?
my favorite things. When,
No,
when
there
a team runs out of pause timer and the other team is like, all right, we'll just continue, play 5 versus 4. Then you hear people be like, how dare they? I would give them my pause timer. And you go, really? I'm pretty sure you were like smashing the F9 button in the
Oh my
MMR
God.
game.
She was blinking while the game was
Is
paused.
she-
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's creepy. What? Oh my! I feel like it's a haunted doll, dude.
No, she's like, she just can't like physically move, but the eyes can. You know, that they don't count as physical.
I was gonna say, until that's
You
physical
know.
movement.
Hey, Jade Smith said, "How do we know the world is real if our eyes aren't real?" And I subscribe to that.
Dire's middle tower is under
But our eyes are real. Are they not?
Why are you questioning the master? Okay. That guy's broken the matrix. As meanwhile, they're breaking towers. I'm saying this
They
tier 1,
are.
this tier 2
Another-
top was not enough.
No, they want more. They're gonna get it.
Dire's middle tower has
6,000 gold lead. It's almost Peru rejects. They're also in a situation where they're like, hey guys, what objective can we take? We've kind of got a lot here. Look at the warding. They've got a ward in the Dire base already. Can we look at the Shadow Fiend? He's right next to it, which gives an opening. Observer's like, well, I don't want to show you guys that.
Can you
Yes.
blame him? Argius. Scaring off Schofield, but they actually find Yeezus here. Okay. Interesting.
The Yield Scepter on Tidehunter is an interesting one. Also, it's good at, like, you know, you can use it yourself to remove some stuff, but you have Blubber. Kind of good against Parker as RGS. Takes the vessel.
Yeah.
No one's with.
Wow.
It's a lot of
The
damage.
Kaya. It does.
Yep.
It does so much. Jeez. Now, Tomo,
wondering-
this is a problem of being so far ahead. You just take these, like, easy outer towers,
Dire are
and
scanning.
then it's just like, well, I guess I'll
What do I do?
farm. Alright.
It's, you know, you don't get like the resistance from the other side, so you don't know what to go for exactly.
Mhm.
Like we got everything we can get right now. Any more would just be a little too much, and they're like, okay, we'll just farm then. Huh.
Right. And an organized tournament play like this, it's not bad. But in a
Yeah.
pub, that following 5 minutes after you take 2 enemy tier 2 towers is
Yes.
just this is so dangerous because everyone just kind of scatters, you know, and that's when the pickoffs happen. But
You-
a meta
Radiant
for
are
Gyro
scanning.
just needs a dispel, I guess.
Yeah, if you get hit by a searing change, you don't want to BKB, right? Yeah, every time, because it could just be a poke from a distance.
Uh-oh,
Speaking of
but you wish you had a
pokes-
BKB now to get out of this damn arena against the Manta. But I don't think that's going to be enough, Mr. Argius. Still gone.
Look at the difference between him and Parker now. 3,000 gold and growing as Parker continues to, you know, just farm like a madman.
Yeah, this build starting to come online here. Chat, if you're just joining, Parker playing the Razor went Treads into Falcon Blade, into Maelstrom Mjolnir, and then now the full S and Y. Playing it
However-
kind of like, you know, the farming pattern seems similar to like a Wind Ranger, how you have to get that Mjolnir first to really keep your gold up.
Exactly. And it's kind of weird to me how for years the heroes played in a specific way and everyone just agrees this is the best way. Then someone comes and like, hey, no, let's not do it. Ursa was for his entire, you know,
Dire's
okay, maybe it's been a decade almost, but for a long time he was seen as just this Blink, Vlad's Basher, BKB guy who doesn't farm fast. Tempo carry who bad late game. We all said about Ursa. And someone was like, hey, how about I put Battle Fury on this guy, see how it works. And everyone loses their mind over it. Speaking of losing your mind.
Trying to not lose your head here on the Mars. Frank right below the Dire base. Very low as Amine continues to pelt him with ghostly bullets from the high ground. But
Oh,
he's fine.
by the way, yeah, he did a good dead shot to get him to the high ground, but the wall blocked him. So he was like, I want to go up there and join you, but unfortunately this wall prevents me from doing so. And you go, ah, man.
I'm sorry, my ghost girlfriend. I cannot join you. I'll have to wait till Tuesday.
I don't think Morta would date Mars. He seems too, like, boisterous for her.
Yeah. Who do you think's more her tempo, more her style?
Morta, she needs kind of like someone like Anti-Mage, you know? He's a bit of a softer talker, seems like a gentler fella. Not Mars, who's like screaming all the time.
Yeah. Yeah,
Who
I
do you
would
think?
say. I mean, Anti-Mage, I would say that he is maybe not as boisterous, but almost as arrogant in his own way.
True.
So-
Enough.
But certainly more soft-spoken than Mars. I don't think that's a hard task for many.
I'm trying to think of another hero who'd be like, oh wait, I know, Lich and Mortar. There you go.
Yeah.
No,
both
that's
dead.
the combo.
Yeah, they have that in common. You know, because I mean, if you're dead and you're looking to date, you really don't want to explain that you're like a spectral image, right? You know, that's just too big of a barrier to cross. And
You know, he's got that.
Then your partner is like, "Oh yeah, I have a girlfriend." I'm like, "Where is she?" "Well, she's a ghost." Okay, prove it. Like, that's the whole. She goes to another school. You know, it's just no one's ever gonna believe you.
And you know, Lich's got game because Sinister Gaze makes everyone run towards him. You know, he's
That's
like,
right.
You know, give him a little bit of their eyes, and they're like, okay, all right, I'll walk to that.
Dire are scanning.
That's why he hates mirrors. You know, he's just perpetually CC'd by himself.
I wonder how much CC they're going to need to bring down this Parker Razor. He's got 3.2 thousand gold, health. He is working towards the Satanic, has a Reaver already. That lifesteal is going to be massive. He's already got a pipe coming out from Frank. Massive healing if he gets any kill inside the arena. And of course, there's Marcy Glimmer, Mech, Warlock, Shadow Word. It's quite a lot that they're funneling into Parker right now.
It is. You're really relying on your minus armor from the SF and the Tide. Pair that with a crit, maybe on this gyrocopter. As long as he's not the damage drain source, it could be a possibility, but we did see Tidehunter, Mr. Yeezus, get controlled here. Unlikely that he survives this entire encounter. Makes some space and some time, but will fall to Parker's Razor.
Jakiro is...
Oh, Mini with his dancing shoes, but you can't outdance the arena, you do.
Oh no.
They commit the Golem, a worthy sacrifice, a worthy offering for Mr. Nevermore.
Oh dear. And I don't believe they have creeps here, at least. Schofield is clearing them out, but by the time they arrive, I do think Mini will be very close to respawning. We'll have his ultimate, we'll have Ravage, but no BKB.
Yes.
Chandogs. They gotta pull out something special here for us.
They do. They do, and I'm sure that they are trying to cook up their best offering. Less than 20 seconds until Shadow Fiend's alive. Fortification used. Trying to delay, buy time.
Oh, Schofield!
But, Schofield going in. A nice Force Staff pushing him back. Ice Path to cover, but Yeezus has the Ravage, wants to hold it until Shadow Fiend's back up, but a beautiful spear from Frank. And he's stuck to the barracks and dead. Ravage under the tier 4s, but I don't think it's enough. You're just discoordinated, and you are crumbling. The Chandogs put in the kennel, one by one, as the rejects turn their attention to the barracks on the top side. But Parker hitting tier 3 mid. He doesn't care, team. He wants to go by himself.
I like how
Satanic.
Parker just chased down Yeezus, forces him to use the Ravage from away from his allies, and then Parker doesn't die. Yeezus' Ravage just kind of doesn't do anything, and it is looking like a sub 30-minute GG from where we're sitting here. Chandogs, no Ravage. They have a Requiem, but no BKB. What you gonna do there?
Not a lot. And even once he gets that BKB up, chances are Golem won't be too far behind. Pierce right through it.
BKB is up. All right.
Can you see Schofield there? He kept canceling the grab animation on Parker from his dispose, which would have interrupted the TP. Just a little bit of friendly trolling between teammates.
He's like, I'll do it. You know, trust me, I'll do it. That's could be a kill here.
Yeah, beautiful dead shot, but the arena is coming out. Buying time for the rest of the rejects to show up. BKB used on the Ember, and Many trying to get one kill. They listen to the Jakiro. Mars very low. The scoop is there. It's a 1 for 2. Chandogs, okay, now even field, but Parker arriving. He's unable to kill Mini. On the Shadow Fiend gets that TP out.
Okay.
Considering the game state, not a bad trade for the Dire, but I don't know if you can contest this Razor at the door now.
That was really good. They trade their supports for the enemy cores. There's backdoor protection, but
Not for long.
Looks like, yep, it's gone.
Wave
Nope.
rises. Pike pushing him back. Flak cannon is flacking. Ice path is icing. But there's no cake.
Rocket's gonna land. Will Chandogs try to push the issue despite having no ultimates on their cores? They decide it's not worth it. Going high ground as well with that cliff is always very... It's gonna be a very big risk for you if you know the enemy has... Or if you suspect the enemy has wards there.
Yeah.
Ura... I wonder if did he buy that shard or did he get it from the Tormentor? I don't remember seeing the Dire take it, but either way, he's got that shard on him, and he might be losing his life.
Yeah, I mean, that's just going to happen when you're against a Dark Mongol Ember Spirit. You'll have that on those big jobs. Has to
Axe
sacrifice. Yeah, that's an axe. Is it going to be
Jesus.
enough?
We get a big ultimate off.
Self-fuel,
Good.
but no. Okay, Ravage does come out.
Team.
Tide goes down, and Dark Mago throwing the Remnant forward wants to buy another kill for his team, but on the Fountain Frank puts the arena. No problem for the rejects. You're getting farmed. As a GG is called. Sub 30 minutes, as you mentioned, Otomo. Game 1 going to the rejects.
Well, that was a little bit unfortunate, by the way, for Chandogs, because again, it was really solid opening from them for the first, I believe, like 11-12 minutes. 7-7, no really net worth deficit between the two, and you're looking at it, you're like, all right, Chandogs, they're doing all right. But later on, you can see a few of those ravages are just, save ravages. I'm ravaging just to run away, just to keep myself safe. That didn't work out.
Yes.
The Guardian Greaves from Mini was interesting, but I'm generally feeling like I want to see Shadow Fiends get those fast blink. When the enemy team is running at you a lot, Greaves is not going to save your life most of the time. It's going to come down to getting that blink and being aggressive instead.
Yeah, you have to go on the offense. It seems it's just not been like the recipe for success that you think that it will be. And I mean, the Ravage that we saw there towards the end was similar to the Ravage that we saw at the beginning of the game between the Radiant Tier 1 and Tier 2. You save your life, but just not enough. So, Chandogs putting up a good fight. They had a great 11 minutes into the beginning of the game. Just broke down, as the game went on. That what was really pivotal for me was Schofield getting the kill on the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. Between the Tier 1 and the Tier 2, just up into the triangle barely. He throws the blood grenade, is able to get the dispose off. If you'd protected Shadow Fiend there, maybe it's a different story. Maybe he's able to snowball a little bit earlier. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need those Greaves. But I think if you can control Schofield, or maybe spot out his moves a little better on the side of Chandogs, maybe you purchase 5 more minutes of competitive game before it really starts to snowball. So my guess, try to spot out Schofield. Be a little more aware of those movements. What do you think?
I mean, they did ban out his clockwork, right? So they respect him a lot. They are very aware that he is a huge playmaker. Can you imagine some people kick this player? But even then, he's still gonna have other things in his tooltip like the Marcy, which we just saw. But that's gonna be game number 1, guys. Decent opening by Chandogs, but Projects is the heavy favorites, and they proved it in game 1. We're going to take about 10-15 minutes break, and we're going to come back with game 2 in this series. Decide, will Projects advance, or will Chandogs even it out? We'll see you in just a bit.
so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going strong, I'm feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, what do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? It's on the low between the two of us.
Hello and welcome back to Tomo Not Suspicious at all. You know, we've been here the entire time waiting to bring you this Game 2 action, and I believe we are loading into the draft currently. Those first bands teams are thinking. Tomo, how was your break?
Yes, sir. Good. I was watching something and I was like this. Then all of a sudden, then like 3 minutes we're going. I mean, sorry, 3 seconds. Like with 3 seconds, and then we're happy to be here. Of course, just would have thought that we would have a little more time. Anyway, let's go in the draft. Let's go in the bands. Let's see what's moving out. You know, so our surprised faces aren't here any longer. As what did they get rid of? Chandogs, Underlord, and the Slardar. Reject some of these annoying carries. We just don't want to give them to Argus.
Yes. Yes. Are just a little too powerful. You can't give them anything that will tilt the scales easily into the favor of Chandogs. So respect given where it's due. Nice to see.
They get rid of the Huskar as well. This is one of the heroes that we've seen Parker really shine on. And in the end, they say, you know what, Schofield, let's not give him more playmaking heroes. He already had that Marcy. They banned the Clockwork in game 1. Oh, God. Do you think it must feel extra good as a support when they're banning your heroes?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, if you don't want to have fun, I guess. Do you think... Actually, I'm kind of surprised they just didn't Parker SF right off rip.
Maybe they felt like it's a little bit too much early on, you know? And I guess they just wanted to pick the Jakiro, secure it, maybe pick a riskier carry, someone who doesn't lane so well, so you put that in with the Jakiro, works out. Let's see what Chandogs is going to counter. You see the Jakiro, standard would be a Tidehunter. They go for it. Oh yes, Timbersaw. Wow, this guy was not banned. Okay.
No, he makes it all the way through with the first round of bans. Great pickup here. A very flexible hero. Can be played across all 3 core roles. If you really need it to go 1, it's a possibility, but obviously prefer the levels on 2 or just the flexibility on 3 in terms of itemization and playstyle from your 4.
We'll see what they're going to pair it up with. Timbersaw against Jakiro is fine. I mean, Jakiro does harass Timbersaw pretty well, but you also give him a lot of stacks of reactive armor. However, most Timbersaws will put maybe at best 1 point, and 1 point is usually not enough to counter a Jakiro +1. So we'll see. No. Chandogs, they could go for something very aggressive with a Timbersaw, though. I like that idea more, like a Hoodwink or let's see. They have Weaver, Lion, 4 Omni. Some hero like that would work well.
Yeah. Hoodwink gives you an extra tree for your Whirling Death.
True.
The damage.
Gotta maximize every ounce of it, you know, with the extra.
Right, man. Screw it. You know what? Get a Nature's Prophet on floor, man. Just give him a whole sprout to work with.
Oh, Nature's Prophet support. Do you remember the heal used to be twice as good with the facet?
Yeah.
Like they nerfed it by half, and we're like,
Yeah.
yeah, that seems good. It takes Spirit Breaker. Okay. Now, if there's any one hero who can do it by himself, it is Spirit Breaker 4 for Aumene here. It does nothing to help the Timbersaw in the lane, but it can at least drag the wave. You know, Spirit Breaker as a laner is god awful, to be honest with you.
It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
I love when I click on a Spirit Breaker and he's taken Greater Bash level 1, and you go like, I don't think you're gonna hit anyone at level. You're like, you're not actually gonna hit someone to get the bash off. As Peru rejects go for some monstrous heroes. The Dark Mago Tiny, as well as I believe that's gonna be Frank's Viper. Strong mid, strong off as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Yeah. Just going for the Falcons approach here. But I mean, you know, I say that, but these are heroes that are well within the identity of the Peru rejects.
True.
Just absolute lane domination.
Now, what do you want as a 5? It feels like you might have to go for something like a Warlock, Treant, or Omni Knight 5. I think one of those three could work out. Some sort of sustain. As a carry, that's a tough one. Would you want to go for a range like a Muerta, keep your distance, kind of trade with a Viper, or a Kez who can go half-half? You know, where it's like, okay, either I crush him or he crushes me.
Right. It's a tough call.
I think...
Do you go like a Razor yourself? Build a Blade Mail and just run at him?
Razor
Well,
against...
on carry, probably not.
I don't think I like the Razor versus Viper matchup because a lot of your damage is from the poison attack, and also you have the innate that does more damage the more health the enemy is missing. So your damage doesn't really go down the same way as it does with other heroes when you get Static Link. You're like, it's okay, he's reducing my
Right.
damage, I'm applying debuffs and my innate's kicking in more. So I don't want the Razor here. I want a Juggernaut.
It's too much of a fair fight. Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
A Juggernaut, a Kez, Muerta, TA, something like that as a carry.
All right.
There you go.
Well, let's see.
Warlock. Okay, we talked about him. We said Treant, Warlock, or something like yeah, we said Treant, Warlock mostly. Now the carry matchup, the carry pick is the hard one. What do you want to put against this Viper?
A lot of options.
10 seconds remaining.
I want to say something like a Terror Blade wouldn't be so bad. You make decent illusions that do damage to the Viper, but you're also relatively low health. Terror Blade could be okay. Really?
What
Who-
about
no.
I mean, we spoke about the Medusa in game 1 at length. You do have bans coming up to take out the AM and the Invoker.
Yeah, but you pick the Medusa. They have the next pick.
Right. Yeah.
Juggernaut.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. So we did say Juggernaut could be really good because Viper throws out the poison, you spin, but this is a very risky move that Chandogs has gone for. If you had gone for something like a Muerta, a Drow, a Sniper, a Gyro, you're like, I'll farm and no matter what, I'll do okay. Juggernaut is feast or famine. Either you run at the Viper and you kill him, or you lose and he starts harassing you out of the lane. There's very little middle ground here.
And this is all under the assumption that it will be the Frank Viper.
Yes. And it will be the mid Tiny. But of course, Peru Rejects could do something like put the mid Viper, take Tiny position 4, pick an offlaner now. But I don't think that... What are they going to do? Okay, that's very likely a Parker hero. I don't believe that they're going to do that. I think this Viper is going to go off. It's kind of like a challenge, right? Juggernaut will either win or lose the top lane. And if you back down, you say, no, I don't want to put Viper against Juggernaut. You're kind of saying, I'm scared. No. You challenge them. You say, let's go.
The gauntlet has been thrown.
Exactly.
Will they answer?
Oh, they believe it supports Tiny. Okay.
Do they know who they're playing against?
Dark Muggle loves his Tiny, but I mean, Tiny is a 4, so, you know,
10 seconds
could
remaining.
be a Schofield hero. I would rather see
5 seconds
something
remaining.
like a Clockwork come out next for him, or Shadow Shaman. Actually, Shadow Shaman would be insane for Peru Rejects, by the way, because there's no in the lane against Juggernaut. If you shackle him, there's nothing the Warlock can do.
It's true.
It'll be like someone in chat's asking, would you rather have Tai Long to qualify or Schofield? So he means Heroic or Peru.
Right.
Peru is already going to Dream League. If they win this and they go to ESL Birmingham, they'll probably make enough points to qualify for Riyadh. If they do well in both of
5
them.
seconds remaining.
I would actually like Peru to do both, and then Heroic qualifies from close to qualifiers. So we have 2 teams from South America and EWC. I'd like having more region representation.
Yeah, I think that would be the hype route. And I mean, can you seeing Parker on land with the crowd?
Come on.
Can you imagine that? Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah. That would be ideal for me, because I don't like when a region only sends 1 team and you're like, oh, and then you look at Europe and they have combined like 7 teams and you go, come on,
Right.
that ain't right.
Boring. It's boring,
10
man.
seconds remaining.
And it gives less chance for upset. People will say, oh, Europe is so good, they win so many tournaments. I'm like, yeah, they have 7 times the representation as other regions.
Yeah.
You know?
Which I mean, they've
earned.
certainly made a case for it.
Yes.
Radiant team pick.
All right, last pick is going to be the Bristleback off the Viper mid, I guess. More to carry. Chandogs, a rough last. Not quite sure how they're going to play with this one, but they do need to take a mid here for Mini. I know he's played a bit of Kunkka. I'm not sure how I feel about the
5
Kunkka right
seconds
now.
remaining.
I feel like a Void Spirit wouldn't work too badly for Mini, because the catch isn't amazing. So Void Spirit or Kunkka would be my ideal. I know he plays some Pudge, right? Invoker in
Now
the end.
select
Oh.
your heroes.
All right. Board is set. Mini Invoker right now showing the mind of Tornaris to be the one looking for a little bit of control. Not bad.
So mid, where's the mid? They're still debating this one. I mean, logic says Viper, but it's Dark Mago. Dark Mago gets the Viper. Doesn't get the Tiny. Too bad.
Yeah. Just doesn't want to risk it, Tiny may be a little too susceptible to being outlaned by Invoker on paper. But
Fair.
Talking about the 3v3 here, Toma, how do you feel? You got Tiny Jakiro with the Viper, and then Warlock Spirit Breaker with the Invoker. Who's your favorite trio?
That's a bit of a tough one, right? Like, you have the Golem, which is really good, and you have a lot of BKB piercing. Not that it matters early on, but a lot of Disable coming out from the Spirit Breaker. Decent Invoker. No, I think I prefer Peru Rejects. Jakiro just can fight all the time. Same thing with the Tiny. Viper is very tanky, and Tiny is very tanky as well. That's the difference. Durability favors Peru. Damage, you can say, is even, but I would like the durability from Peru more.
All right, and still not a bad amount of control from Peru. You got the Calling, you got the Poison Puddle from Mr. Viper, of course the Avalanche, a great tool to interrupt Spirit Breaker, and with the recent changes, Spirit Breaker gets no benefit with his bulldoze when it comes to Avalanche. That's a full interruption.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Whereas before, you can sort of like maybe move out of it a little bit in between stuns. But here, it is an aura in the place. Look at that, 9-0-14. We see you. We see you.
Dark Mago, only 30 Viper matches in his pub career. Look at that.
I believe them be rookie numbers right there. Let's see. It's going to be the Twisted Chakram coming out from Yisus. Generally means that your laning phase slightly weaker rather than taking Shredder, but you hit a bigger power spike at 6 with double the Chakrams, baby. On the other side, no real interesting facets. Generally the expected quick draw for Parker carry, crash landing for the Tiny, Bath, Seeing Red, and Twin Terror. And recently, I've realized why Icebreaker is so bad.
What's that?
When I throw an ice path, I like thinking of it as a bit of a fissure where I can block an area. If I don't catch someone, I at least block their path, right? No one willingly walks into ice path. But let's say you ice path one person, you catch one person. Now you have to think, do I proc it so the ice path disappears? Or do I leave it and I get no benefit from my facet? And that kind of choice is very difficult to make, and you'll often mess it up. Whereas Twin Terror is just straight up more damage. There you go, more damage. No problem. The damage scales better as well with the Macropire. Whereas Icebreaker is very hard to use. We're very high. Don't drop us.
Fly. This should be the voice line. Oh my god. He's going to drop us.
We
No,
can go
he's going
higher.
to drop us. There we go.
like
Back
we're-
to Earth. We got a game 2 underway, folks. Chandogs on the Radiant. And Peru rejects on the Dire. Tomo, what do you got for us, buddy?
I got Pro Rejects versus Chandogs. I don't know what you think I'm serving here.
Predicciones, what do you got? How long is this game going to go? We're going to see the scaling of the Juggernaut come into play, or is it just going to be a steamroll from the rejects?
The scary thing that they have to worry about is that if Peru Rejects gets ahead, you're gonna struggle killing this Bristleback and killing this Viper. On the other side, you do have good damage. That's one of the nice things about it. If you fall behind, it's not a death sentence. Sometimes you fall behind, you're like, shit, we actually lack the burst to bring them down. Here you have a Timbersaw, Juggernaut, huge amount of damage, which is nice. But you're up against a fast tower
30
push.
seconds to battle.
I would say Chandogs, slightly better chance than the previous game. I'll give him a little bit more on this one.
Okay.
All right, last game was
You think
28 minutes.
30-70 or the 20-80?
Oh, percentage-wise? No, I was thinking about minutes. How long they're going to last. I was going to give them a win. I'm not going to give them a...
No, okay, that's fair.
Like,
Alright, well,
I
it
think
would
this
be a
can
good
go...
start.
Oh, wait. Schofield? 1v3, they're scared of him. He just
And he
takes
still
it.
gets it. 3-1 bounties for the boys. And Parker, this is the one they really want. East is going to scare him off the wave. Still gets the block. Very nice. Toss available from Schofield. Toss dead shot could be deadly if you are not careful. But they get the range creep right off the bat. Oh, there you
Ooh.
go.
There's
Toss
a toss.
under the tower. Yeast is going to eat 3 shots, but whirling death. Some nice damage.
So top lane, they've changed. They put Schofield top and El Misho bottom. They want to have the Jakiro go up against the Juggernaut Warlock combo. They think that's better than the Tiny. I suppose it could be. It's definitely more of a challenge because the Jakiro is kind of like better at harassing in the lane, being a little bit more aggressive. As how many? Nice sentry blocks. Is that out of range? I think it might just be out of range of the enemy sentry. It's barely in. Barely. No, they're both in.
Damn. Well, you stopped the first creep camp. Maybe the most important here, ensuring that Yeezus is able to sniff at a level 2. But Schofield contesting the pool to the very end. Look at this. And it will be El Misho. That it was a great swap indeed for the rejects at Tomo.
It's more aggressive. You know, the Jakiro can do kind of more against the Juggernaut in between the spins. Whereas Tiny, you throw out your combo, he spins. By the time, your combo is ready again, he probably has spin available in a few seconds. Whereas Jakiro, constant liquid fire spam is very annoying for a Juggernaut to deal with.
It is. And I would like to see what the second point was for Bristle. Because I would think, if you Twin Terror, you're hitting twice, you get a couple of goose stacks in the laning phase up on whoever,
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad at all. But no, it is the Bristleback.
If he chases after you, you give him your rear, and he'll be like, whoa, no thanks.
Stinky. No, thank you.
In Dota 1, there's a guy who was making a guide for Bristleback, and he had to explain what angles are his rear and what are his sides. And I love that drawing. He's like, this part is the rear, and these 2 parts are the sides. And you go, rear.
Yeah. Oh, 20 years ago, where have you gone, you know? Unks and the old heads, remember. But what
Oh,
do we
nice,
got in
nice.
front of us? Yeah, Dark Mongol 11 and 5. Oh, and a toss. Jesus. Very low, but contributes. Oh. Parker able to kill the Timber Saw before they kill the Tiny.
Solid XP for the Spirit Breaker, who gets 5 hits with no bash, 6 hits, no bash. What a lovely skill point that is. The Great Bash never activates when you need it, but will activate when you don't expect it. It's one of those weird skills. Oh, they kill Yambura as well. The bomb. Amisho could lose his life though, but nope. The Fatal Bonds times out. Amisho is okay.
Oh, fortification. Gotta imagine that's mid. Let's take a look. Believe the Spirit Breaker has arrived as well. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Spirit Breaker is a huge part of Chandogs' success if they find it this game. Because if he rotates and he doesn't get any kills, he's not a very good hero from behind. Okay, Frank. Yes. Dead.
Big
What?
quills. My God. And Yanbura able to clean up, but not happy about that one. The Juggernaut.
Bottom tower is under attack.
By the way, that hit was on the side. If he needs, I can draw him a graph showing him like a graphic of where his rear is. Because if he gave him the rear, he would have lived against the Warlock hit. Frank.
Yeah, movement in those trees is always tough.
It is. You turn at
Yeah.
the most random sides, and sometimes you get blocked, and you're like, wait, this is actually not a path. Oh! Okay, how many?
Oh, have a Spirit Breaker. Oh, nice Sunstrike, but can you capitalize?
Shadow Word, he's tangoing. I think it's too much.
Enough?
Oh, no, the
Yeah.
magic wand.
Oh my God, the wand keeps him alive, but no, he's fine. Look at that.
Schofield was fatal bond the whole time taking damage. I can imagine Parker will be like, stop! No! I swear we'll do a heroic on you.
Does Schofield throw Parker? No way.
Does he?
That's
By
a
the way,
grief,
there's
right? Yeezus does way too much
Yes.
damage. You cannot. Yeah.
100%. Look at the CS, by the way. We're all coming out Peru Reject side. Yeah, this pause gives us a chance to look at some items. Not much on Almini. Just going for the boots into Wind Lace. Looks like it's going to be Power Treasure to Soul Ring for Jesus. Warlock has 2 charges on the Black Grimoire. That's very nice. And Invoker with an Urn. I don't think this is an a Midas Rush for the Invoker. At least I hope it isn't.
No.
Top tower is under
No, I don't think so. I think you're probably going to get Vessel and try to get involved. Your team
Yep.
going to need that early contribution.
Meanwhile, oh, Frank, he's doing it. He's sneezing on him. He's saying,
doing the
where's
damn
my
thing.
boy?
Oh, beautiful ice path from El Misho. A little bit of snap regen for Yenbura, but not going to be enough. One more right click does it. What that's not. Schofield with the toss. Crash landing damage here, and that puts
Body
Dark
blocks.
Mago into having enough time.
Miss.
And you gotta imagine not gonna be much longer. Oh no. Okay, Mini with the escape.
That's because the first hit missed. He was able to get a second hit off, but the slow stacks up and he only gets 1 hit off. It's not enough slow as Mini.
Oh, you don't need
no.
slow when you take the wrong route. And Invoke comes back to his death, and you gotta imagine death not far away for the Spirit Breaker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good timing here from the rejects. Catapult arrives, the Jakiro as well. Then tier 1
Oh,
very
Parker.
low, but Parker also quite low, but he plants the tree. Oh my God.
Radiant are
He plants the tree to keep him from gap closing.
Still die though.
So the chain misses.
Oh, misses!
He might not. Oh, okay. Oh, the last whirling death does it. My God. Okay. That.
Oh, they stole the shrine as well. Schofield and bottom lane, they are running them through right now on Peru Reject side. It is not even close. Ooh, yo.
It's a disaster.
It is. It is. Oh yeah, I think my percentages are in 100 to 0.
Okay. Oh, pump fakes the ice path, but Yeezus now might have a chance for a little return action. However, Parker back and ready to fire. Does Schofield go for the toss? Oh, Chakram line for Yeezus returning. High damage from the Timbersaw. But just a standoff. And Frank gonna get the other shrine now, both, as you mentioned, going to the Dire. Just a little bit of a delay. Tornado following the charge onto 2. Nice with the bonds on top on Big Camp. But not too many heroes caught by the spawn. Only Schofield going for the deny. No way. Mini able to claim the kill on Tiny as Yeezus under the tier 1 tower. Alacrity active, but you need to land these right clicks. Peru not able to kite him out. And Frank, oh no, Frank and Mago showing up to sweep the floor with the remnants of Chandogs. Can they get through the twin gate, the channel? Oh, Frank, he says, I'll chase you. Don't worry.
I'll go to the other side of the world to be with you, buddy. Don't sweat it. By the way, he ate the Black Grimoire. Look at Warlock. He is a hair away from level 6. He ate the book in the fight, and I was thinking, oh wait, the book disappeared. Doesn't get to 6 though. Can't rod the golem. Very unfortunate, because at this point you would think, why did I even use it? Oh, misses the shot.
Even use it. Missing the shot, and the golem is now online, tossing him to the Warlock with the ice path to follow. Schofield low, golem swinging for the fences, and he brings down the Tiny, and they're on top of Parker. We'll do it. Yeezus cleans up. 2 dead for the rejects.
They were having a hard time coordinating between El Misho and Schofield, because El Misho wanted to throw the ice path onto the Timbersaw, but then he's like, oh, I see the toss. Toss comes out, but it's not exactly on target. So they were able to get the stun off only on the Warlock, and they missed Yeezus, and that was a big issue for them. Also, Parker has missed several dead shots in a row in this game. Talented guy, but he's making mistakes.
You know what, Atomo, anyone can miss a dead shot, especially your friend Malibu here.
Some guy, a couple guys in chats will be like, nah, I've never missed a dead shot. That skill was tailor-made for me. Okay, buddy.
Do you know the trick to not missing any dead shots?
Don't throw them.
Don't play Muerta.
There you go. Play a max culling, and then go stats. Like, I need that shot.
Oh no. Oh, level 9 Frank. He is beefy.
He is, and he is going to have a Lotus Orb, I think, working for him soon. This makes the Spirit Vessel that Mini is going to get a lot less useful. Because that was the value, right? You get the Spirit Vessel, and you say, okay, well, we'll reduce the healing. No, don't worry. I'll just use my Lotus Orb and remove the whole thing.
All right. What if I pressed this button?
Rendered
your vessel useless. Schofield trying to scout out. He does have those icy feet, so Schofield kind of knows. The Invoker's nearby.
They see Frank, but they're a little hesitant to sort of go all in on him, and rightfully so. He's nearly 6,000 gold. Now in the bank. Not an easy target.
No.
Quickened. Dormant Curia. Okay.
Schofield
like
showing. You like the Dorito?
I like the Dorito. It's nice. It has a nice risk-reward thing where you go, do I really want to take a tier 1 item and get a bit of strength now, or do I get much better strength later on? I do believe it actually needs to do more than 30% though. You make it like 50.
Yeah.
Make it 50, baby.
50 could get crazy at those higher levels. But I mean,
That's
if you're
fair.
willing to hold on to it for 30, 40 minutes, why not? Why shouldn't I keep it?
Yes, Gandalf, it should be mine. Why do I gotta give it to Frodo over here? I deserve it. As Schofield?
Okay, Nether Strike
that's
into
a
the
lot.
Golem. Big commitment. They do bring Isis. Travels in from Dark Mago with the charge. Gets the haste
Get
rune. It's on
Parker.
Uh-oh, the fastest ghost you ever did see. Piercing the veil, not impeded by any move speed at all. Those guns are slinging. A 2-for-2 trade. Bigger ultimates used on the side of the Radiant. As Parker walking down. Yeah, and Bora, former player for X5, as you can see in the tag. Losing the golem as well. Frank loves that.
It's a 3-for-2 trade. You're quite happy again on Peru Reject's side. As Parker, that was, that run, everyone getting the haste rune. Who picks it up would have determined potentially the game. As Parker's getting chased though. Doesn't have his ultimate available.
I don't think he cares about the ultimate. He just well, now he does. Could use that dispel.
Oh
my.
Beautiful turn of timing.
Mini. Yes, Mini is leveling up here mid-game. You're seeing it right in front of you, folks. El Misho trying to contribute, but a beautiful bonds from the Warlock as Dark Mago in the middle of it all will fall. And Chandogs bite back.
Getting 2 core kills for themselves. As Parker is not playing the usual Parker style. Oftentimes you find the jungle, number 1 net worth, decent margin ahead of the enemy team. But not on this one. He feels like he needs to be more involved somehow. Somewhat to the detriment of his own team, I'll say, because the supports don't seem to be very comfortable playing with him in the lead, rather than with someone else.
Right. Yeah, here we go. This is Parker's
Yeah, that's
style.
it. Okay.
Yeah, let's hit some creeps, steal the shrine from your supports.
That jug spin looked big. What was that?
Oh, speaking of big, Isis trying to accumulate more. He's got the Kaya. Timbersaw looking pretty good. Sitting 6.5, but Frank almost 8k net worth. My God.
I don't know why that Juggernaut spin looks bigger than the usual. I know it's probably the cosmetic. Because I was like, does he have a shard? There's no way he has a shard at this point in the game, but it looks like he's got a bigger spin somehow. So, anyway, doesn't actually make a difference. Right now for Peru Rejects, once you have the Accept on Viper and the Lotus Orb on the Bristleback, you can't really afford to lose fights for a while. With these mid-game items, these are important timings, then suddenly you get crushed. So it's a little bit scary for them that Frank as well, Frank isn't struggling, but Dark Mago is.
No. Yeah. I mean, Viper, he's just showing up sometimes and just gets punished, with those super
Frank?
aggro TPs on the travels. And now Frank may be going to get punished himself, trying to survive and make it out of here. But pure damage of Isis and the Golem, very hard to contend. Isis on the low ground. El Misho did his best to defend his buddy, but was not enough in the end. However, no way. Yeah. Healing ward, gonna keep him alive.
Do you think it's fair that Juggernaut has such a good healing spell? Like, it's literally the best healing spell in the game. Schofield is like, I could use some healing right about now.
Yeah. Could use some healing, could use some mana, has a sticks, got the Lotus as well, but Chandogs really benefiting, as you mentioned, from this Spirit Breaker, keeping them in the game.
I mean, one thing Schofield could have done in that situation is that he turned around to throw the stun. If you're being charged and you think the Spirit Breaker is near you, you're better off avalanching the ground you're on and so you don't like turn around, avalanche, and turn around again to run away. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just
throw it in front of you a little bit, or like directly in front of you, on top of you.
Yep, and then just keep walking and hope that Spirit Breaker walks into it. But you gotta time it just right. You don't have a big window. Avalanche is what, 1.4 seconds now? 1.5. Yeah, it's not.
1.5.
It's a tight window.
Tight window indeed, but we see Parker trying to climb back through window to relevance. 7.8k net worth. He is ahead of the Jug. Oh, and the fight ruined top side. Controlling Dark Mago, another strike of Tornado, the Ice Path, it's all there. The Viper's low, 2 dead. They get a kill on make it 3. So sorry. And Isis, the benefactor. Look at that.
There's a few rules of warfare that you have to follow, Don't get landlocked with China, and you don't give Timbersaw to South America. That's just how it works. So we've seen so many times these Timbersaws in this region, along with Bat Rider. I feel like those are the two specialties here. And Yusus showing us that even a team on paper that is quite behind the other team in terms of like accomplishments can still maybe make an upset.
Yep.
Love. No game is unfair.
Unless maybe you have mega creeps and they have no tier 4s or base structures. And they're out roaming for a kill or something. That could be throwable, perhaps. But
Schofield is close to the Blink Dagger. That'll help them out a little bit. They've got to figure out how they're going to deal with Yisus, who is getting close to his BKB. That's an issue.
it is.
Like, oh, he's dead again on the Jakiro. Jesus!
Jesus no Malibu. He is getting there. First to 10k. Frank shortly behind him. And Frank deciding to hold off on the blade mail. Tomo, what's your read on the bristles itemization here?
I like the Lotus Orb for sure. Sanjin Yasha for the stats. I guess he feels like there's a lot of BKB piercing abilities. The stun duration, the stats resistance is very good for that. But in general, Frank is a little bit more cautious than Yisus, or at least not as active.
Yeah.
I say that as he might walk into 4 of them.
Oh, beautiful
Lotus.
cancellation. Scofield coming in, but the Golem is there to answer. Ice Path on top of the Omni Slash, coming out, slicing, dicing. 2 dead, 1
Nice
dead
and
on
done.
the Radiant, make it 3. Rejects. Scattered to the wind. Parker trying to hold the staircase, as is his buddy. Wow, Mr. Misha.
That was a 4-4 trade, as he had the perfect use of the Echo Shell from the Lotus Orb, but no. Despite that, they fought in kind of this confined area. Great for the Fatal Bonds and the Golem, even though it was also good for the Ice Path, but you're getting more out of the Warlock right now.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Yeah, and the beautiful aspect of that, like Lotus Orb, you reflect the Nether Strike, but then you don't have it for the Omni Slash.
Only if the Omni Slash comes a few seconds after, right? You could sometimes reflect like 3 spells.
Right.
But, you see, if you're Juggernaut, you see Art just like, no. I've seen this movie before. It's one of the best animations also, when you Omni Slash someone who has Lotus Orb on you and you both slice each other and, invulnerable golden clouds. I was like, this is really cool.
Yeah. Oh. The double slashing. It's
I've done it.
Electrifying, man.
I've done it twice in my life. I don't want to brag about it, but I've done it a few times, twice.
You can brag. It's alright. You don't gotta be humble.
Whoa.
As we see the humble out himself, Parker here trying to fight back. But he's on the Ice Path, and a BKB Timbersaw with a Spirit Breaker making it hell for him. But, it's a 2-for-1. If the rejects are able to clean up here, we could see a reversal. But Frank trying to fight through the blades. It is a lot of damage. The Quills will bring him down. Massive bounty to the Bank of Bristle. We should call him Bristle Bank.
Nisho. I think it was the MVP in that fight. He throws out this perfect macro with the ice and the liquid ice on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fire recap. Doesn't say he did a lot of damage, but it looked like he was. Either way, a nice big victory coming out for Peru Rejects, which they desperately need.
Yeah, and you hate to give up Parker, but if that's the price you have to pay to bring down the Timber and the Invoker, and this nuisance of a Spirit Breaker, not bad.
Spirit Breaker is going for pipe. Usually when you play Spirit Breaker, you go for more of a sort of aggressive item build. Shadow Blade, drums, in an Octarine Core, Kaya Yasha, or Kaya Sant, depending on what you want. But he wants pipe to protect the team.
Okay. Not bad. Tornado coming up. It's not enough. Steal Roshan or the Aegis. Schofield on the high ground. Lotus applied. Oh my.
Nice cancel of the Nether Strike as well from Outman. He's like, nah, but he's charging for more.
Yeah, he says not again, and they do get more Atomo, adding the Jakiro to the kill count. However, I believe that was the Omni Slash used for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is on cooldown. At the same time, it is 2 supports, and you get the Aegis on Parker. You're not too worried about that if you are Peru rejects. Looking at terms of items, Invoker very close to the Axe Scepter, does give that Tornado. And I want to ask, how do you feel about that Tornado ability?
I don't know, man. I mean, against the Viper, I guess it's okay. You know, he wants to kind of exist in his puddles, reap the benefits of that Ags, but if you make it too dangerous for him to inhabit with that and the Chakram, it could be a good way to combat.
I mean, I also feel like it's a bit meh, to be honest. I think the best part about Agents of Mine of Tornaires is the Shard upgrade, where you pull and you burn more. I'm like, that's pretty good. That is very good. But the actual small mini tornadoes have always been like, kind of gimmicky.
Bit of an afterthought, yeah. Oh, Dark Mago clearing the gap with that jump. The nosedive.
We're looking at for the Juggernaut, working towards the Butterfly, has the Mantis Style and the Battle Fury, my bad.
Yeah, that mana burn in action as the Golem coming out. Schofield trying to buy an escape for his buddy. Will do it. He gives up his life for it, but it might just be worth it. And now the rejects coming in. They want blood for blood. They will have it. Spirit Breaker dead for 45 seconds. Shadow Blade. Nope. Invis Rune. I'm a liar.
So, Butterfly is okay, but you do have Molony on the other side. That gives you a 25% chance to pierce evasion. It does reduce a bit of that Butterfly impact.
Yeah.
So, how much do you get out of it? You get, what, 35 evasion? 25% of that is a number.
It's a number. Around
There's a number.
7
8 point something.
8.2,
Yeah.
something like that.
It goes to 8.2, yeah.
Look at that! We did it, chat!
Took us a while, but we got there.
Shout out Math Magician. He's. I always catch him on his math in our pubs.
And now me and you are like, 35. I don't know.
Yeah, but Mini just brought down Frank with a solo kill, 700 gold, and Yeesus trying to cut down Dark Mago. Will he do it yet? But he's gonna die in the process. The rejects are trying to wrestle this game away from the underdogs.
A bit of a rough one there. Very unfortunate here that they're losing people left and right. They were a bit in control for Chandogs. However, as we mentioned, this is still a massive improvement from game 1. So you can be not happy, but at least you're trending in the right direction.
Yeah.
On the other side, what are they building? Almisha as the Guardian Greaves. I love this on the Jakiro. Bristleback. BKB Fresh. Sanjiasha Lotus Orb. He is quite the durable boy. Hard to bring down. How about Dark Mago? Yule Scepter on Dark Mago with a blink. Blink into the jump dive could be pretty impressive. Nose dive, sorry.
Right. Yeah, Dark Mago, always a creative player when the need arises. The itemization feels almost like a tiny. The Blink Yules, get a Force Staff on him next.
He might have forgotten he's playing Viper, not Tiny. He's like, Tiny on my team? It's naturally mine, isn't it? How is Schofield not seen? Feels like he should be...
Well, he's tiny. Atomo, he's tiny.
Ah, yes.
It's too small to be seen.
I mean, it seems like he's got a big gap between the trees, right? But somehow...
Yeah. There was some
Mini doesn't
daylight.
spot him out. Mini has got the Holy Locket Guardian Greaves on this Warlock, so there's a lot of healing. Question is...
Yenbura?
Oh, sorry, Yanbura. My bad. It's 7 a.m. and we've been awake since midnight, people.
I was like, I know Mini bought Greaves previously. Did the Madman do it again? Did he just change it
No,
all?
no.
Oh, Mago. Let's see if it's enough. The collision course is real, and the Viper is dead. Looking like a crash test dummy as Almine comes rolling through.
Not sure if they can take that fight. Schofield's still top. Same thing with Parker. It might not be worth it. And also, the Aegis has expired about 30 seconds ago, so there's no real advantage to, Peru Rejects going for engagement 4 versus 5. As
well.
make it 3 versus 5.
That's right. 4 staff acquired on the Jakiro. Will the Chandogs try to make a move here when they're up 2 heroes? Perhaps a tier 2? No way, Parker. Oh, Schofield. You could have had the enemy wisdom shrine at 28 minutes, but you wanted to come back. Omni Slash onto Frank. The BKB is not enough. I said it's not enough. Oh, no.
It is enough.
Dogs, you made me a liar again. No, you don't have to commit that hard, buddy. It was a joke. It was a joke. He has to use
deeper.
Get out. It's like, I hear you, Malibu. I'll do it for you. I'm so sorry my team couldn't seal the deal.
That's probably one of the best uses of BKB and escaping I've seen. Walks through the tornado, walks through the upheaval. He's like, I don't care, I'm alive. As Mini, who does not have a Guardian Greaves, it picks up the Shrine of Wisdom.
However,
it's on level 18.
Just got brown boots. He could go that way. Let's not.
Let's remove liquid. That's probably the Schofield.
Liquid fire. That's what you're worried about removing. I mean, the attack speed's slow on liquid fire. Oh my god.
The calling as well.
Oh, not like this. Not like this. That poor Boulder. He was so young. He was only 483 years old.
Basically, an adolescent at that age.
No, adolescent, like an avalanche.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
See, who says we don't have puns on this channel?
Show me, and I'll fight them. Because I pride myself on my puns. Tomo, you know that damn well.
Now, do you think that Peru Rejects, with the current advantage they have... Sorry, not Peru Rejects, sorry, but do you think that it is enough advantage? Are you leaning Chandogs? Because we did say this game is going to go longer than game 1, which it has.
Yes.
We're 2 minutes past game 1. But I'm still leaning Peru here.
High ground, to high ground is a different beast. We haven't even begun to see the toss-back plays either from Schofield, which we know he is very capable of. Especially once he gets his full itemization on board.
Yep.
Jakiro, Viper, high ground, I mean... Dude, if you make one mistake on Chandogs when you're trying to hit tier 3s, your game's over. It's that simple. But you do have the tools for the reach between Spirit Breaker, the Warlock, I mean... the Invoker, I mean... You have tools for success. You just have to not screw it up at the end of the day.
If Chandogs wants to go high ground, I agree with you, it's almost suicidal to go 5v5. Get a pick off, and then go high ground. You can do pretty well. Okay, how many? Can make that.
Oh,
that's
there
done.
it is. The Avalanche with the Viper Strike. You'll Scepter, buying some time, but nice path will be a very nice path.
How many? Not as invincible as he thought he was. And one big difference in this game has been that we haven't seen Argis quite, active around the map on the Juggernaut. I think he's like 3-3-2, something like that. 2-3-3. Whereas Parker has been a lot more involved. And that's kind of the biggest question mark. Who's going to bring it for their team in the carry role?
Chat, don't turn those numbers around. You'll start to go down a rabbit hole.
Yep.
Yeah. But
it's 2-3, not,
yeah, but you know what, Toma, Parker reversing his normal play style. Maybe he's just experimenting a little bit. I was gonna say experimenting, but evolving could be another word to use. But he's caught back up. He is
Yes.
atop of the charts where he would be normally, had he followed his normal gameplay style. Maybe not as large of a gap as you would expect. Juggernaut sitting at 20k, just about 1.6 behind.
I like that Parker was trying something new. Maybe it didn't work out super well for him, but in a game like this, they needed him to do that while Frank. Oh, speaking of Frank.
Oh, yeah. That's a good way to kill the Bristol. Look at that double damage on the Juggy. And now Parker, he's rooted, he's disarmed, but dodges the meatball and everything else. However, the EMP might be a different story. Pops the BKB and the Golem coming down to counteract.
Nice Yules.
Piercing the Veil. Dark Mago eats the full Omni Slash. And yeah, Parker cuts ties and runs. Timber Chain off the mark. El Misho trying to shore up some defenses for his escape. Does that. However, Atomo, Chandogs now uncontested in the Roche pit. The underdogs looking quite strong here.
Looking more like the top dogs, if you ask me. They're just bursting down Frank very early in the fights. They catch Schofield and Dark Mago as well. Dark Mago actually dodged a lot of the Omni Slash with the Yules, but not long enough. He drops to the ground. The slices keep coming.
They do.
It lasts about a second longer on the Omni Slash than the Yule Scepter here. Jakiro, no Macropire. Oh, well, that's something.
Oh, something indeed. Ice Path doing nice for you here onto the tier 4s, but that banner is down. Juggernaut cancels the TP, but a root onto Muerta, forcing herself back onto the tier 4s. There you go. This is what you expect from Schofield. And we're going to go take down that banner. Expect to see the hunt begin.
Risky move by Aumene diving into them like that. I guess he thought his team would be more willing to jump with him, but they weren't.
Yeah.
As Omni Slash was also on cooldown in the end. And plus, Juggernaut versus Morte, you can do many things in this matchup, but you can never really Omni Slash her because of her ultimate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless there's some massive chain stun following. And you've got the Golem and Spirit Breaker's kit. That's about it. But, oh my God.
El Misho gets caught. Aumene, he's been involved in 29 kills on the Spirit Breaker. He's been involved in more kills than the entire Dire lineup. So, and this is the benefit of an active Spirit Breaker. Just see someone charge. You have the pipe also to help your whole team.
Dude, 1-8 and 28, bro. What an insane stat line.
To be fair, if you charge someone from the other side of the map and they die within a quarter of a second of you charging, you still get the assist gold and the assist on your record. So let's say it's 1-8 and 22 is the legit number.
I'd still take those numbers. That's
Those are
something.
good numbers.
That's a fridge game,
Those are definitely good numbers. Morta's got the Revenant's Brooch. Okay.
Interesting.
Working towards the shard as well.
Is there too much physical armor? Does she just want the spell lifesteal? It still has spell lifesteal, right? Am I insane?
Yes, 40%. And he wants the shard. He's definitely interested in spell lifesteal because the shard as well is his next purchase. As for armor, Juggernaut's pretty high armor, especially, and the Timbersaw's even higher.
Viper steps up, says he's about to break, but it's a tough target, and you can't always rely on your buddies. Oh, smoke play. Here we go. Schofield, they find it with the Viper Strike afterwards. Ice Path down, and the Timber very low. Gets out for now. Juggernaut spinning. Will he be winning? More to follow as Parker gets a BKB pierces the veil. He's looking for him, but the Warlock coming down, interrupting the attempt. The Spirit Breaker dead. Those guns are slinging. Is he gonna be bringing any death to the Radiant? Juggernaut. Aegis is down, but Parker falls. No. Parker lives through it for now, but he walks right into a Sunstrike Mini. Not looking too small. However, Usus eats it. And the death toll is rising, and you forgot about Frank. You can never forget about Frank.
A window for the Dire side, by the way. That was a 4-for-2 trade. The Aegis gets taken out of the hands of Argus. Buyback comes out from Ame, so that hurts his economy a little bit. And you still get 2 kills on top of that. So they are quite happy with how that fight went. Even though it started a bit weird because Viper throws the Ethereal Blade on the Timber Saw, and for like a second nobody can attack him, and you go, I don't know about that one, buddy. Still,
Oh,
did you bring him down in the end? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Yule Scepter. Debuff applied. Oh, Juggernaut. Another Yule's buying some time. Schofield running coverage here with a toss afterwards. Dark Mago trying to bring down one. Laxity applied to the Juggernaut, and the clicks are adding up. Frank, no mana. They call him Frank No Mana something. What's his last name? Chat, get on that for me. So we see many bring down El Misho.
How much does that thing burn, dude? Like, he just gets... Where is that? I want to see the tooltip because he just runs out of mana instantly in that fight with the Bristleback. Walks in, takes a full tornado, and you go, oh, that's not good. Now, any items coming up that could change a bit of how the game is going? Looks like Heart on Frank is quite interesting. How much health does that give him? 100 health regen? 104. Okay.
And then
that seems normal.
Is his level 20 talent still some extra regen? Which one do you go?
25
My
health regen.
God.
And by the way, his health regen improves as he gets lower and lower health. Reminder, that's how the new heart works. As you get 1.5% of your missing health regeneration. So for every 1,000, you get 15 health. Basically.
What's his total HP? Is he above 3k yet?
It's almost 4,000. Once he switches, when he switches treads, it's 4,000. So you can get an additional 60 health regen at very, very low health.
Yeah. Oh, wow!
Oh!
Blink got me, but he gets the veil, and he's piercing
Mommy!
through it. He's slinging those things. Is it gonna be enough? Juggernaut able to get out for now, and Schofield eating the whirling blades of death from Isis. Oh, but wow,
Frank's in.
Another Yule Scepter. Schofield lives to fight another day, and Frank to take on the backline. Warlock dead. Tiny dead. A 1-for-1, and now they're looking to increase the numbers. Beautiful blade mail. Parker realizes it, steps back. The gold's dead on the back line. Dark Mago looking to get the ball. Good macro pyre. Causes the Radiant to withdraw to the low ground. And the chase is on. Frank looking to lead the charge. Vinny stunned up on the reflected Gleipnir. And now, Dark Mago going in with the blink with the nosedive. He hits the E-Blade, and is it enough to bring down the Invoker? He's burning down. Yes, the poison. Too corrosive. His armor is gone. Now, look at the size of that puddle. My God. Frank dodging death for now, making use of that heart, playing the edges, the periphery. Trying to meet up with Tiffany. But, Yule Scepter as Dark Mago still being a nuisance to the Radiance. But, another strike, and the Juggernaut, Timber Saw, all combined.
Oh, they go back in.
Their powers together will bring him down. Frank, about half health now, feeling confident enough to step back up to bat. El Misha. Where's Parker? Where's Parker? There he is. And
there
he's got
he
a
is.
present for you. A dead Juggernaut, and he's in a box.
Oh,
Juggy's in a
shit.
box? Yeah. This is guy starting to hit big kill streaks. Going to Parker. And he is now sitting at 29k net worth. My God.
With 12% spell amp as well coming out from the shard. So he is that lifesteal. It adds up a lot. Because in the beginning, he's like, I don't want to attack him. He's got the blade mail. It's ouchie. And then he has this shard, like, okay, I'll just lifesteal. Fight all started because they jump on Parker, thinking he's alone. Use the Omni Slash, but he gets his ultimate off. If he doesn't, the whole fight changes. And as much as Dota is like how you move around the map and how you communicate, just pressing the right button at the right time can make all the difference.
That's why these hands, Atomo, these old hands of mine, they're cursed. Have you ever tried to play with cold hands, by the way?
Oh yeah, when I was in the UK, it was the worst thing ever. I was like, why am I
my
playing so much worse?
God, dude. I have to have a heater by my desk.
I would wear jackets indoors just to keep my hands warm. I'm like, this is so bad. I can't move.
You're sweating, but it's worth it, you know.
Yes, with MMR it is. As Parker, a bit low health. 20 seconds for two of these cores to come back. Need to Hurricane Pike out of there, buddy. There you go.
Dude, he sticks around for the last structure.
Parker, Parker is very, very talented. Let's just go with that, because that guy always puts on a very good show for us. What we're looking at in terms of talents, Parker's already at 27, so he's working on the other side. Has a 20% gunslinger proc.
Nasty.
I hear a gulp. Someone drank something.
A gulp. No,
Gulp?
he's just nervous. I'm just nervous for Chandogs, man. I wanted him to get a win in game 2. Meus brasileiros. I don't think my Brazilian boys are going to get a dub. I don't know, Tom. It's a 9K lead. You got a big Timber. You got a big Juggy.
You got Juggernaut with Abyssal as well, so it could work. He's going for a swift lane.
Play. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Scarfield's dead, but they're taking Roshan on the other side of the map. I think you're happy to make that sacrifice, especially because he has buyback.
Yeah. Peter Parker picked the Nagus from the Pommel. Roshan. Say that 5 times fast.
Nah, I'll pass.
Come on. Oh, a double tornado with Ice Path on top. No mana for Frankie. Bye-bye. And Timber Saw looking to complicate things, but Deafening Blast, the radial one. God, that has to be one of the coolest looking spells in the game. Speaking of coolest spells, you got Knock Slash going through him, slicing and dicing. Oh my god, the Chikiro gets out. So Spirit Breaker's dead for 105 seconds. Frank adding it all up, and Parker, what can you do here, kid? You gotta fight against this blade mill. You gotta be careful. Get out of those blades. They're sharp. The Aegis gonna give you another chance of greatness here on the Muerta. Beautiful scepter usage, but it's not enough. The blade coming in clutch. You just need more. The Viper.
Good Hex.
Trying to bring down the Timber Saw with the Hex, and the damage afterwards isn't enough. The reduction in damage, too good for
To
Timber
the right.
Saw. He's able to
To the
get
right.
out. We don't need to go to the right. We want that base.
I guess we do. By the way, they jump in on Frank, almost bring him down, but he had the cheese. He had to swap it. Took a little bit, but he gets in the end.
Habra. He's gone. That's no buyback. Muertinha is dead, and you gotta imagine El Micho is the top escape for the twin-headed dragon when you got an EMP burning down your back. But your base.
There's some, I would call it good news, but at least the Radiant side's pushing in on basically all 3 lanes right now. Middle, now they're making a charge. Are just like, follow me, boys.
Juggernaut. Just get behind him. Yeah. Tomo, you mentioned the Hex from Dark Mago. Timely usage. Not enough to save Parker. And, 1 out of 3 lanes finally making it to the Dire base. Fortification used, but you do have another wave arriving shortly after. And I believe this is your double catapult wave. No, I'm wrong.
Dear.
I'm a liar.
Yeah, but we already established that when you said a few heroes were going to die and they didn't. So players are...
I like exercising my caster courage, Satomo. I know there's great power with it, but I don't want the responsibility, as Viper says. I don't want to live anymore. Put me in the grave. Has buyback.
Does he want to use it? I think you're going to... If he doesn't use it, you might be willing to just say, all right, let's give him 2 lane of barracks here.
Well, they're going to get a tier 3 on the bottom side. Parker up in 10. Swift Blink now available, and El Micho joining the fray. Blink Dagger on the Chikiro.
That's new.
A rarity, but not unheard of.
Yeah, surprising that he wants to over like an Aghanim Scepter as... Oh, Frank.
Alright, Frank eating every spell in the book.
Still, makes it out alive. He's going to be okay here. And they really do not want to use the Dark Mago buyback. Oh, you might have to.
Schofield buyback. My God, doesn't even have buyback. Nope.
Nope. 5 minutes on the timer.
Unluck. Gem reclaimed. El Blinko.
Chandogs. El Blinko. They smell victory. El Victoria, as they call it. And I was like, just want to keep going here. 2 people down. Why would we retreat?
Production, I gotta ask, is that a correct translation on victory?
Chat will back me up, I'm sure.
Or
As
Juggernaut spinning to win. Silverblade now acquired on Parker. Is it
Silver Edge.
enough? Silver Edge, thank you.
Shadow Blade.
Silver Blade. The combination of
Shadow-
the two.
Shadow
No
Edge.
werewolf. No werewolf is safe.
Schofield, still 50 seconds.
He's going back in. Wants the debuff immunity with the alacrity. The right click's adding up, chipping it down. Go back, go.
There is
Can't
a
imagine.
sentry.
Yeah,
Parker, can he go too
decided.
close?
Oh my god, Mini X and the ice path to follow. Can he get him? Yes, Invoker dead for 100 buyback immediately.
Instant buyback.
And now, a little bit of a scattering here from Chandogs. The pack running wild. And we're getting a little lag.
Yeah, but no Golem available right now. As Refresher Shard, by the way, still available on Dark Mago. Could be that double hex if he wants, or he can give it to Parker. Oh!
That's
Okay,
a man
Argus.
rat. Yeah. Argus playing around this Blade Fury cooldown very nicely.
Good nosedive there by Dark Mago. Look at that. Look at that green, disgusting rivers of
Dude.
green on the ground.
It's massive. That and the
pool.
Goo Dark
Oh,
Mago
he's-
blinking forward, but the Bristle back on top. Oh my god. Schofield stunned, and now the Juggernaut stun control. Timbersaw going in with the BKB and the very, very low. You gotta be careful. Frank brings down the Warlock. Fatal Bond's already cast, so you know it's helping from the grave. Parker trying to sling and ding. Will it be enough? Dark Mago with the refresher and stuns the Hex. It's all there. He's broken. Trying to get the Blade Fury out. Parker on the back line. Spearbreaker coming through, introducing chaos to the ranks. Yeesus very low, and he's making some really healthy space. But it is El Misho without Blanco finding the Timbersaw on a short chain. The Macro Pyre will be
got
enough to kill him. Oh my. Peru rejecting the notion that Chandogs should ever have challenged them with a nice base defense here.
They did lose their mid-range racks, by the way, during that fight. So they're down to one range racks, which is like half health in the top lane. That's it's actually literally almost exactly half health. That's all you got. And he's gonna blink,
My God,
slice,
they're
and
going
hit.
in. They're going in. He's getting it. He's going for the TP out. Is it? All right. Rejects V Megas. Who can do it? You know, they have two heroes to their advantage. El Misho smokes up.
Yeah, Peru rejects. They might have to go bold. Look at that. They're smoked. Yeah, like I said, they're smoked up. They could stay all the way. There's a DD ruin in the top lane as well. Schofield pings it out. All in, boys.
All
This
right,
is the
chat.
kind of ending you want.
Wash your face, chat. Here we go. Get ready, boys.
Can they do it? Upper rejects would be a pretty intense comeback for them. As look, let's see. Let's go the damage. There goes buildings.
Threatening.
10.
Misha, or that's Dark Mago, sorry, with the travels, those wings flapping in the idle animation. Very scary. But the toss back on the Viper. Getting away from your buildings. Timbersaw bot back. BKB active. Throwing those blades as Parker slings them. And fight damage
Look
still
at him hit
active,
it
but
too.
no Tiny. He's hitting everybody. The golem coming down to control Parker. Dark Mago trying to give a little bit of goop. A little
Throne
bit of goop on
exposed.
the ground, and the throne is exposed. Frank is
They're just on the
slinging
throne.
that mace. You gotta focus one. Can you get the damage dealers down? Yes. Bristol dead for 100. Better refresh on Parker. You're good control with the tornado. Stun, disarm, stun again, and oh my god, the Muerta's dead for 100 seconds. However, he did get buyback from that push.
True.
Frank also bought back.
Jesus and Argus all bought back, and Frank for the other side. And Parker has kept his buyback, so he can use it if he needs to. Dark Mago has it. El Misha has it. That was honestly a pretty solid push. You force some buybacks out. If you can win a base defense, you win the game on Peru rejects. Chandogs, I would prefer they go for Roshan right about now. There's no real reason to rush it. You might, if they can get a Parker buyback and retreat, that is the best play. But not going, that's the risk. Roshan is just like a safe objective, and I think that is going to be the call.
Yeah.
I like this.
It's 51 minutes, so Roshan still in bottom for quite some time. Refresher shard available. Cheese, banner, Aegis. Timbersaw misses the chain. It could happen to anyone.
But not to a nicer guy, you know?
Tomo,
And
when you're playing Timbersaw, what spell do you alt right click to show the radius or cast range?
Well, definitely not. I think the chakram. You know, I feel like I throw the chain. I'm traveling that direction most of the time.
Well, you can see the max range though. That could be super useful, right?
You you just throw it and you hope that you hit a tree in that range, in that direction.
All right. Well,
by the way, there is
Hope's
a
mounting.
double golem.
Double golem. My God, what does it mean? Look at all of these. 3 Forge Spirits with megas. My God, man. You still have some tier 4s available. Kind of nice. And Parker back on board.
Parker needs
Oh,
to sell an item. Here we go.
Nice for staff.
Yeah, Parker's 9 slotted. He needs to sell one of his items because he's just carrying too many right now. He's got Refresher Orb in the backpack and a Molineer.
There you
Okay.
go. He switches
No
out the Mjolnir.
buyback.
Switches out the Mjolnir for the base defense.
This
go.
is an 8 slotted mortar. 8.
Oh my God, count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Oh, this could be a big
No,
kill.
good opening. Almine very low, gets a Shadow Blade, but the damage is there. Spirit
Has
Breaker off the
buyback.
map. Has buyback. Minute and a half, no cow.
Only person on his team has buyback. They're a bit worried on Chandogs. They know that, firstly, none of them have buyback apart from the Spirit Breaker, and 3 of them are time gated. Schofield. Oh, this is the chain again.
The pass back from Schofield. It was so nice. And Jesus is hexed up. The
Huge
control
kill.
is immaculate. The golems need to come out now. Oh, no. Radial Deafening Blast with the Macropire. Jan Burrow refreshes. Do you get the chance to
What
even
an Ice
death?
Bath!
Are you dead? No, the Golem on death. The Ice Bath with no Misho controlling as many gets to the high ground. The chase is on Schofield. Oh, his rage is untethered. It knows no bounds. And Frank. Well, schmack him. My God.
IR just has got to somehow keep the pressure up. You have Mega Creeps. That is the big positive, but if they really want to on Perú Rejects to get one guy with Boots of Travel like the Dark Mago, stay in the base, will go. See how it's gonna work out.
Yeah. Oh man, dude. The inventories of the carries are insane right now.
I know.
I got the Aegis, but I really need my Blink, and I really need my Butterfly, so I can't refresh double Omni, double Swift. What do I do?
I think if you're Perú Rejects, you just go man versus 5. There we go, Argus.
Oh
what can
my
you do?
God.
Charge it.
No,
he
he's
gets hexed.
not respecting the control. Aegis consumed immediately by that.
How many?
Spirit Breaker. He's stunned. He's controlled. He's dead. 2 minutes
Oh,
left.
that's it.
Juggernaut. No buyback. At the Lego. My God, it's the game. Just like that, Atomo. Oh, the underdogs had it. Their bark is bigger than their bite. Perú Rejects to the upper bracket semis. The Chandogs
What a
cast
game.
down. What a series.
Oh, that was a very good game. That was a really good game too here. If we go back like a couple of minutes, when the Spirit Breaker dies, he doesn't buy back, and I think Chandogs, they were kind of like, oh, maybe we should just take a fight. He can buy back and join, but it was, you kind of need him to be the first guy in giving you vision like that, and he doesn't. Argus doesn't get caught either, but everyone else does. You know, Ame bought back with like 3 seconds left on his death timer because they jumped the Juggernaut. He's like, I'm gonna save you, buddy, and you go, no. Awkward defeat for Chandogs.
Yeah, the Hex is really coming in clutch. Schofield finally getting some opportunities to, flex, show his powers on those blink tossback plays. Just immaculate discipline. I don't want to say discipline was exerted the whole game by Perú Rejects, but they were able to steal themselves and really just put the nose to the grindstone when they needed to. And an amazing comeback from them. If they can survive that, I think it's looking good for them coming forward. Of course, they'll be playing against some tougher opponents, some more crowd or competitive favorites, but you know what? They're on good footing moving forward. Tomo, any reflections before we throw it to an intermission before our final series of the day?
Well, I'd love to see you guys an hour and a half, but remember there is another channel, and that will have probably the more hype match, is Perú Rejects versus Heroic. So if you guys, if you like us, that's nice. But if you think, hey, I want to watch those, there's another channel, Dota 2. What is it? Is it Clarity Earth? Yeah, I believe it is called Clarity. Yes. So check that out for the possible preview of the grand finals. But for now, Me and Malbo will be taking a break. We'll be back in about an hour and a half with the final series of the day. We'll see you then.
Bye-bye.
Raise the silence now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the silence
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, enveloping your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, enveloping your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, enveloping your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know this all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna roof, we protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. I can change changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open
put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, look can strain your blue eyes. Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now would you know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. So long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing
be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, it stayed.
I pack my my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desire. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Oh, hi. How you all doing tonight? We're back for our third and final round of the evening. We're so happy to have you with us here on ESL Dota 2 Storm. It's Atomo and Malibu Jesus bringing you the upper bracket semifinals. And Atomo, who do we have waiting in the wings for our crowd
Ooh.
tonight?
We have Amaru Gaming, who was able to look pretty good in the first series against X5, going against Looking for Org, who has, in my opinion, the top three in the region. They have actually made some changes since the last time we've seen it. They have replaced their offlaner, Illich, with Vitali, and they brought Lelis back. Lelis, who maybe one of the most one of the most successful players from South America.
Yes.
I hear the draft's going, so maybe we can discuss that as we're looking at the draft. But they brought him as the position 5. So if you're talking about star power, Looking for Org shot up with the recent changes. But does that mean they are actually good changes? The series will let us know.
Absolutely. Yes, the question of, how well does this team gel together? These are players that, plugging these new two in, I'm sure they have plenty of experience in pubs, in rosters across the years, but are they gelling well today? That is what you need to know. And of course, LFO, they did win their upper bracket quarterfinal against Starbucks. It was a 2-1 series. Game 2, they won games 1 and 3 in 36 and 42 minutes, and they lost game 2 in 31. So
I expected this this series will go quite to the distance because it's the same thing for Amaru Gaming. And one thing you can notice is Amaru instantly respect Lilith. His most played hero is the Chen, and they say, don't really want to deal with that, and instantly get rid of that hero.
Yeah, Lilith, master of the support role. Most recently, he's kind of flexed between the 5 and the 4, but was prolific with his tenure on the Nouns esports roster for many years, playing 4.
Well, before that, Quincy Crew as well.
Yes.
I think that was my first exposure to him. Was ESL Thailand back in 2020, where he was able to beat. He came out on top, beating Infamous, I believe, in the finals. He was playing with ping. He was an offlaner. I remember Quincy Crew would say, because of his ping, we tell him not to get the bounty rules. We send someone else because he can't out-click them. Like, oh, okay, interesting.
You'll love those little intricacies and just inside morsels of knowledge here. But we gotta imagine Lullis probably playing on less ping than he was back then. Luckily,
I hope so. As they start off, Amaru with the Slardar. That is going to be Oscar's hero. Generally, Slardar, I feel like I always like this hero. Tanky, has ways of bashing you through BKB very fast. Looking for Orc, start off with the Jakiro. Not quite the Slardar counter, just because all of your slows are ineffective once he has the leg day facet.
Yes.
But still strong in the lane, still a good trader. We'll see who's going to be playing that. Probably Lilith.
10 seconds remaining.
I would think so.
Probably.
And Tomo, we've spoken about Lullis at length. Well, we probably owe Vitali, the offlaner for LFO, the same credence. This guy is a notable player in his own right. He's attended 2 TIs, one Riyadh Masters, played at a couple other, higher tier events, the DPC Tour, Division 1, multiple seasons. But he's back. How was he? He did. I feel like last year I didn't see his name quite as often, but that could have just been my ignorance. Nothing on him, of course. But yeah, looking at his page, it wasn't the best year for him in the last one. He jumped between teams, part of Hunters, Edge, teams that I've really, to be honest, I've never heard of before. But it seems like last time he was prolific was on the Beast Coast roster about a couple of years ago, and that looks like it was a very solid one for him. Yes, so he was on that Edge esports roster. They made it to a couple Walehias. They played in Dream League Season 26 as well. So they were on the cusp. They finished second fiddle to Heroic in a couple qualifiers as well. So that was kind of the gatekeeper for them in those instances. But trying to put that behind Vitaly, I'm sure. Got a Wind Ranger and a Jakiro now rounding out for LFO. Of course, Wind Ranger able to flex, but seeing her more commonly in the core role these days.
Yep. And as mentioned, we'll see as the draft goes on what they want to put. I generally thought that looking for Org will probably make it to the upper bracket finals and face off against either Heroic or Peru Rejects. Then they'll face off the other against the lower bracket finals, or maybe they'll win. But maybe too early to call them a serious contender for top spot in South America, but they've got the star power for it, name-wise.
Yes.
I've always been impressed when I see PP. Matthew's also very impressive whenever I watched him. However, let's look at this draft here. We have Michael versus Matthew. That's going to be a little confusing for us. And they all start with the letter M.
Do you ever have an older family member who calls you the wrong name, and then they call you the wrong name again, and then they finally get your name right because they're just yelling at the kids that are in the family?
Oh, yes. But I don't hold it against my mom. It's like, I'm her second favorite son. Of course she's going to remember my name, It's not...
Eventually, she'll get right. Yeah, but my favorite son, Warlock, and my favorite grandson, the Golem.
10 seconds.
Warlock, Skywrath Mage, and Slaughter. Skywrath Mage Slaughter could be a very dangerous combo for looking for Org. This is a combo that I don't believe that Jakiro can handle. In fact, it will be very unlikely that you can find any hero that you can add where I will be like, oh yeah, the Jakiro plus, I don't know, Lifestealer can do well here. Looking forward, what are they going to be working with? Going to give us maybe a position 4 and potentially that mid here? What would Matthew want to take? The the Skywrath Mage is a good pick because he likes the Skywrath on Matthew. So you do prevent him from getting his hands on it.
A little bit of thievery is afoot. Who,
indeed,
in your opinion, who would be one of the mid laners most resistant to the roaming silence of the Skywrath Mage?
I feel like something like I was gonna say tiny, but would be good. Because you're very naturally durable, but they take the tusk. That's gonna be their 4, so they are not flexing this Windranger except for core rolls. I like the tusk a lot. Want to say it because it's really good once all these stuns come out. These silences, if you get caught in a Mystic Flare, blink save is there. Now,
5 seconds.
what would you want to add here? What would you add that could work? Beastmaster's in the pool. I know Vitaly likes this hero.
What about an
They go for the
Underlord?
Underlord, though. Okay.
Now, my question: would you go Windranger Tusk in the safe lane, Underlord Jakiro off, or do you like the double melee, double range?
I like the idea of putting the Tusk with the Underlord, actually. I think that's better. If you put Tusk and Windranger in the same lane and you challenge the Slardar Skywrath Mage, that could be difficult if it goes, as they say in the UK, pear-shaped.
Yes.
Because you get caught, you fall behind, you're not recovering. Jakiro, I'd rather you put a Jakiro plus the Windranger and play it from a safer distance.
Okay. I will say the tangled shackle shot damage on a tag team target, very, very powerful.
Looking for Org has sort of not underrated, but unexpected physical damage between tag team with Jakiro, tag team with Focus Fire. Underlord naturally does high damage. And the Slardar mid. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I think that Amaru game would have been stronger off with a Sky Slardar top, but Sky Brewmaster's okay. Just interesting that they're moving Slardar to Lumpy instead.
Maybe anticipating melee brawler from PP, perhaps.
Even then, I would have preferred the Slardar with the Skywrath Mage. However, they're the pros. They know what they want to run. Maybe they just feel more comfortable with Oscar taking the Brewmaster.
Yeah, I can see that. And also, the Skywrath connects well to the Slardar once he's got some levels. Warlock,
for sure,
not so much, but that's fine. Probably just gonna keep him parked until he's level 5 with 4 pages in his book anyway.
That's a bit of a short read, It's like that one for the kids, like Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, and then you turn the page. There you go.
Oh my God! What happened?
He fell off the wall. Oh, no! All right, last pick carry for Amaru. They picked Broodmother, I think, twice in the previous series. Broodmother in a game like this would be all right, I think. I don't feel like it's too exceptional.
10 seconds remaining.
What else would they want to take though for wits? Morta is gone.
5 seconds remaining.
Clinks is gone. I like the idea of him going for a Kez. Oh well, they go Slark. They're not scared of the Broodmother. They say if you want Broodmother, go for it.
Yeah. I wonder what gives them such confidence. Is it just the atrophy aura from the Underlord, the Firestorm? He just feels that it won't be a problem, Eventually gets into the auras, reducing her overall damage output.
Your point about the Underlord is probably the best one for countering Broodmother, right? She jumps on someone, Underlord has his Ags. Suddenly, he shows up. You go, oh crap, do I BKB? My Spiderlings aren't enough. Do I back off? And it won't feel good for the Broodmother. So I would say that the ganking potential of Broodmother against Underlord is just rough. Are you gonna go with Kez? Okay. Now, looking for Orc, I'd like to see a more melee bruiser. Put the Windranger mid, pick a carry right now for Pike. Ursa's gone, Slark is gone.
10 seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight's not around.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Can you imagine if Wraith King shows up? I'd be so happy. I'd be like, oh, he's back!
A rarity,
you know?
man.
Oh my god. Would have been good. Let's see. Yeah, they are. Lifestealer and Juggernaut are okay. Perhaps the Juggernaut would be better than the Lifestealer, just because Juggernaut gets Manta, Lifestealer. If you want to build Manta,
about
it feels
Spin?
awkward.
Oh,
Carry Wind Ranger. Okay.
all right.
I would like
PP
this.
with the storm.
Oh. On the other side, it is going to be Lumpy on the Slaughter, so it's going to be the mid Slaughter versus the mid Storm. I like the Kez pick a lot from Amaru Gaming. I was looking for something like that, where they sort of don't go for the Broodmother split push kind of style, but more of a in your face physical damage added. It's a very tanky draft from Amaru, and you have the Golem on top. Looking for Org's draft. I'd say a little harder to pull off. Wind Ranger's carry is good damage, but also feels susceptible in the lane to the Skywrath Mage. I'm going to go with looking for Org, but I see this being a 55-45 kind of game for them.
Okay. I think that ratio is pretty fair. The double silence from Amaru Gaming with the Skywrath and the Kez, I think that could be a little challenging for PP later on. Especially, PP likes to go aggressive. The chances of him building a Yule's not super high. I feel like Witchblade or Kaya Witchblade, Kaya Sand Witchblade, probably the go-to for him. Maybe a BKB after that, just to prevent him from being Omega controlled by the Brewmaster. But we're gonna find out here, folks. We are getting into game 1 of looking for Orc on the Radiant, and none other than Amaru Gaming on the Dire. Lumpy with that Slardar, not a bad win rate, 46-34 in his pubs. But I don't want to talk about pubs. I want to talk about this game, Otomo.
This is where we separate the wheat from the chaff. Is that the saying? I think I got it right. Correct?
Yes,
Thank you.
did.
One day I'll find out what chaff even means. But for now, Wind Ranger, she's got the Tangled facet, very good for the for extra physical damage here. I don't know if that can keep up with the Kez, but it certainly will help. On the other side, no sort of different facets like Day, Flutter, Shield of Scion, and Black Grimoire.
Otomo, so
What
the
does
chaff,
Gabe?
the chaff, the most important question.
Chaff.
That's the part of the grain that's inedible. It's like the shell of the husk.
Okay.
But what does Gaben say about his early prediction?
He's given it to the Dire, 57%, which is a slight lead right there. Maybe he likes the Kez. Is there some sort of terrible? What's terrible? What's happening here? You tell
Essa
us.
jato? I don't know what jato means. It's in Portuguese. Jeito means way.
Internet maybe.
100.
Huh. Our observer. Could you tell us what it means? Type it down for us.
That's pulled it from the wrong angel. Terrible this jet.
Interesting. I feel like there might be more context we're missing.
Oh, I believe so.
Observer's doing his best to make sure we're following the discussion here. As I don't want to like make people just.
Terrible house, terrible home. How hot?
maybe-
Okay, this heat. Yeah. He's a fan. Get that boy some air conditioning stat.
Again.
My house is like
Damn.
temperature-wise or on fire. Do you think? Well, this game's going to be on fire, folks. We got a spicy one cooked up here. Fighting for the first spot in the upper bracket finals. The winner of this series will face off against the winner of Peru Rejects and Heroic. Another strong series of the evening. But we're glad that we have you here with us.
Indeed. as especially because we are looking at the 2 drafts, and I am just struggling to pick a favorite. I will go for looking for Org. I think that they have the more impressive players, but I'm not like internally convinced that they won the draft. You know, it really feels like it could go either way, honestly. As 10 people smoke up, they walk into each other, and what happens then? Well, Matthew.
Well, the Dire have the advantage in numbers. Nice shards, limiting who can reach. Big shackle from Pyke as well.
Well, harass on Matthew. He's gonna have to go back to base. Not really worth it to tango up like 10, all your tangos just to get some regen.
No, certainly not.
Ooh. Well, looks like Vitaly, he's gonna go and do a little bit of a sneaky, as he's gonna pick up their enemy bounty rune. So I'm keeping it 2 for 2 here. And I love the chopping pizza taunt on Underlord. That one's fantastic.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite pizza topping, Antomo?
I'm one of them basic people who's like, I like it with pepperoni and cheese. You know?
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Let me what about you? You got anything special? You're like, well, I like it when it has a slice of anchovies on it.
I like olives a lot. Black olives, big fan.
Oh. I like mushrooms. I used to not like mushrooms as a kid, but now mushrooms are like the bomb. You're like, oh yeah, mushrooms, awesome. But still can't get to the black olives. I'm sorry.
What?
But that works well. It works well for us. When we order pizza, you can have the slices with the olives, and I can have the ones that don't have the yucky.
52 damage from that. My God. That is insane. I'll take the olives every day, Otomo. But can we talk about that damage number from the Shackle shot? I don't even think there was that many creeps.
Wait. Plenty for him. Wait, that one didn't even get him anything. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But Pyke is going to have to kind of do a lot of heavy lifting in this game. There is decent damage from everyone else, to be frank with you, but the moment Matthew dies, like, you're not going to get much from the right clicks from anyone else, basically. It will just be the Wind Ranger. And I'm not really relying on Tusk as a damage dealer past 20 minutes.
No. No, certainly not. Maybe against the Warlock, maybe against the Sky. That physical damage on the Walrus Punch will help to cut through the magic shield of the Skywrath. But
top lane.
That's about it. Top lane.
Top lane, this could go very well for them, actually. Warlock is just a good babysitter. You know, for those the Fatal Bonds, gives the heal. But that's about it. I do believe that they could bring him down level 2, level 3 on the Tusk, as he also gets a courier.
Nice.
Well done there by Matthew. Yeah. Chase
Cutting
me.
Yeah, cutting down every little bit of damage you can. That Band of Elven Skin. Would be nice against an Underlord when you're losing your damage.
I do believe that was the range range creep was denied though. They died to the poor wolves. Now mid lane, how's this looking? As Lumpy is having quite a nice time against PP, taking a little bit of harass, but as other people have said, once we had more rivers, they're like, yeah, Slar must be good now. He's good in the water.
Oh man, that was the first thought. I was like, will roaming Slardar work now? Could he just get level 3 and just go anywhere, you know? No, not quite.
Excited to see what Michael goes for. Lately, more and more Skywrath mages have been maxing out Arcane Bolt, going 4-1-1. Now, you're up against a Wind Ranger and a Storm. So, Ancient Seal looking pretty juicy, I must say.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one time where I would listen to my co-caster. No other time would I. But, here. Look at that damage.
That's why
Get those clicks in.
I expect nothing less from an Olive Eater. You know?
I wear it like a badge of honor.
That's another red side right there, but sure.
And Tomo, I was going to ask you about the early itemization on Pyke. Like, which component of the treads do you buy first is always the big question. You get a ton of damage from the Shackle shot, so I was like, Gloves of Haste has to be the right answer. And
52.
There you go.
Already got gloves, working towards the power treads, probably into the Maelstrom after. But top lane, Vitaly. Okay, wait. Oh, he gets fail bonded. Needs to be careful.
Yeah, this is Oh, that's dead.
Oy.
That's death. Gardic gonna get first blood. Page in the book of the Black Grimoire.
And he's like, this is a premium Black Grimoire now. It used to be like one of those cheap copies with just one page, but now it's got 2 pages. Twice the enjoyment.
First edition, leather bound. With nice pit. Vitaly buying time for Tusk to reset.
I think it's probably bound by by like human skin or something, you know. You don't call it the Black Grimoire. It's got like a hardcover or something. It's like, nah,
Hello
this gotta
Kitty
be
stickers
human
on the
skin.
outside.
Right? You know? Has your favorite Avenger there as well. Nah, this is human skin, baby.
Mine's covered in DHL and check stickers. Shout out.
Well,
Sponsors of the event, thank you, thank you.
now, top lane though, Vitaly has taken it. He is not having a good time at all. A couple of CS here, but look at them. All of them are skeletons. Those don't count. Remove 3 CS. Those are literally skeletons that give you, if I'm not mistaken, 4 gold. So we're not working with those.
Mods, remove that CS, please.
It doesn't count. I don't trust that CS.
No.
Overall though, it is looking pretty damn good for the Dire side. Although I see this Brewmaster getting low and he loses his life.
Snowball to delay, and the stun hit him on the roll through. Nice targeting from Matthew, and Lumpy very low. Oh my, gonna be a little bit of a reset here. 1-1.
Still,
Bit of a slideshow.
Wow.
My wits getting a kill on Vitaly topside. Will be Gardic activating the shield rune.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And
that is a pretty brutal solo death, you know? The Kez killing the Underlord like that. And it caused problems because you think, do we put people top? How are we going to work with this? It's also 30 seconds towards the Wisdom Shrine. Both teams are going to be making a move soon towards their own. But will they also try to steal? As bomb lanes got quite... I feel like they might be trying something here. No, just trying to zone them out here.
yeah, it's smart. You know, get the wave shoved in before the 7 minutes. It really secures your attempt of landing that wisdom rune. But some action topside. PP scared away by the Slardar, and Vitaly tried to hold the shrine. Beautiful pit. Will Witch get inside?
What a shard!
No, it is the Underlord who secures it. Tusk gives up his life, but they do secure the Wisdom Shrine.
That was incredible ice shards.
Wow.
Puts him, right at the edge. He's like, if I could just get one toe, come on, one toe. It's like, nope, not happening. But despite that, they still get a kill on Amaru Gaming. This is not quite how I expected the game to go for. I was looking for Org, not the crisp gameplay we were expecting, just yet at least.
No, not yet. The Radiant or the Dire safe lane got a little bit too good of a start. Prevented the Tusk from really rotating, capitalizing on any other lanes that were overextended.
However, the timing should go fairly well for them later on. PP will probably go for Guardian Greaves on the Storm Spirit. Great way to remove the Ancient Seal. Lelis, I think he might not be in danger. He might not be in danger. He's good. I was going with that.
He's fine.
That's
Surprising. Wits leaving top lane to lend a hand on the action rune at 8 minutes.
Wits will not be confined to one lane. All right, buddy? He's
That's right.
The map is his oyster.
I thought it was freshwater.
There's that one too. Where are we going here? On the Underlord.
All right,
Bot
bottom
lane.
side. The TP response coming out. Brewmaster still alive. No level 6, so no split. Big hit from Vitaly as Lumpy pursuing Matthew. Do we have a snowball? Have we already seen it? No, a crush will kill Tusk.
Solid though. For looking for Orc, they bring down one of the most scary heroes on the other side early game, which is the Brewmaster. What are we looking at in terms of items? Still haven't seen what PP is going to go for, but I'm sure that's the Arcane Boots coming out for him. Once you have Arcane Boots, naturally it's just upgrade to Greaves.
Yeah. If you would have said that a year ago, you'd be
I'd
laughed
be
out of the
hung.
room.
Yeah. People would be like, no, guess a new caster. Guess one guy who's played the game. I don't want one of them Herald takes. But now it becomes meta. And again, it's a dispel. It's mana. It's all good stuff. Top lane,
Sir.
Wits. It's fine. Now, one interesting thing about Kez is a lot of people do not like the Battle Fury. They feel like he farms well enough with the Deso, and the Deso works super well because he's all physical damage. But Wits disagrees. He says, I want the Battle Fury.
Dire's structure.
When you're this far ahead, I suppose it's alright.
Mhm.
Matthew, snowball to death. Or is he?
He's fine.
Golem.
He's fine. Just gotta dodge every incoming projectile and 2 imps. Oh, and he's done it. Look at that.
That's it.
Right as rain. Right as rain.
That was the Black Grimoire being consumed, but they will be going for the tower. Now he's pinging up. He's like, guys, are you defending this? They have taken top. But deciding that, Golem right now with a... Oh, wait. We're going from behind.
Yes, sir. Fiend's Gate coming in. No golem, no problem as they set their sights on guarding. Getting a kill on the Warlock. Revenge for their tower has been achieved.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my, look at that. Nice wave cutting from Gardic. Gives up the golem, but at least he got a little bit of change in his pocket.
Yes. By the way, Michael did go for the max arcane bolt. Perhaps feeling like, okay, if the enemy team is going to get Guardian Greaves on their mid, it's not really worth it. As Storm Spirit now indicates, yes, it will be Guardian Greaves. He had 1,000 gold. I was thinking maybe he's going to change his mind, but nope. PP, he knows what's up. He knows what's good.
Yeah, I mean, just getting that extra early heal allows your team to death ball so nicely.
And also allows the Underlord to get like the Crimson Guard, which he's going for right now. And suddenly you have Greaves and Crimson Guard on your course, by the way, which is very nice. And your supports could have a Solar, Glimmer, whatever. And you feel like a very good fighting force early with a lot of the sustain and regen you get.
Yes, a diversification of utility there. Nice to see the meta evolve, more equal distribution. But that does, that lends itself to team fighting, taking objectives.
Yep. And to be fair, when you have Jakiro, that's usually is your goal anyway. Because that's how Jakiro is just one of the best tower pushers in the game. So I like that judgment coming out from looking for Orb. They are 1,000 gold behind. So we'll see how it works out for them. Why is Pyke so poor on this Wind Ranger? He did not have a bad lane, did he? He's 0-2. He's just very poor.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of this hero. If you don't get the kill gold with the nerf to assist gold, you're just really not reaping the benefits of that early damage. And you don't really have enough attack speed to get a ton of clicks in during the Shackle Shot bonus damage early on. Maelstrom and the Mjolnir are certainly going to help with that. But
I think
it's a game of patience here for Wind Ranger, I think.
He's also behind CS though. Kez has 102. He's got 60 on the Wind Ranger. So obviously a big problem. Oh dear.
Problems continue. Wow, let's cut down on the top side.
Wits is having a very good showing with this Kez so far. Look at his net worth. He's really up there. He got the solo kill on Vitali earlier on, which really ruined his lane.
Yeah, knows that his team has a ton of early damage. With the Slardar, amping up his damage a little bit, he's able to really lean into that Battle Fury.
Also gets this stack for himself. It's not a big stack, just a double one, but every bit helps. And it's money for you, not for the enemy, as XP per minute. He left the dragon.
The biggest one, but at least it won't be a full respawn on the next minute.
Will they be challenging them? Really? I mean, obviously, you already killed his family. You don't want them to be by itself. And it's like the adult, so it's the kids who are dead. It's like the mom and dad's like, my children. You spared, you spared me, but you took my kids, so I could be the other way around. Dark game, this Dota.
But I mean, if you kill the parents and leave the kids, then they're just gonna grow up to come after you, So.
Well, you deserve it. Why do you kill the
You do.
parents?
Yeah, you killed my father, prepared to die.
My name is Black Dragon. Now, Pike still working on this Maelstrom as the gap between him and the Kez. I mean, it is pretty big, dude. 5,000 on the Wind Ranger to 8.6 on the Kez.
Yeah, it's gonna hold that gap until that Maelstrom is finished, and then it's gonna maybe close a little bit if Kez doesn't get fed kills. But I do expect him to get active, especially if he gets that S and Y. What is our Kez building to now that he's finished Battle Fury?
Manta. He wants the Manta. I like it.
Manta.
Gets you out of the... Oh my god. Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Oi, oi, oi. No snowball when you're silenced.
The Manta, you can remove like the dual breath. You can maybe use it to dodge a shackle. Gets you out of the Pit of Malice. Not out of it, but you get rooted. You use it, you can walk out at least. So, a lot of value to the Manta. I like it. Manta always feels like defensively a slightly cheaper version of a BKB where I can just use it 40 seconds. Don't have to worry about anything else. Like, cooldowns getting worse or something. Not cooldowns, durations.
It's great. I mean, you know that you're in a position where you can fight, and you just need a cheaper dispel.
You mean like a Guardian Greaves?
Like
Do you think we'll ever see... how about this? Necrophos carry. You make a Guardian Greaves. Seems logical to me.
Oh my. More on that later. Lumpy hasted up, going back in for round 2. Oh yeah, that snowball took you to hell. And you had about a snowball's chance of surviving there. Mr. 1965 gets out. But burns a lot of mana. And Lela's gonna suffer, providing coverage earlier for his Tusk and his Storm.
Kez continues his double CS of Pike right now at 170 to 90. Not exactly double, to be fair, but
my god.
It is massive. The net worth difference between them is now 4,000 gold. How is this possible? You just don't see two free farming carries with the gap this big in 16 minutes.
No. I mean, the mobility from the Kez. Wind Ranger, she's got Wind Run. And, she invested heavily in it. But, I mean, just by nature, Echo Slash is an AoE farming tool.
Yeah.
Shackle Shot, you get the damage, but without the attack speed, you just don't have the application. It's like having the blade of a knife with no handle. It's sharp, but what are you going to cut with it,
Oftentimes yourself, right?
Exactly.
As mid lane, we look like we might be setting up here.
Believe the Manta recipe might be flying out to Kez here on his courier.
This was looking for Org in an awkward spot. Usually Kez is showing up for fights, but Pike isn't. And Pike needs to farm, but he's also falling behind in farm. So it's not that plan isn't working too well. You're gonna have to make some form of a move here. A couple of pickoffs, try to shut down not the Kez but other people. Kez is here.
All right, this would be a good win to kill him, but the Bruce Split coming out, making an escape difficult for Vitality. Even through the Macro Pyre with the Crush on top. That's a dead off-laner. Now, Tusk might just give up the ghost too. Snowball to the Slardar, connecting. PP dragging him in. Will be a kill onto the enemy mid laner. Golem coming down as Wits leads the charge for the remaining members of the Dire. But they think better of it. Retreat.
The Golem wasn't able to stun the Storm. Otherwise, that would have been a kill as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Again, favoring our Amaru gaming squad here. Looks like Roshan could be an option for them. They don't have the Deso on the Kez, but they still have a lot of physical damage to work with. And of course, Slardar.
Yeah, I think without the Slardar, a little less likely.
Michael working towards finishing his Force Staff. Now, are you a Force Staff believer or a Glimmer lover? Which one is it? You gotta pick one. I mean, I know you can actually buy two, but you gotta pick one?
Force Staff believer.
Yeah. Alright. That cancels out the olive eating.
I mean, you buy dust, you know. You buy dust. Bye bye.
With Force Staff, they're looking at you. You push them forward. You're like, hey, and now you're out of position. Thank you very much.
Dude, force staff believer, psychic headband wearer. Oh man, dude, nothing like being able to push an ally towards you, change your positioning, and headband them away from you. The amount of cores I've saved doing that is just, they don't expect it. You know, no one that ever, like, people that do not pick psychic headband do not realize that it got changed.
It's very good. It's very good. But what I'll often do is force staff an enemy towards me, then psychic headband them out of me because I misclicked the force staff. And then I'm like, well, they're probably confused. They're wondering what's going on here.
Now they're really scared because they know I'm crazy.
Like, this guy will do anything. Speaking of anything, they get the Tormentor. And this might be a good time for them to invade the Radiant for the Shrine, but they decide not to. They're looking for pickoffs, saying we want to kill someone else, as the gap between the two carriers is reaching that 5k net worth difference. And Gardic, dude, Gardic is almost as rich as Pyke. And a lot of it is because of the shard for sure. But, you know, whatever the reason, he's got the same net worth as PP.
Uh-oh. Vitali coming through. They get Gardic. PP. Do you get the charges on assists as well, or is it only kills for Galvanize?
Let me read the one for you. It says per kill, so I'm guessing no. Unless
Unlock.
you know it's lying to us and it's per assist, but it doesn't say that his kills, right? I mean, you could infer that means anyone, like any kill near him, and he gets it.
Which I would infer that. Would you infer that?
I infer that twice as hard as you infer that.
No, I would infer it 3.
No,
All right. Inferences aside, game state. We got a 6k lead for the Dire. What's the next step? Roshan?
Roshan would be the logical one, and then all the tier 2s. You can see they're all standing right now. You have a solid team fight with the Warlock. You're ahead. If you give them time to breathe, then you're making a mistake. Storm is in the area. PP, careful of showing your head. They see him. He's under ward. See ya. There you go.
PP under ward. Cheeky observer spot. Look at that. It's on the little extension of the cliff. Usually, I always see them just to the left of that staircase pillar.
Mm-hmm.
But no. Not today.
And now they should know that there's ward there, because he did use the Ancient Seal from the lower ground. And they're going to go, alright, we'll take Roshan. Much better for us. Whoa. Okay. Observer, give us a warning next time.
We're not paying you for this. This is complimentary bird's eye view, courtesy of Kez.
Looks pretty good actually when you look at it from this angle. Like they're all fighting him, like a World of Warcraft sort of thing.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Don't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the fire.
The healer! He did it again! Oh my god. Why is he throwing taunt? Sunder armor already, boy.
Oh, Sunderbots. That was me.
Oh, hey.
Gotta keep 5 stacks always, bro.
It works, doesn't it? There you go. Kez about to finish the BKB with the Manta Battle Fury. He is raid boss level. And I believe Lumpy has his BKB flying towards him as well. So that's 2 BKBs with a Brewmaster split. Not an easy crew to chew through.
No, you're gonna need some iron teeth.
Matthew's got the blink on the tusk, so he could jump and save people. And looks like... What's Vitali going for? Is that Lotus Orb flying towards him? I imagine. Oh! Vitali.
Uh-oh, it was a Lotus Orb, but bad news and even worse for Tusk.
Do you know they got more gold from killing the courier than they did from killing Matthew? 500 from the courier for 25 for Matthew.
you think they're gonna retool Courier Gold next?
I like it where it is, honestly. It's fine. I wonder if they're gonna change any of the EX. Oh, whoa, Lumpy.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Interesting. Is that I heard BKB and it's Wits, the Birdman, coming to play, but I don't want to say a wasted BKB, but that's the impression that I'm getting.
I think that's a fair impression. He has Aegis, and he was not really. No one was around him. They were going on PP. I imagine he might try clicking something else, but you know, we can say it. Wits may have misused.
A wasted BKB. Bad bird. No. But the Panda locked down for now. Punch up into the snowball. Ice path soon to follow. Beautiful coordination from LFO. Wow.
That was close. He was, you know, he was like unstunned for the last 100 health, but not enough to actually get his ultimate off. And a nice skill that they need things like this right now. All right, Pyke, kind of recovering. He finally overtakes another core.
Oh, the offlane brood or brew. You know, I wanna see a brew mother. You know, female persona for the brewmaster.
I see you have interesting tastes in
Cerveza.
Sure, I'd like to see that too. That'll be the next persona, you know, sexy brew. You're like, oh well.
I never said anything about objectification, my friend.
I was objectifying. Say she's naturally pretty.
Oh! The rune is still there. They both missed it. Mr. Lumpy
got it.
He misses the crit. What the hell? Oh my God!
Let us, Matthew.
Oh, dude.
Someone's gonna have to die.
And it's not gonna be me.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh my God! All right, folks, we got a little bit of a show coming on for you. Somebody start the circus music. Tomo, do I need to break out the kazoo? What do you think? That's right.
But I like how they all managed to get out. No one takes the ruin except up to Lumpy's like, hey, wait, there's a ruin here. Aegis, I would say this was not super effective. They got the bottom tier 1, but the net worth difference between the two teams actually shrunk slightly. So, not the best Aegis use. First BKB. Oh, wait. PP? He's alright.
What does PP have? Greaves, Witchblade, Kaya, Sanj. Alright.
Runs farmed. And they're looking at him, honestly, right now to carry, possibly even carry them to the late game. This will be. They get this tier. If they get this tier 2, then you can say, all right, successful Aegis. They were able to get all the tier 2 towers, and close out the map a little bit. Now I feel better about this one.
Yeah. Successful Aegis in low scoring games so far. 11-6.
Not bad though. How they're doing for both sides. On looking for Org, they recognize that we're behind. We can't really engage them. They are too tanky, too difficult to bring down. So they're maintaining their distance. That's the right thing to do. On the other side, they're not charging in on Amaru Gaming just to be desperate for kills. Lilith has a Ghost Scepter, which is really good against all this physical damage because it is mostly actually it's a good mixture, but it's all physical damage you have to worry about.
Yes.
Stolen Shrine.
It's all fun and games till you get hit by a big Mystic Flare. You're just like, man.
Okay. Let's see. He's hit me with Corrosive Haste and Ancient Seal. Which pain do I want? Do I take the physical or do I amplify the magical with this Ghost Scepter? I don't know. It's like people
great. They're both following up. Amazing.
It's like people are like, do you want to be eaten by cannibals or burned alive? You're like, do I have to pick? These are the only two choices I can go with?
Right. Where's option C? Die peacefully in my sleep. Because that's the one I'm going with. Then afterwards, whatever.
We'll go with the cannibals. Yeah, sorry. Now, looks like that. Scout Mage wants to go for he has the greedy. Whenever you see a support queuing up like a 5,000 gold item and they only have 1,000, you're like, he's probably got greedy. He believes the gold's coming.
What's the 5,000 gold item he's got?
Hex. He wants
Hex.
the Hex.
Oh my.
He's like, I believe in Hex. Interestingly, the Warlock has a GD pollen bag or pollen bag. I don't think that he's going to be landing that very often.
Unlikely.
Unusual item to see, to be frank with you. Jim picked up on Lumpy, which will further help them close out the map. Looks like we're just gonna be waiting for second Roshi. There is a smoke on the Radiant, and I think there's an Ag Scepter on Mr. Vitali. Now 400 gold away from the Ags. We'll give him a nice bit of extra catch. PP, he is the target.
Okay.
Not that Greaves is super annoying for them to deal with. How do you stagger your stunts in the right way? Oh, Matthew!
Hits the
Just
shoot
jump into
room,
them.
buddy. He pops the smoke. Oh man, unlucky. And I think maybe the gym reveal on Lumpy. Not sure if they'd found a word. He may have showed on a lane prior.
Well, they certainly know about it now. Either way. It has not been Matthew's game on the Tusk. Every time I see him, I think he's dead. He is 1-7, so about more than half the kills on the enemy side are because of him.
Yeah.
Space. That's expert space making. Okay. Looks like Shard's going to go to Michael. Very nice. Helps him farm a lot. This was a big reason for this hero kind of coming back into the meta. As you go out, you throw 3 arcane bolts. Helps you, like two rounds of arcane bolts, and you can clear pretty much every camp in the jungle.
Right. Concussive shot hitting all the creeps in the way or the camp as well.
Get the global concussive shots with Ag and Scepter. You just press W every time it's off cooldown. Gold and harass and everything. It's
so annoying, man.
Then you hit some guy who walks under vision. They put a sentry and you go, okay, maybe I shouldn't spam it all the time. As the smoke comes out here, Matthew leading the charge. He's like, I can make it 1-8. Nah, big deal.
The pit on... Oh, the Aghanims. Sorry. Aghanims creating the pit on Fiend's Gate. Likely moves coming out. Matthew with a miss, though. Time and time again, he's just not connecting. He's the sacrifice, and let's see if it was enough of an offering for LFO to get
jump.
out. BKB on Pike. Yeah. They find Lumpy, but the Golem coming out to cover him. Now pit on the back line with the Underlord coming through in the Fiend's Gate. Double pit Venn diagram. I heard you love graphics, so we gave you 2. Now, bit of a reset here from the Dire. Lumpy, alive, a little low. BP with the regen.
Oh, buyback.
Notification is, a big buyback. Tusk inside, and a nice zip from the Storm, but a little bit of a pull, I think. Or step, perhaps, but snowball forward. Wits with the parry is ready. Zipping forward, he isn't biz dust applied, and now that's going to be another death, a dieback for the Tusk. And Wits gets 2. They bring down EP. And formation is broken. Expect to see the Dire charge full steam ahead. Michael, bring down a 3rd, 4th if you count the buyback, and yeah, only Pike to make it out alive, folks.
That's
thorough routing from Amaru.
A dieback, and also Roshan respawned during that fight. Like as they were killing Vitali, Roshan was like, "Hey, I'm up." That means it's just a massive victory, putting them. I don't really know how Looking Forward can come back from this. The carry-to-carry matchup is favoring the Kez. He's got an MKB. He's working towards the Satanic. You have like very durable other cores in the back line. You have to jump on the Warlock with the Golem. Looking tough. Looking very tough.
It is. Yeah, the Kez a 2-item advantage, essentially. You are really going to be relying heavily on maybe... who do you think's making shot calls here for the Radiant?
Lelis is the captain, right? He had that crown when he was drafting. He's the most experienced. I imagine Lelis would be the one making the calls. My impression of the game is generally that the position 5 makes calls early, and then later on it's the carry who will be like, I feel strong, let's go, or I don't feel strong, let's go back. But that's like 30 plus minutes where the carry starts making a bit of these calls.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Like, I saw the crown earlier on Lelis, so the draft in his hands, but was just unsure if that would hold through the shot calling, where he is one of the newer additions to the team. But would certainly trust the advice of the veteran.
I would too. However, whether it's a draft issue, we were saying from the beginning, we didn't really feel too convinced by either draft. Like, not saying that either's bad, but you don't lean one way where you're like, yeah, I think this draft is better. So in this one, it felt quite even, but I leaned for looking for Orc just because I thought, hey, experience, more well-known team, more established. But Amaru, they're smacking him in this game.
They are. They needed that first series to really warm up, get the competitive juices flowing, it appears.
Actually, when you told me the S-Star backs, this was they were like looking forward went 2-1 to S-Star backs, I should have realized that they're not quite as far ahead as I assumed they would be.
Yeah. Is that a knock against LFO, Tomo?
More like...
Or sorry, against the Starbacks.
Do you expect Peru rejects to like drop a game against S-Star backs? Probably. It's like unlikely. You didn't expect that. You know, you have a general idea of power levels, and when you see a team struggle against with like a team that you say is on the lower side of the power level for this level, for this like competitive tournament, you say, okay, maybe they're not S tier just yet. Lawless.
Oh, big zip coming in. Lawless low goes Ethereal. Does he survive? Making it through. Pyke now trying to run away from the bird, but the center of the action. Will be chaotic. We're split doing a lot of work.
PP gets a kill.
Bring down. 1-for-1 trade, and Vitali caught in the middle of it between the bird and the pandas at the zoo, and I want to go home.
PP also got Lumpy. Doing a really good job, but Wit's waiting for... Oh, good shackle.
Oh, man, they are able to force stab Kez to the low ground. Nice play here. And they cut their losses. They will get the golem kill from LFO. So sneaking out a little bit of gold, but man.
That was a good fight.
What do you think?
LFO.
Yeah.
No, that was pretty good for them. They were able... PP gets 2 kills. They trade 2 for 2. Corn support, but they're so much further behind. PP gets some galvanized stacks on him. Looking pretty good on... not pretty good, but that one fight was pretty decent for them.
Okay, so showing that they still have some ways back into this game, perhaps. The Parasma is finished on PP, so the damage from him is going to be powerful.
Pyke is getting close to the Daedalus as well, just the recipe. In a game like this, I would say you don't really want buybacks too much if you're... Oh, Pyke!
Oh, Mr. Pyke. Okay, gets away from the bird, but will Matthew be so lucky? Yes.
Underlord is going for Assault Cuirass, feeling like, guys, it's all physical damage. He's also hit level 20, so he has the extra atrophy damage reduction from 30 to 40%. That's quite a big deal, an additional, like, reduction, sorry.
Yes. Yeah, 10 extra %. You need everything you can get against this Kez Slardar combo.
I mean, the Lordsorp also is a good way of removing Corrosive Haze, although he might make it undispellable in about 5 levels. What's the other talent? Slithering Crush? That's pretty good. 4-second Slithering Crush is not bad.
Yeah.
But
gone are the days of the Octarine, so you're not getting like a 3-second Slithering Crush, right? Bless you. All right, Mr. Atomo has been taken out by the allergy monster, folks. So you stuck with me for just a moment. But a smoke up from the Dire, looking to find. Oh no, Vitali gets the pit down. Smumpy makes the jump. The reflected silence, delaying perhaps the inevitable. And the Brewmaster showing up as well. Oscar wanting to contribute and get involved. That will be a dead Vitali.
PP is cutting though. Look at the creep wave. They're all the way bottom.
Yeah.
He's just trying to make sure that they don't reach his side of the map. However, Wits is walking in with a nice small group of friends. Saying it's alright. 30 seconds of the Aegis. They tend to be more aggressive at the last few seconds of the Aegis for the Dire side. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, the bird craves death. And the Brew will split, giving that extra attack speed. You see Mr. Warlock making up some good soup, and PP looking for one Brewling, trying to take out the Storm Panda. But tier 3 to fall.
Whoa.
And
He's
Lelis
snowballed.
saved by the snowball. Yeah, but I don't know. Do you make it out of there? The stun follow up? Nope, the bird. The bird is the word. And the reach is far.
That was one of the closest saves I've ever seen. I got down to like, I don't know, 3 health or something.
Yeah.
Looked very dead to rights, but you know, Matthew goes in, saves his life for a few seconds. It's not enough. Slar's got Nullifier, which removes the value of that Ghost Scepter for the Jakiro as well.
Yes. Time to buy a Shadow Blade.
He's going for a second Daedalus? Or did he? No, I think did he switch on Pike and get the Aghanims instead? I think that's what he did. Because he's not. Yeah, he had like 2,000 something gold last time I picked. Then he goes for the Ag instead of the Daedalus.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
What are your thoughts on that?
It's fine. I would have. I feel like I would have preferred to see the Daedalus for a little bit more damage instead. But the Aghanim Scepter gives you some defensive options. If you can get a kill, you can use that to snowball into more kills in the fight. But it's just getting that initial first domino to fall, basically.
Yeah.
However, Aegis is gone, and Amaru, they have played impeccable Dota on this one. Very disciplined, not taking any risks. In a way, I kind of rooting for them just because they've been so clean. However, this is a smoke coming out for LFO. Will they catch anyone?
This might be the game here. What do you think? If
The
LFO
moment.
botches smoke.
This will be the defining fight, possibly. Oscar reveals, not really who we want. We want someone a little bit more juicy, a little bit easier. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the Warlock punching them up, and they find the Skywrath on the back line too. Pit with the Fiend's Gate afterwards. Golem does come down.
Pike!
Macropyre on the ground, and the chase is on Mr. Pike. Oh, Skywrath and Wind Ranger fall. Lumpy finds Wind Ranger. And that's going to be another death coming out for LFO. Wits is brutal on this Kez, and Matthew unable to escape as well. BP with a big zip, plain vision, but is safe for now. See Lelis making his way bottom to prevent the push coming in. But Tomo, I think the Dire are well in the driver's seat.
100%. Will they cut it force a buyback from Vitali or just take the racks for themselves? Let's say. We'll see. Let's see what the Underworld wants to do. The fights are very hard for them. They get a jump on. It's actually a pretty solid pit on 3, but not enough damage to bring them down. It's really only PP. And Pike got separated from his team, goes way north. Are you buying back? Or are you giving us your buildings, boys?
Looks as if the buildings are the
Buyback?
sacrifice here. Underlord coming out.
Wits
Wind
doesn't
Ranger
care.
up in 15. He does not. Wits does not care at all. PP zipping in. Nullification applied to the Storm. Controlling the Kez in the pit, but he just wants the buildings. Throws up the parry, but will rapidly call it at the low ground. And a punch up coming on to Brew, but he's just going to walk this one off like a bad hangover.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
I thought Wits might consider BKBing just to bring down the racks, but again, it's ultra disciplined, not taking any risk. He's thinking, what if I BKB, I don't get it? What if I BKB, I do get it, but they kill me on the way out? Could be an opening. Either way, it's so clean how they're playing on the Dire side.
Absolutely. Leaving nothing to chance. You know, they forced out that buyback as well. So just further, entrenching themselves in the lead.
Jakiro, Lelis, working towards the Ags, not too far from it, but will he get it in time? It's 2.6 thousand gold. Wait, I see Oscar. PP, jump in, show us what you can do.
Oh man, there the Octarine. Oh, Atoma, there it is, man. The
He's
3-second crush is real.
He hasn't taken the challenge just yet, to be fair. We'll see at 25 if he goes for it or not. As Roshan is going to be a little bit on the long death timer. Amaru Gaming doing everything they can not to throw us. Oh, here we go.
Wits
That's a
on
jump.
the high ground. Good grab here. They get the Skywrath off rip. Wits still waiting. Pumping on the Golem, but here we go. Pit onto the Kez.
Whoa, the
Stun is
damage!
Controlled, and the bird is gone for 100. Instant buyback. PP trying to keep his streak going here. Warlock gets pulled back away from the pit. He's not safe yet, but Brewmaster making some space. And Wit, he TP's into the base. He's going for Megas while the Radiant are fighting outside their base. Oh, this is a crazy fight. Lumpy trying to stop them from getting back to their base and defending as he brings down the Underworld. That's a dive back. PP goes as well. Mega creeps achieved for the Dire, and Wit's coming back to introduce chaos and just cut off any chance of an escape here. The Radiant sent back to hell.
They have 3 buybacks if they want to go for it. That last hurrah. I kind of like what Witz did. I thought he was buying back and sort of joining his fight, but he goes, nah, that's a bit risky. 2 buybacks come out. It's just the supports.
No.
It's not enough. You need the Storm.
So many
Pike.
things. Big crush. Pike. What did Lumpy take? Did he take the crush? I gotta know.
He took... Dispellable. Haha!
No.
It's the better one.
It is the better one. You're right. Okay. Walrus punch buyback on PP. Here we go. Looking for the Slardar. Can they bring him down? Oh my God. Witz cuts down the Wind Ranger. Double kill at a GG. It's called. 44 minutes. Game 1.
A very tough game for looking for Org. You know, they came in. I don't want to say rooting for them, but I thought they'd come in with a little bit more flair, a little bit more of an interesting approach to the game. Unfortunately, they got not outdrafted, but they got crushed in the laning phase. Mid lane went very well for Lumpy, and Witz was the big factor. You look at Pike, he's got 6,000 gold. You look at Witz, he's got 10,000, and that's just a big deficit. And we were wondering, is Deso better or Battlefield better? He's like, I like Battlefield. I like farming. I'm gonna use it to cut people, and that's what he did. So kudos to Witz, I think the MVP. But overall, the whole team played really well.
Yeah, great team cohesion here in game 1. Had that great series earlier today to warm up, and they are looking solid. Maybe not favorites in the upper bracket between the 4 remaining teams, but certainly pushing themselves ahead of LFO in that game 1. But I expect to see Kez either banned out, or maybe you get a faster farming carry from LFO, seeing if they can keep pace with Witz on that pause 1 play. But folks, you're gonna have to wait until game 2 to see if LFO are up to snuff and can hold their own. We're gonna throw it to a brief intermission. So stay tuned.
Strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't
I
staying.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
my pocket never stopped. The boy before I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. We are here for Game 2 coming up of Amaru Gaming versus Looking for Org. Of course, it's Toma and myself, Malibu Jesus, back from the break, ready to bring you in. We got all 10 players loading into the game. Toma, what do you hope to see differently here in Game 2?
Maybe a little bit more activity coming out for Looking for Org. It did seem like it was just Matthew kind of running into the enemy squad multiple times, trying to make space, but getting caught a lot. And I don't want to see Windranger. I don't know what was up with it, but Pike was never able to find his farm and get online. So we'll see how they're going to be working. They get rid of the Lelis Chen and his Treant Protector again on Amaru Gaming. These are the two heroes that Lelis has been spamming a lot. And they're saying, nah, I don't want to play with that.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. If you prevent one of the new additions from getting his signature hero, what's practiced, what is known, can really oftentimes knock him down a peg. But hero pool of Lelis is quite deep, so expect to see him still make contributions across the board.
Yeah, it's not hard to play Jakiro. You know, max out the E, press it on the enemy, life's good. Unlucky for Orc side, they did feel like Gardek's Warlock was quite problematic. And in general, it has been a very successful Warlock day, if I'm not mistaken. Like, all of the games we're seeing, he's either winning or having massive impacts. So they're just saying, and, oh, look at that, Lumpy's Slaughter's gone as well.
Ooh. Yeah, respect. Respect given where it's due. That was a monstrous performance from Lumpy. Minus the minus the hijinks that we saw with the miss zip, the missed runes, the crush off the mark, but just a little funny aside there. But Tiny is the first pick for LFO.
Where will they be putting him here? Flexible as Amaru Gaming. They stick to their Brewmaster. Didn't notice Oscar too much. That doesn't mean that he was in any way underperforming. It's just like when you see the big jump in crush, the massive damage for the Kez, you also forget that there's a Brewmaster cycloning one guy, controlling the other, and having a generally, good time overall on this Brewmaster. So Oscar, maybe understated, but still very effective in game 1.
Yes.
And I gotta say, Brewmaster's always annoying to play against. When you have to bring him down. If he gets his brew split, he's like full health basically for the next 12 seconds when he's split up. And you got burst him, but he's tanky. You can't burst him, you get punished. You don't aim for him, he also's annoying. Yeah, I don't like Brewmaster.
No, the guy essentially 2.5 lives. No one wants to deal with that, right?
And especially as a support, because there's a lot of course you can sort of deal with. You're like, okay, I can pick this hero, counter him. Brewmaster, not so much. No support really has the damage to chew through him or the lockdown to control him long enough for his team. There's like Shadow Shaman and Lion, but you're still relying on others to bring him down.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Looking for Orc, they get rid of the Clinks. Amaru Gaming, what's going to be the last ban here? Who will they take right after to combo with the Brewmaster? Muerta is still in the pool. They can take that and then flex it depending on where they want. And it's a pretty solid hero against the Tiny.
It is. Really is. Do you think we'll see Rubik again ever?
Rubik. I feel like Rubik is in... I know other people... I mean, he doesn't seem so bad, right? When you read his numbers, it seems like he's okay. But players are shying away from the hero right now. Well, you'd think with the rise of Jakiro, Rubik would be a slam dunk pick most games, right? But not so far.
It would.
They go for the Morta.
Excellent call.
Now I'm looking for Orc side. You see the Morta's there. They ban out the Viper. Will they go for Vitali's Beastmaster? It's in the pool. We mentioned it in game 1. He did go for the Underlord. It was decent impact. It's going to be the Tusk again.
Okay. There we go. There's your combination. A little Tusk Gyro will get your safe lane cooking. Right?
Lellis hasn't played a lot of Gyro. A lot of Tusk. So I'm not quite ready to say it's going to be a Tusk 5 just yet. And Matthew, it was a hard game, but he does seem like he's the Tusk player for them. Now.
You know, Atoma, I could see it. Lellis flex to the 4 if you wanted to put the Tusk on the 5.
Okay.
No
yeah.
stranger.
He did. He had his time there, and he's like, "Oh, it's like putting on your old shoes that you like." You're like, "They're still kind of comfy. I don't mind them. I don't mind them."
Yeah, someone warmed them up for me too. They put them over the vent. Feeling good.
For Amaru, I imagine their 5 as well as their mid would come out. Something for Lumpy. Do you want to go? No, Ember Spirit gets banned out. Interesting. Undying or Jakiro would be solid picks, I feel like, for Amaru right now, just for Gardic. And then you pick something for Lumpy. Storm wouldn't be too bad, just for the jump or the puck.
Okay.
Yeah. The Undying Jakiro, and then Puck or Storm, something like that, to keep flexing the Morta. We go for Wind Ranger. Okay.
Possible flex still.
True. Although Lumpy plays is their Wind Ranger player.
Okay.
So I'm expecting.
Prefers something a little faster, perhaps.
Ogre.
This is the combination that Liquid really favored, though. Wind Ranger Ogre, but obviously you mentioned Lumpy, the Wind Ranger player, likely to give it to him. But Huerta certainly happy to benefit from that beefy pause 5.
Assuming it is a Morta carrier, because Witz plays it and so does Michael, so it is a very flexible pick for Amaru Gaming. On the other side, looking for Orc. You see a lot of the draft. You have to start picking, heroes that can sort of counter almost all of them. No, not Necrophos, despite how much I'd like to see him. Too risky, way too risky. Yeah, not good against the Morta, not too good against the Brewmaster, not something you're looking for Orc plays either. Tiny is going to be for PP most likely, so you can take a Lilith hero right now. Disruptor would be solid.
Would.
I think I like the Disruptor the most. Ooh.
Okay. Possible Vitali hero. Could. I think Lellis probably has an Enigma somewhere in his pocket, right?
I was like, let me find it. Let me look for it, here it is. My Enigma. Now, Amaru Gaming, their ability to stop Black Hole. Deadshot is really good. It's a mile away. Shack Shot's not bad. Ogre, not super good. Kind of close range for the Fire Blast. Brew, depending on whether he split or not. So, I think you put this in the off lane, go for auras, and just Black Hole one guy once in a while. That would be how I imagine it would go.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Play for auras, play for tempo. Confirm those kills. And get to business.
Very fun hero, Enigma. I always think to myself, I'm going to be an Enigma master. Then you use the Eidolons. You're like, wait, okay, you go over here. No, you go over there. Oh, I misclicked. Damn it. I have to pick them again. And you go, I'm not going to be body blocking with Eidolons like they do in the pro games. This is not worth it.
Yeah, no Divine Llama here on the cast. Or on Heroic, with the shuffle.
Oh, too soon.
No, I know. I like Devi. I like Devi a lot. It's a shame to see him go. The poor guy's been shuffled around the Americas.
South says, go north. North says, go south. And then
Right.
he's like, oh, well, we like him. There's a nice guy there, hoping for the best for him.
10 seconds
As
remaining.
looking for Org, last ban here, Amaru. They feel like they
5
want a
seconds remaining.
carry, as they know Wind Ranger is going to be mid. They know Brewmaster is going to be off, and Morta is flexible. That makes it very risky to ban carries or supports.
Yes, it does. Yes,
Radiant
it
team
does. And I mean, you've got a pretty diverse draft here on Amaru. Do you want something that can control an area? Do you want something that's elusive on Amaru for your carry? What do you think?
I'm thinking Puck would be pretty good for Amaru, honestly. Just a nice way to... you're very hard to catch. Yes, they have stuns on the other side, but most of them are fairly easy to dodge. Snowball, Tiny Avalanche, you can see Rocket. Enigma's a little bit annoying, but that's about it.
All right. The PP Puck. Will we see it? One final ban. Ban coming through from Amaru, chewing through their reserve time. And it will be the Sky Wrath. So maybe looking to protect a Puck of their own? A Storm of... Wait. A Storm of their own? Yeah, no problem.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, folks.
5 seconds remaining.
Going through the pick time. LFO only have 15 seconds of reserve time, so not a lot to work with here. Mid pick.
I still think it's the PP Tiny.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be?
The
They take
Snapfire.
Oh,
Lawless.
there you go. So it is gonna.
Yeah, Lawless
This is gonna
Snapfire.
be the PP Tiny.
Yeah.
Now, on the other side, for Amaru Gaming, they have some time to think about this here. Who do they want to add? Where are they going to put the Morta? Snapfire is a nice bit of magic damage. Could work really well with the Black Hole. And what do we combine it with is the question. What will they work with here for Amaru? It's either a 2 or a 4, depending on the Morta. They haven't had much success with the Morta 4. It's been better when it's played also on the carry role. The 1 and 4, my bad. So I would like on the other side, I could go for a Coddle if they want to. I've been kind of singing the praises of that hero, but we have a lot of relatively low, 7-8 cooldown spells, 7-8 second cooldown spells where the call really shines with the heroes like that.
Yeah. Coddle could be good, but it will be Kunkka, looking to control the battlefield a little more. So perhaps that 4 Muerta. Or, well, Witz has his choice here. What do you want to play, buddy?
What's his thinking? Wind Ranger? Do you want guns or bows? We got your choices here. You're
Choose
killing someone from a distance, but how do you want to do it?
Choose your sniper. And it will be
check it out.
Matthew on the Snapfire, Witz on the Wind Ranger, and it will be the 4 Muerta, played by Michael.
All right, I think I like looking for Org's draft more on this one. On game 1, I was a little unconvinced, but here I haven't seen the Michael Morta do too well. Wind Ranger carry against the Gyro. I'm favoring the Gyro here. You have Enigma. There's some decent interrupt on the other side, but once you get BKB, there's nothing they can really do. And you have just solid roaming between the Snap, Tusk, and Tiny. That's a lot of early power. And PP is unbeaten with Tiny Dispatch. So how can you bet against that?
Really? PP unbeaten with
Yeah.
Tiny? That.
Well, for
How many times
4
have you gotten it?
games.
Oh, okay.
4.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough.
Like, that's a decent sample size this early in the patch. That's not too bad. So I believe in the PP crash landing, which sounds like could be a dirty phrase, but it's not. It's not.
No, only Dota players will understand one phrase. Challenge level 10 out of 10. But lumpy
You go
with the Kunkka.
percent win rate right there.
Oh, yeah. 60% of the time it works every time. And you can always count on those numbers from Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus. As we bring you through this game to action, folks. We got LFO on the Dire and Amaru Gaming on the Radiant. Tomo, who you favoring in this game too?
Looking for Org. I think looking for Org has a slightly better draft. Lullas did take the Drinking Buddies facet. A nice way to buff up the Gyro, who his damage is always good, but you feel like a little bit more oomph would be nice. And that's what the Drinking Buddy gives you. 110. Jeez, that is a lot.
It is. Oh man, Drinking Buddy's flat cannon is amazing. Drinking Buddy's Shredder even can be quite strong itself. A little less likely.
I'm not sure we'll be seeing it as much with the
No.
for the Snapfire.
30
In a
seconds
pinch,
to
though.
battle.
In a pinch. Helps out.
I got no one else. Grandma, it's on you.
Grandma, let's get a drink. Whoa. Oh.
You think Grandma is some sort of like saint here? Come on, she was doing way worse since before you were born, buddy. Audio, says Lumpy. Alright. Now it is going to be, I believe, High Tide for Lumpy. So very nice bit of extra damage to reduce cooldown. Tangle, Dance of the Dead, and Learning Curve. And we have to ask ourselves the age-old question. Will Ogre Magi go for a Hand of Midas? And in a game like this, you might not have time if PP is off to a good start. But if it's a relatively slow one, yes, every time. Go for it.
If PP and Vitali have good starts, especially both of them, one you might, two certainly no. This Blink and early drums with some extra auras on the Enigma, they are going to be knocking at your door post haste.
Gardic might be in trouble here. No shards yet on Lilith. Decides it's not worth the risk, and they let him go.
Battle begins.
I like the announcer. Radiant versus Dire. Like, okay, this guy's into it.
Oh man, that's what's his name? John, right? Radiant versus the man that does the Earthshaker voice, right?
Yes.
Earthshaker
he's got
Pudge. Yeah. That's what's his name? John Patrick Lowry. Yeah, huge voice actor for Valve, one of the goats. Saw him live when he was doing the announcing for Seattle TI. One of the highlights for sure.
Yeah, the voice actors add so much. Dota's one thing you can give Dota over a lot of other MOBAs is you feel like every character and everything has a personality, and that's really one testament to the writing and of course the staff that bring it to life. This is very cool.
Yes, sir. Now we got a game to bring to life with Tomo.
Look at that. So bomb lane.
What? Whoa.
Oh, he's
Bottom
doing really well. Bomb lane. What are they going to be able to do here? Relatively tough for the Ogre to walk into all these Eidolons as well as the Snapfire. I worry about them. I think looking for Orc has the better lane bottom, or at least looks like they should have the easier time overall. Not CS doesn't so far support that hypothesis, but in time, we'll see.
Yeah, sure. Some of those early denies coming from the Eidolons for the Enigma. But
True.
Do
so
you
that's gonna
think
be-
Wits? I think my question: do you think that Wits will have a better time on the Wind Ranger than Pike did?
That's like saying, do you think... Yes, I do think so, yes. And I was going to come up with some sort of analogy, but then I'm like, well, I've been awake for 10 hours past midnight. I'm good with this. Yes, Wits will have a much better time just because Pike had an absolutely abysmal time in the previous game.
Yeah, hard to stoop lower. We've experienced the low of the lows. Now let's go for the high of highs.
Matthew hits level 2. Can they... Yeah, they're definitely pressuring them a little bit here. Also go in for this creep camp. We're going to be getting for the self-guard. He was like, but I just dewarded it. Oh, come on, guys. Is he stuck?
Yeah.
Is he?
He's got to fight
stuck.
his way out of this one.
Oh, God. He's a
It
big
happens.
boy, you know?
It is. A lot of collision there and a whole lot of motion.
He's like, step bro, please help me. You're like, just move, dude. Come on. Oh!
Uh-oh. Dead shot through the trees, perhaps. No, the
Calling it.
calling.
So top lane, it is going to be the Brewmaster as well as the Morta against the Gyro and... against the Gyro as well as the Tusk. Would have thought this would also go pretty well for looking for Org. As you can see, Flak with the Drinking Buddies just lob damage, but somehow they get first blood.
Mm-hmm. I like
Unusual.
Brewmaster. Brewmaster hiding behind the tree, waiting for the flat cannon to expire. Just taking cover. Yeah, that played against my expectations as well, Atomo. Top side.
Brewmaster is like, he has mastered the drink even more than I have.
You needed a drink after that first series, I'm sure. Calm the nerves a little bit. But the Shackle
look
shot
at that, Shackle.
landing beautifully. Matthew
Dead.
trying to stop Gardic from reaching him, but that's not the one you gotta worry about. It's Wits.
Perhaps it's just Wits is having a fantastic day overall. You know, sometimes a player comes in, he's in the zone, his support's doing all the things he wants, and Wits is just crushing it. Because bottom lane, I'm a little surprised to see that the Enigma Snap is losing to the Ogre Wind Ranger.
Yes, that's also unexpected, you know. Great thing about South American Dota, never fails to disappoint.
Never
Wait.
fails to impress. I was like, that's... I think we just... That's all right. I thought I was awake for 10 hours past midnight. What the hell?
Keeping you sharp, buddy. Keeping you sharp.
It's a softball. He's like, all right, let's see
That's
just
right.
how awake this guy is. We'll give him an easy one. But it is going pretty well for Amaru Gaming. Looking like... What does Gaben say? He believes in 50-50. Very even. I do see a toss in the mid lane. Some tower damage for Lumpy, but that is a thick boy. Very thick.
Yeah, double bracer. Has the Fairy Fire still. Ah, man, using this Drinking Buddies on cooldown. Doesn't really
I was
feel
gonna say-
like they're able to punch through the hide of the Brewmaster.
No, he's just like, I'm fine. Doesn't bother me at all.
All right.
He's got just one bracer and an urn, but it's a fairly durable fella.
He is. And I mean, you know, he's getting that tower regen consistently. The armor from having the wave pushed out as well. And he's getting a ton of experience. You got to imagine Muerta creating some nice stacks in the triangle for either the
gets a
Kunkka
double.
or whoever, really.
He gets a double on both the medium camp as well as the ancient creeps. Not quite sure who'd take it, to be honest. The other side's got Tiny and Gyro. So if Pike walks into it or PP, that feels like it's very easy stacks for them to take.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I thought Pike was going to go through the Twin Gate for a second. I'm like, brother, you got flat cannon. This Wind Ranger's just going to scurry away from you. I don't know if you have the control.
Oh, some damage here on Wits. Looks like Matthew was thinking. He's like, he's dodging. Too good. Oh, Shackle.
My God. 66 damage from the Shackle. All those Eidolons biting you in the rear.
Gardic surprisingly having a decent time in this bomb lane. He doesn't have any items or anything, but like Magic Stick, 2 Iron Branches, that's it. But they haven't been able to zone him out like I thought they would. Oh.
Okay, level 6 on Kunkka. Are we going to see... I think we are. No, there comes the boat. But he goes down and a cookie, dodging a majority of the damage.
I believe in the tiny PP.
You do?
Yep. Man, that's what we were kind of hedging our bets on here. Gardic with an Observer Ward. Oh dear.
Oh dear, is
Big
right.
damage.
These Eidolons resummoning, so using a little bit more of your own HP. The snowball. Ow. A little too late, unfortunately. Hit that Drinking Buddy first.
Lawless.
Maybe he had to get in range. Lawless now might give up the ghost after the TP. They bring down the ogre, but they're not done yet. Oh, cookie off the mark and Lumpy. Cleaving him in two.
Nice rotation there. So in the end, it's a 2-for-1, losing only Gardic. And whoa! All the children massacred. Anakin would be proud.
Yeah, the younglings stood no chance.
Against the trained Jedi, yes, I think that was a bit of an unfair match.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have been standing there.
I like how they made that a plot point. Like, we're gonna make him commit genocide, and you're gonna like him. And you go, oh, okay, sure.
And then Weird Al will write a song about him. What? Okay, sure, I guess.
We're in a weird timeline here, aren't we? As Lumpy,
Here we
look at that. That's quite juicy.
Starts to take it before. Oh my! Oh no! Oh, he got.
It's alright. One more. He just needs one hit.
Radiant's
One
middle
more.
tower is under attack.
Oh, he's gonna
get
try
the
to stack
rune.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Stack nice, and the shard's not enough to block or deny the regen. BP bottom side looking for Gardic, but he knows the numbers too high in the favor of the Radiant. Gotta back off.
Lumpy did two very nice things at the same point, getting the ruin and stacking at the last second. Yeah, that's efficient movements right there.
Yes.
Working towards the blade mail. A good way to sort of walk into the fights. Oh, Flak Cannon doesn't bother me. Black Hole, if I get caught, still gonna damage him. Same thing with the tiny jumping on him. So, cool itemization coming out from Lumpy.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Works nicely with the rum buff as well.
What we're looking at in terms of the Brewmaster going for the Vessel. Gardic still working towards the Arcane Boots. But I'm telling you, in my heart, I think he wants the Hand of Midas.
Oh, you know what he wants.
It's no one picks Ogre and doesn't think about it. As that Courier spots them out. Lilith.
Courier escapes, but will Lilith be so lucky? Dodging the X marks, but he's gonna get hit by the Torrent. The boat as well. PP showing up. Oh, but the Brew Split is enough. No Lelis, and Brewmaster searching for another opening for the Radiant. Will it be found? Oh, they're bringing out the whole ocean, Atomo. They want to kill them all. Darkopter loads, Cookie forward, Pike going out.
Not bad.
BB with a nice avalanche. Oh, Vitali TPing in. Black Hole is available. We're seeing Amaru exercise a little more caution. A nice spread. You cannot group up here against the Vitali Enigma. Lelis and Pike are back in, and they're going to go for the gold here. Still saving the Black Hole. They got 2 kills without using the ultimate.
It's good that Amaru recognized their losses. They're like, this fight's over. We're not going to be able to win. They move out of it, and the Twin Gate.
But it tossed to the creep wave. Not the Wind Ranger. Toughy.
I told you, bro. Over there. Vitali, he's got the helm of Dominator. We'll see what creeps he's going to be able to work with. How close is PP to the Blink Dagger? Nope, not quite close.
No. Oh, whoa. Lumpy. Still up here top side. Oh, the snowball pulling him in. Michael trying to give a little bit of coverage with the calling. Pike. Oh, Lelis lands a beautiful shard.
But Pike.
No!
What?
Oh, the cleave off of the Croaker. It's enough. And this dead shot backwards. Lelis just controlled, thrown up into the air. They used the boat.
Maybe they were worried about the damage coming out from Michael, so they wanted to give him the buff, but Michael's dead anyway.
Yeah. I would also be worried about the damage coming out from Michael.
Yep, for Lumpy, straight up.
Throw that tree. Find him. No, the kisses. Oh, yeah, there you go. Teamwork. Matthew says, I'll go long, you go short.
Wasn't happening for him. He's dead for sure.
Nice space.
You know, but PP, look at PP, top of net worth. It's tiny, man. I'm telling you, it's stuff of legends right now.
Yeah. Will be the Arcanes on Ogre coming out. No Midas indicated yet.
But soon. Give him time. He's cooking.
Pike behind Wits. Oh, and Black Hole coming out. Nice amount of Eidolons here, but Michael will contribute. Saving the Brewmaster for now, and Brew controlling Matthew. Snapfire, Primal Split ends. Piercing the veil, the PP Tiny arriving. Will he be able to contribute? Yes! Vitali gets it with the Eidolons. Where is Is that on the Brewmaster?
The rocket.
Yep.
It is gonna be chasing him for a while. You're still kind of happy though for Amaru Gaming. That was the first black hole used, and you get what, a support for it. Not really what you're hoping for, and Enigma loses his life. Despite
Enigma
that,
gets no XP either.
does get gold at least, which is because he is the one who secured the kill.
Right.
Oscar's net worth is a little on the low side on this Brewmaster, so at least that's. I mean, I don't want to say you're shutting him down, but you know, at least your Enigma's doing better.
Right. Full vessel on Oscar as well.
Hanamitis!
No.
Gardic! He queues it up. He queues it up. He's queuing. He's doing the right thing. And Midas.
Is that your Midas song?
No, not really. I just saw it and I was like, Midas. You have to say it in different ways, otherwise it gets a little annoying. People are like, oh my god. At least you sing it. Now he's also got.
Gotta have it in your best ogre voice.
He's got the chipped vest, which will help him farm up a little bit faster as well if he goes for it. If he takes the time to farm him.
He wants blood. He wants to farm heroes, Atomo. Well, let's eat the fire blast. Dead shot on top of it.
Nice silence. Oh,
where's
the creeps?
Go in. Yep. Lelis with the shard block.
Michael.
Oh my, beautiful play. And now the kisses coming in from Snapfire onto 2. They get what? Wits, balls, and Lumpy coming in looking for Vitali with Oscar in tow. 2 for 2.
Matthew, no setup, no nothing. He's just like, I'm just gonna start throwing my kisses because they're in that corner. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
They have a split.
Right. Big silence coming out. Pike getting thrown up
The
to the
torrent.
sky. Ay, ay, ay. The gyrocopter dead end, as is Grandma. No way they get a full team wipe off of this bottom skirmish for what was seemingly a small exchange. However, Lelis showing up, getting PP a little bit extra time on the map, and he will be okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice dead shot. Keep PP away from Oscar, which should save his life. I really like that he went for that. He's thinking, okay, he might still come in. I'm going to throw a death shot. Michael, very aware of the game state right now. Just like Gardic, who wants to hand of Midas.
He knows. He knows. Atos
We're
somewhere.
ahead, aren't we?
Yes. Solid
Looks
timing
like
on this Muerta, Atos, and Kunkka.
He is going for the Axe Scepter, which I believe gives you the fleet of ships. Yes. They fire cannons, and it's a very interesting Axe. You're like, we're going to...
It is so much damage, bro.
Gardic, he's going to take so much damage right now.
He is, and will not return it in kind. Nice kill going the way of the Dire. 12 to 10, and okay, Cookie
Okay.
solidifies the kill there. Support duo dead for the Radiant. Can the Dire get anything out of that?
Looks like Vitali wants to go for the Overlord into the Blink. Not thinking about the BKB or auras as we expected, but he wants just the creeps to push out the lanes, and that's about it. You can see top is pushing out thanks to him.
Ian's map dominance, vision, control provided by that. Just time, ultimately, for Pyke.
But how well... I mean, Pyke is farming slow, even on the gyrocopter. At first, the previous game it was Wind Ranger. You're like, okay, it's not like super efficient compared to a Kez, I guess. But Gyro is a well-known farming machine.
He is.
So him being behind the Wind Ranger by 17 minutes is unusual.
Would you say it's worrisome?
I would definitely say it is. It raises an eyebrow or two.
Okay.
Or 3 eyebrows. Me and both of mine, one of yours.
If you're so fortunate. Our 3-eyed friends out there, shout out. Hope you're enjoying the cast.
Some others like, how did he keep talking about me as Gardic? Oh my god. Thrown in the air, punched up.
And an observer. It's coming up Dire. Past couple minutes here.
And he still believes in the Hand of Midas. He's falling further and further behind net worth compared to the other supports, but he's confident. He's like, I'll catch up, boys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the true ogre is taking over now. When you start getting further behind, you're like, oh yeah.
Ogre Magi is a very fun hero in the way you play him, because early on you play as an ogre. You go in and punch people in the face. Later on you're like, oh wait, I have Magi in my name. I should play as backline, keep my distance. Maybe just focus on Ignite, Fire Blast if they get close. It's fun.
Yeah, maybe I'll let my Brewmaster and my Kunkka go in for me. Nah.
I have a brain. Not a whole lot of intelligence in it, but I have a brain. 2, in fact.
Sounds like walnuts whenever I shake my head. Bumping around in there. Ooh, Arcane for a Lumpy. Gonna be a surefire tier 1 here.
Greedy. Mana Drought for Morta. Gonna help him get some of that net worth up. Although he's doing fairly well for himself already. As you mentioned, the early Rod of Atos.
Oh, yeah.
And Roche Pit, really? If Vitaly smells this and comes in with a big black hole, could be dangerous, but he's quite some distance away, so it looks like this won't be challenged.
Kisses are available.
He's in the area. Yep, they are.
Oy,
Will they be used in time?
Smoke.
Up. Yeah.
Okay.
Roshan have health, but they feel it's too risky. They have vision of Matthew. But I don't believe they have anyone who can jump him is the problem.
No. No, I don't think so.
So fights will have to start with X marks the spot as Lumpy. This will be the reveal of the Axe Scepter, if I'm not mistaken. They're saying, all right, let's just go back to Roche, guys. That's fine. Wasted a little bit of time chasing them around, but Roche is the goal, and he's fairly low health anyway.
Should be a quick finish and focus fire being committed for the Roche kill. Michael throws down the silence just to help out. Aegis on the deck does go to Lumpy. Is that who you would expect?
I think so. He's the most active right now. Brewmaster has a second life, and does feel like Wits maybe needs a bit more time to farm. Doesn't want to go in and he's not gonna tank for the team. So what's Aegis really gonna give him?
Right.
Now, what do you want to do with the Aegis is a question. Will this be for all the tier 2s? They're pinging out the Tormentor. Shard would be nice.
It would. Fire shield on your ogre. The Muerta, not as desired.
It's fair. The fire shield would be good because Flak Cannon is going to hit everyone. You reduce the first 3 hits or 4 hits for Flak Cannon to basically nothing.
Right.
Feels pretty good.
Yeah, it's really great if you catch that on a Walrus Punch.
I guess. Michael always has to ruin our fun.
I know. I'll never forgive Michael for this transgression.
How dare he pick up the shard from the Tormentor. Now, in the meantime, this is the first situation in the game where it's the Dire who's leading in terms of net worth.
PP, farming up a Storm. 10.2k. And we do see Pyke starting to, I would say, pass and maybe even eclipse the Wind Ranger, given just the timing of the game.
Yep, it's a little bit worrisome. They don't have as useful control, right? Like Black Hole, if you catch the enemy carry, there's nothing he can do about it. But Pyke, who's really going to control him once he gets the BKB? No one.
No, it's you gotta just tornado him pre-BKB, chain stun him. You could get lucky on a multicast.
True, I suppose. Gyrocopter, one thing that will be annoying for Pyke is he's going to have to build an MKB. It's not the standard item for Gyro. It's usually Satanic, BKB, Ags, Daedalus. You don't usually put in an MKB, but you have to get it against the Wind Ranger. Not that's bad. It's just a little out of the way of the standard build.
Right. A little extra. And I like that Michael taking out the tree up on the cliff to provide a little bit of extra vision on that ward spot from the Ogre.
Maximum efficiency. They have 2.5 minutes left of this Aegis. We've seen Amaru Gaming tend to be a lot more active, a lot more gung-ho on towers in the last 1 minute or so of the Aegis.
Yes. what do they have to be fearful of? I mean, Black Hole Avalanche Kisses, pretty brutal from the Dire.
Yes, it is. Huh? And do they have... Vitaly has a Blink Dagger. He's working towards the BKB. Those BKBs are going to be a nightmare. You really can't deal with them on the Radiant side.
Yeah.
Oh! Nice!
No, Vitaly! But it
Not so
doesn't matter.
nice.
It's all fine. PP and Matthew had the damage to get it done.
Oh, Gardic getting that Fire Blast off was like perfect positioning. But PP, as you mentioned, jumps in time. Gardic also dies with his Hand of Midas unused, which means that it will come out with 2 charges by the time he's ready. Wasted some of that cooldown. Inefficient.
Inefficient. For shame.
Now,
For shame.
Observer, can you please follow the Ogre Magi? We need to see if the first Hand of Midas is successful. No, later.
Oh, that for the time being. Brewmaster gonna roll out a barrel. Matthew brought down. Now we can see this Midas usage.
Ogre. Yes, Ogre.
Ogre.
Not
Crowd
him.
chance.
No. Okay, here we go. Is he
We
gonna-
do a little
he hasn't
trolling.
Yay! It's a multicast. That means he's gonna win.
And
A
another?
double multicast.
Oh my
Alright.
god. Okay. An accelerated mechanism coming out for Gardic on the Ogre. You love it.
Radiant are scared.
You got a double multicast on your Ogre. That's come on.
Value.
If that's not a sign, I don't know what is. As PP. Oh, nice blink away in time. Does not get X marked, and he's out to safety.
That's why you keep your Blink Dagger off cooldown, folks. Don't use it, just to get to a faster farm spot. You never know when you'll need to dodge.
You should tell that to anti-mage players. No, it's okay. I'll blink everywhere. But it's dark. No, I'll just blink. And blinks in, finds a Doom right next to him. Well.
Right. Yeah, the rule for anti-mage, if you blink, you need to have counterspell ready. That's the...
Hey, but even then, you need a little bit more time if you blink next to a Legion Commander or a Doom or anything like that.
Yeah.
Now,
It's still
any
running
items?
into problems. But the items?
Ogre, as we mentioned, is working towards the Greaves. Greaves in this game, I don't think there's anything you're going to be removing from yourself. Like the Dispel's kind of whatever. It's just for the heal for the team. Not the best Greaves game overall, actually.
No. Would you have gone another utility item instead?
I don't think that there's really much of a better option. Like you can say, oh, you can get Blink, but they're all gonna have BKB soon on the Dire side. So maybe just you get the Greaves, heal up, hope the team survives. So, in the meantime, Oscar working towards his Blink Dagger almost has it as well. Lumpy, the Aegis has expired about a minute ago. What's Lumpy working towards? A Shiva's Guard. Been a while since I've seen this on Kunkka.
Okay. I mean, with the extra magic damage coming out for your ships, not bad.
Oh, it's very solid for sure. It's just unusual to see it on a Kunkka.
Yeah. The days of attacker Kunkka are long gone, my friend.
Attacker Kunkka. He was at a recent tournament. Even against like the pros, they still they still ban his Kunkka. They're like, no, I don't want to deal with that.
Right. It may as well.
On the other side, they have Kanda on PP. Whoa, there's a lot of damage right there.
That
They have
is.
BKB Blink on Enigma. Pretty scary. They smoke up. They want to go for a fight here.
Very scary. And also, Phylactery was, I think, like the third big item on the Tiny. So PP has really just hit a big stride of uninterrupted farming.
He has. It's a worrisome state of the game right now for looking for Orc.
Even more worrisome if they lose their Brewmaster. I believe the sight line's been broken. But they will settle
Gardic.
for the Ogre. Gardic, he's cast his Midas recently. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, that's called taking it for the team. That everyone's around. Let me make sure that none of my cores gets caught. Vitaly takes what I think is the best ancient, the Granite Golem, 19% bonus health, very nice.
Hell yeah. Especially if you have any mitigation available.
Is under attack.
Don't think they have any like pipe or crimson quite yet.
No, but it still adds up. Like just 19% health by itself. Look at that. He gets an extra 500 on the Enigma when he's in the Golem's range. Look at Gyro, 3.2.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Avalanche onto 2. Gardic and Brewmaster control kisses coming out, but PP very low, eating all this damage from the Wind Ranger. However, he does go down, falls to the wind, and now Radiant.
Gotta keep
full
your eyes on Vitaly.
strength, looking to charge ahead. Watch for the black hole, folks. This is the win condition of the fight. You still have your gyro available to do the damage. Let's crashing back down as Grandma is controlled and gets one last laugh before she falls. Now, black hole from Vitaly onto the Brewmaster, but this is at the end of the split. BKB also used, so he will touch some of the damage here coming out from Lumpy, but Mike is fighting the remnants of his BKB. Used a TP, no X marks to pull him back. 3 dead for the Radiant, and the Tomo, that that black hole, raising some questions for me.
Yeah, it was. I guess he saw them. He's like, oh, he's gonna go regroup, throw a black hole, bring him down. But to be fair with you, killing Brewmaster after he splits is kind of the least valuable way to kill that guy. You want to kill him before a split. You want to kill him during a split. After a split, he's kind of shot everything he has on at you. What's the point? Let him live.
Let him live. That's what they're all saying these days. Yeah. Bit of a scuffed black hole for me.
True. However, Dire Squad in general has the easier team fight execution. If you land a good black hole, you win a fight. They're always going to be aware about you. You have multiple BKBs. The enemy doesn't have any BKB piercing. Like, despite that fight being pretty bad, Dire's, I still favor them if it comes down to this ultra late game 5-on-5 situation. Gardic.
Oh, Wits with an Aegis this time. As Lumpy with that BK. Oh, he pulls down Lelis to the low ground, hits the BKB of his own. And Brewmaster with the split looking for Pike. And tossed back from BP. Beautiful save. Break your ankles if you're not careful.
Okay, it's still in the end a trade of Aegis for an Ogre Magi. You're very happy for that, for looking for Org. As they're putting a lot of tension on this Storm Brew, but it's fine. It's not gonna matter. Earth one was already safe.
Yeah. You lose your Ogre, maintain the Aegis. I think that's a damn good fight.
That's a win in my book.
Yes, sir.
Lumpy, still working towards the Shivas. You always, you see the Veil, you're like, oh, Shivas must be close. Then you realize it takes like over 3,000 gold to get from Veil to Shiva. Is one of the most expensive upgrades there are. Jeez.
Yeah, don't stay up waiting for that one, folks. That's the best advice I can give you.
Well, Gardic, look at that net worth. And he's like, I got this without a shard as well. Now, the best way to play up against a black hole Enigma that has BKB is to get an Aegis. So Wits should be the main person who jumps on Vitaly. Get on him, try to get a Focus Fire, kill him before black hole comes out. Or force him to use black hole just on you. You trade your Aegis for the black hole as, he gets the shot. What's this? Extra stun duration. Okay.
Yes, and you get a little Eidolon on those stuns, I think.
Aww. But not like a triplet, just one.
Right.
Technically, his brothers show up a little while after. Okay, Lumpy.
May I have some oats, brother?
Lumpy's got the recipe. Just farming away right now, and can he?
Oh, he finds it, but no interrupt. I
don't think he was ready for which direction he was gonna show up there for Liz. So a little bit unfortunate, but good for you, Liz. Makes it out just fine. Wait a minute, what's this?
Matthew, no, not like this. They're invading.
Lelis!
Oh, and the chase is on Lelis. Just got out, but no, it's and Gardic. Gardic gets both.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I know you can multicast that.
That's right. 2 heads, 2 kills, baby. How else are you gonna feed this ogre? You got a big stomach. Do you think he has 2 stomachs?
No, he has one big one. I mean, it seems like it's.
Just one
It
big
looks like it's. Yeah, it looks like it's a shared stomach. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll let Chad decide on this one. Does Ogre have 2 stomachs?
1 if yes, 2 if no, please.
I mean, you'll see a lot of people be like 3. You go, well, that's a little confusing.
Didn't know that
At the
was
same
an
time,
option.
At the same time, you look at it in terms of net worth, the Brewmaster Oscar's not getting a whole lot, but he doesn't need to. It's kind of nice when you have this sort of offlaner that is, I would say, item independent, because he's definitely not. But he is somewhat item agnostic. You know, it's like items are nice, but I still function with just my ultimate.
He acknowledges their presence, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Doesn't really feel
It's like-
compelled to go either which
further.
way. Yeah.
It's like, I believe it's there, but that's about it. So
Like,
he's got,
the idea of an Aghanim Scepter is nice, but I don't feel like I need it.
any more than that would just be a little bit. Oh, look at the look at that
Yeah.
speed.
That's your tower.
Has fallen.
Get a serrated shift, man. Serrated shift on Wind Ranger is just such a nice bit of extra damage. Probably the best neutral item in the first tier, 4 tiers for the Wind Ranger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, would there be anything
Dire's
else?
top tower is
I
under
don't think so.
There's some that give you flat damage, like the 15% one, which is nice, but Shiv is an extra potential 200 or whatever. It's the 8% of your max health. It's nice.
Adds up.
Definitely does. Roshan could be up in about 3 to 6 minutes here. Age is about to expire for Wits. Relatively successful Aegis, I would say. And
Yeah.
Michael has finished his Aghanim Scepter. Could start working now towards the Gleipnir. Gives you that ultra thick death shot that gets bigger and bigger.
Dude, I played with that the other day. As I mentioned, I am not a Muerta Master. I do
course.
not hit most of my dead shots, but holy Aghanim Scepter. What?
You can't miss.
What? No, you cannot. It is so forgiving.
You're like, as long as I fire it in generally the direction of where they are, that's all I need. I don't have to be all precise about. Like, okay, they're in the lane, just shoot straight in the lane. That's good enough.
Yeah, it's spray and pray incarnate. You know.
Speaking of that, they're ready on the dire side. Triple BKBs are available. So far, they have really not gelled together in one successful team fight, but they have everything available. Aegis is down. Pike in the front. You can see the MKB delaying his Satanic, which would have made him a lot more durable.
Yeah, I feel like BKB Satanic gives you the tools to cut through pretty much everybody except the Wind Ranger. But now, MKB in tow, I'm a little more well equipped to deal with her.
Still very tough for the Radiant to approach these fights. You've got to find Vitali somehow. And our plan, I say our plan, but the plan of using
Yes.
Focus Fire on the Wind Ranger and just getting on Vitali, that only works if you have Aegis. Right? Aegis, not so good.
Right.
Croaker! Oh.
Oh my Croaker, no!
He's got the Flayer's Bota. We talked about damage. That is there. There's 15%.
Oh, 4th-person dead shot. Oh, and Brewmaster scouting. Gonna throw his grandma into the air. You saw that, right?
That was very good. But why couldn't he make it 5?
I don't know. Nothing's ever good enough for you, is it, Atomo?
It could have been. I mean, there's one guy who wasn't hit by it. In the meantime, just both teams posturing around Roshan. This is, you win this, you're guaranteed top 3, which is nothing in this tournament. You only top 1 advances to ESL One Birmingham, but top 3 puts you within spitting distance of it. So, and looking for Org, they cannot afford to drop game 2 and go straight to the lower bracket here.
No.
Gardic. Oh, Gardic! It's tossed
Gardic
back.
found out, but will he be able to get back to his allies? I think yes. Ogre dead for 50. Nice grab.
I believe he just finished the pipe recently, so does not
Yes.
have the buyback available for him.
This is high
Wow.
ground. No brew split. He just used it earlier in pursuit.
How are they? Oh, there you go. That's how you defend.
Yeah.
I'll threaten glitch. Wait, whoa,
Lumpy
buddy!
On the back line looking for Matthew. BKB applied. And Blade Mail preventing any incoming damage from really being viable. Oh,
Vitaly?
no. PP. BKB TP. And Pike. Oh my god, he breaks the trees. And that. Is
Are
there
you
an
kidding?
interrupt? No! Did he get the X?
It
thought-
was, I think, his BKB. Yes, it
Yeah.
wasn't in time.
Loveless gonna be left behind. You know, you got one life to give. For your carry, I think it's worth it.
For sure. I get the feeling that Vitaly is a little conservative with these ultimates. I'm looking at them, you're thinking, dude, you can BKB jump in if you want, catch any 1 or 2. It is worth it. But Vitaly, maybe saving it for the upcoming Roche fight as Roshan just respawns. And to be fair, Black Hole in Roshan's pit usually translates to win for the team.
Yeah. So can you get him? I don't know. Can you just get him to roar? Maybe beta fight that way.
I suppose. I think that after the roar they'll smoke up and try to get. Yeah, there, here it comes. Will they smoke? Or they're going to commit? Pretty risky here.
Oh my god. Now Kunkka is XTP'd, so if a fight goes poorly, his escape may be thwarted. Kisses from
There's the
Matthew
kisses.
for vision. Good scouting, good damage.
There we
Vitaly
go.
with the Black hole bound wins, and that's a nope. No, the
Nope.
BKB
He lives.
afterwards, and now the chase is on, folks. Lumpy trying to lead the charge to the high ground, pulling Vitaly back to the low with the tidal wave. Can he swim? No, his water wings are off. As an Aegis on the deck, no one picking it up
Pick
just
it.
yet. Goes to Wits. A little extra grab bag of
BP.
goodies. BP forced to BKB to get out. A little bit of a heal from Grandma with the cookies. Avalanche. Turning
A shot.
action. Oh, no, no, no. Not like this. Dodges the wood. He has the blink timer after the Yules. Pike with the BKB trying to return fire. Fighting through the blade mail. He doesn't care with his BKB active.
Comes
And
the
Lumpy's
boat.
gone for a minute and a half. Matthew coming back. And Vitaly by him back.
Good save.
The boats. Get on board. You were supposed to burn the boats. Didn't get the memo. Aegis consumed. Gardic also consumed. Shards blocking off the next stage of the fight from Lelis. Witch trying to get to the low ground to find PP, but he's able to fire from the ramparts. And a cookie. Beautiful stun onto the Wind Ranger. LFO are doing it, folks. You got a game 2 on your hands here.
Does cause them a buyback from Vitaly, and the chase a little bit rough. Could have maybe refreshed earlier on Lumpy to get those boats out. Instead, he took so much damage. Boats come out, but they're able to dodge like most of the damage there. And look at that, 1 minute, no Wits, 50 seconds, no Lumpy. This could be some buildings fallen.
Yeah. Big push possible here. Double catapult. The Eidolon's ready. And, I mean, Pike, the most formidable of all. Full lane. Cooked like that. Now skipping to
Could be
bottom.
more.
Yes,
Could
sir.
be more. The dead shots are doing a decent job sending them back, but not enough. It is not enough.
No, sir. Oh, okay. Into the
Oh.
Bruce split afterwards. Nice follow
Matthew.
up. Matthew cooked immediately. The damage is crazy. And now piercing the veil, looking to go on to Pike. Oh, eliminating the Bruce splits 1 by 1. Can they get the final? Nope.
Lelis?
Remaster is back in looking for Lelis here. Nice Yules to buy some time, but not gonna be enough. Lelis to fall. But the damage to the Radiant base has been done at Tomo. Chipped away at the
Is-
Radiant lead as well. Now only 5k.
And that fight that earlier that they had against them that went kind of okay at the beginning was thanks to the fact that they had the Aegis. They don't have that in the next fight. So if Vitaly is able to get a big black hole, risky. There's good damage mitigation on the Radiant, though, thanks to the boat. If the boat can land, even if you get black holed, it's manageable.
Yes. Agreed. Boats plus
What's
pipe plus, I don't know what else.
Greaves, a little bit of healing is nice, you know?
Yeah. Does Ogre
Oh,
ever go for Crimson?
No, he's. Oh, I like what he's going for. He's going for the Hex.
Oh my. Hell yeah.
Multicast. That's the way we do it. On the other side, I'm seeing Wind Waker coming up for Michael. He that's what he thinks it would be best for him. If someone gets caught into the black hole, use Wind Waker to save your ally. It goes a long way.
It does.
And as Vitaly wants Refresher Orb, he says, "Oh, you put them in the air. That's okay. I have another black hole."
I'll get your ally and you on the second one. Thank you.
PP could buy his own Wind Waker on this Tiny, and still I think have enough for buyback.
The bank of PP is always growing, you know, taking new investors by the day.
Does even need investors at this point. Although 8,000 gold for the Radiant as Tormentor dies instantly, Lelis gets it. Nice upgraded shards are fine.
A little extra depth, easy push, easy farming. With that, he's able to afford his own blink.
Plus, it's better than Pyke's shard, to be fair with you. I don't feel like the core gyro shard is really worth much.
Yeah.
Especially at this stage of the game.
Oh, yeah. I don't know that. Well, so I agree with you wholeheartedly. Like, I would never buy it, but just with how crazy some of these chases have been, you know, I can just see a missile chasing you halfway across the map, just pelting you with the rocket barrage. But Torrent and the toss up with the split afterwards, a buyback on Grandma. Snapfire, can she get involved? Double damage in the river, waiting, but the control on a PP making it quite difficult for anybody to push past this first layer. BKB on the tiny throw and Lumpy back. Oh no, Pyke is controlled. Is he able to bail this tiny out? Vitaly and Matthew controlled. And Pyke, you're split apart from his buddies. He just wants to play the game with his friends. But PP, unable to get him. Okay, there you go. Toss back, says the alley-oop, and the coordination coming out. Kisses from the Grandma. But who's gonna get smooched first? Is it gonna be Muerta? Do I have a yes? A cookie forward and stunned up, and yeah, PP coming in to help out.
Still, there's a buyback being used as a 2-for-1 trade. They do have the AD ruin on Wits. As Vitaly, you know, look at him, you're like, well, it's all eyes on him. If you throw up a good black hole, you win the fight. You go and you whiff or you get caught, the fight's over. So Vitaly is being really cautious with his positioning, especially because he does not have buyback for another 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, this is something that needs to be communicated and acted on. You know, you need to make a plan around this buyback timer for Vitaly.
Might be like a safe option. I wouldn't say safe, actually. It's very high risk. Would be you go all in on a fight on the Radiant. Black hole's used, you all buy back and say, let's go for the throne. But they all do have buyback. It's a Hail Mary play for sure.
It is. The risk is great, but the reward even greater. Punch your ticket to the upper bracket finals. You're within spitting distance of a ticket to Birmingham. Who wouldn't want to go? I know I do.
Hope for it. As Fortify comes out.
Okay, fortification.
There's a black hole
on a multiple. Oh, the cores are locked down. They have the damage pouring into it. Not just yet, but Wind Ranger goes down. Buyback immediately, trying to get back. Refresher used. Vitaly looking for number 2, but Pyke is going to go down for 100. Oh, he's got buyback, but damage crucial. Expect to see a buyback on both carries. Should Amaru choose to press the issue?
Oh, that was interesting because we were just talking about using your buybacks as a counter to the black hole. He gets a pretty good black hole, honestly, full duration. The damage not quite 100% there, which instantly buys back. That's one buyback for a black hole. Can you actually get something out of it? Roshan? Still need 30 seconds to even know when he's going to come up.
Yeah, no shot.
There's a Hex.
Oh my god. Okay, Brewmaster with the refresh. It could have been a shard, I think. Leading the charge with the split. Looking to threaten high ground.
I think, it's a refresher orb. He bought a fresh orb.
Okay.
And Gardic, yeah, that's could be a 4-man hex. Pretty wild. Okay, you can black hole us. We'll just
Can you
hex everyone
imagine,
else.
bro? You lose the game to a 4x hex multicast. That might be Atoma. That's one where I need to step away from the computer for a bit. And I can handle a lot of punishment, but oy.
That's just not fair at that point. That's just not right. What is Kunkka building? He's got a Sacred Relic, but I don't know what other component he has for this. Where's it go? Ah, Nullifier. There you go. Sells his Blade Mail, gets a Nullifier.
Yeah. It's tough, you know. I'm a big fan of the late game the late game Blade Mail. It's always hard to say goodbye.
I know. It's one item that's always useful. You know, I'm just redirecting damage. Now, both teams have buybacks on cooldown on pretty, well, or more important on the Radiant, to be fair. Now you have a win condition for Dire. We just go Black Hole Wits, we win the game. It's not as simple as that, but if you are, if you're the Enigma, if you're Oscar, that's all you need to think about.
Right.
So not Oscar, Vitaly.
See, you got to give people something to rally behind. You reduce it, distill it to a simple, digestible command. Black Hole Wits.
That's it.
That's actionable. An actionable plan.
It's like Vitaly, all you gotta do, which is really hard. Not say it's easy, but that is the main goal. Like he's got 15 seconds on his refresher orb as well. Smoked up Gardic. Okay. No buyback.
Not a bad find. Okay, Hex onto the gyro. Is it enough? Gardic still surviving, but no, he goes down. BKB on Pike, and we'll get that flat cannon a turning, looking for a kill. Second one. Wow, this pulling him back to safety. He says, patience. Patience, Papa.
Awkward time for Gardic to die just after he gets his Hex. Now, they don't know if he has buyback or not. But a safe assumption is that he does. So they say, let's go for Roshan, which should pop up in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to want to wait for this one.
No one's there. We send an Eidolon.
Happy Roshan! Oh. Happy Walrus Punch!
Here goes Oscar.
Oh,
Oscar!
toss up afterwards! Oscar! Black hole on absolutely nothing! Lumpy. Looking on the outside in. X marks pulling him back, and Wiz tried to bring down
Vitaly!
Vitaly!
Oh!
Oh, Wind Ranger dead for 2 minutes, and you got a problem, Radiant. Trying to get through the kisses. The Bruce Split coming out. Michael trying to go for a little bit of repositioning here. But Scatterblast making it
Beautiful
hard.
dead shots.
And the dead shots are on point. Lumpy with the BKB trying to go 1v1 beefy, but I don't think that's gonna work. And a Walrus Punch. Make sure you don't get back home. Oh man, LFO are looking for offense here. Looking to get it.
Did you have buyback?
Base. Tear it down.
Lumpy.
Buyback on Kunkka. Buyback on
Lumpy, if he needs it. And he might, with the way they... Wits doesn't have it. They know he doesn't have it. Lumpy, it's got to be buyback if you want to, stay in the game here. Can't really delay it, buddy.
Oh, BB with a toss back. Guarding.
Good
Gets the
Hex.
multicast on the stun. Where's the Hex? A Rapier on the gyro, by the way. Hoi! Lumpy tossed back to the Wolves. Oh, man. He is quite durable, though. This multi-boat really helping out. Another slow Pike. Just a little bit of
Oscar.
life steal back up, and Oscar trying to survive.
Good
but
dead
the
shot.
Brew is endangered. Dead shot buys time, Matomo. Is it enough? Oh, he resets. He gets back to the fountain.
He lives.
Holy. The bear is immortal.
The boats, the hexes, they are able to delay it. 20 seconds. Vitaly can buy back if he chooses to, but it's a bit risky and too close to the Wind Ranger. Dire make the wise decision to say, all right, let's cut. We got 3 buybacks. Let's just go for Roshan.
Oh my god. Double damage expires in 10 seconds. Pike's got to get there before he can get to the pit. Double damage rapier, drinking buddies. Holy. Is that a 2K? Yeah, 2.1K crit coming out here onto Roshan. Oh, you never seen it, folks. You never seen it.
Gonna probably remove. Oh, he's gonna remove the Ags. Okay. He eats the axe. There you
Yeah,
go. Makes
that's
sense.
right.
He's got. Look at how much gold he's got in the bank. Everything's looking dire. 4 buybacks available. 5 in about a second here as Vitaly farms his. Aegis, Refresher or Banner.
My
cheese.
You ever eat?
You don't need.
You ever have just blocks of cheese in your fridge as a kid? You sneak down in the middle of the night, just take a big bite out of it.
No,
Parents-
but according to
Your
according
parents,
to Tom and
see you the
Jerry,
next day.
they-
Dude, more on Tom and
everyone's
Jerry.
got that.
Yeah. You have a good Jerry yell, or is it Tom? Tom's the cat, right? Jerry's
Tom's the
mouse.
cat, yes.
Yeah.
Jerry's the
you have
asshole.
a good Tom. You have a good Tom yell?
No.
No?
Sadly. It's not one of the things we practiced back in the day.
Right. Oh man, I would give it a go if I didn't have to worry about my voice for the next 2 days.
Oh, pause comes out. All right. Conspiracy theorists begin. As
Set the
Let's-
stopwatch. Go.
how long does it take for you to make a call? West has got Satanic. I don't know if we have a chance to mention it on the Wind Ranger. If he can survive a black hole, he should be able. Oh yeah, that's code. That's code for something, I'm sure.
I need my second mouse with the macros programmed into it.
Or maybe he's talking about Jerry. You know, we're talking about him. He's like, hey, there's a mouse here.
My secretary, mouse.
What's Lumpy looking for? Looking for a refresher orb. Not bad, but not quite there just yet for this Kunkka. It's going to be Ion Disc for Brewmaster. I like it. But again, does he actually have the gold for it? They say G.
G.
Alright. G means go.
That's
There we go.
we're gonna serve. Back into the game, folks. If you're just joining us, welcome. Welcome all. We are in a game 2 of LFO versus Amaru Gaming. Amaru Gaming have a 1-game lead here in this best of 3 series, and the winner will punch their ticket to the upper bracket finals, whereas the loser will have to fight through a couple more rounds in the lower bracket.
What's the level 25 talent for Mort? Is it the double dead shot? Yeah, 2 dead shot
yeah.
charges would be a big deal if he can get his hands on it, but doesn't seem like he really has the time.
No.
Goddick is the only one who can move forward. He's the only one who has buyback for the squad. There you go. That's an ignite. That'll teach you a lesson.
Defending the vision. Okay, call down coming. Going for the scouting, sending the Eidolons. Oh, powerful Eidolons. Now, the blink,
There goes
avalanche,
PP.
tossed to the high ground. Uh-oh! Gardic isolated in a black hole. On a multiple here on the back line. Pike with the rapier. Clean through. Brewmaster dead for 2 minutes. Pike back on the ogre. Muerta. Is she gone? Yes. Another death of 2 minutes.
Oh, you just can't. You can't do that. You can't. It's going late game against Enigma. Look at the buyback status. All dire. Do you believe in miracles, Malibu?
No.
Because
My faith is shaken in Tomo.
Radiant's top tower
As is the
Yeah.
Radiant base, buddy.
they're gonna need a miracle. They do have the double boat. Okay, they have double boat. There's a smoke up here. The hex, that could be something.
Okay. Banner
Spot
planted,
out,
but it
PP.
doesn't protect the Eidolons. PP with the toss back on a Gardic. Do I have a
No
multicast
multicast
hex?
the hex.
No, I'm going to have a dead ogre. Oh, all right, X on Matthew, pulling him back. But a black hole on the back
Vitaly.
line. They found Wins. Can they get the damage to him? Punch up through the BKB and Pike gets the kill. GG is called. Atomo. We're going to a game 3.
It's a free Enigma game. There is just really no way they can deal with him late game. They don't have anyone building Abyssal. They had the Hex, which is good, but it was really, in the end, Amaru's game to lose after they had... Oh, sorry, I'm looking for Org's game to lose after they had a very strong laning... Not strong, sorry. They had a rough start, but they really recovered well.
Yeah. Great recovery. Great persistence. You know, LFO not giving up at any point in the game, even when it felt like, you know, maybe we'd prefer a run through the lower bracket. They say, no, we want a game 3, and folks, you got it. Atomo, what do you expect to see in game 3? More of the same?
Well, I don't know what that would be, because it has been such a crazy roller coaster of a series, but I would like to see maybe, I don't know, but get rid of that. The Enigma was fine, but you could have played around it if you had something more like a silencer or disruptor it was a pretty good pick from looking for orcs. But overall,
Okay.
I don't want to see Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger's lost twice in this series. That's what I don't want to see. I'm sick of this hero.
That's a good point. I want to see. I want to see us push the drafting. Dive a little deeper, dive a little further. What can you really bring that's broken that maybe we haven't seen yet? This patch just keeps pushing, evolving. I want to see some Omni Knight, man. Get my boy out there. Let that Hammer of Purity sing. But he got a little bit of a break, folks. Typical time's been 13 to 15 minutes, so go get you a snack, get freshened up, wash that face, and come back for a Game 3 between Amaru Gaming and LFO.
Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cross close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient,
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't
I
staying.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
Hello and welcome back, folks. We got a game 3 cooking up ready for you very soon. Continuing our series of Amaru versus Looking for Org here. And it seems that Looking for Org have found their footing finally. Tomo, it's a beautiful thing to behold.
It is, but I will say other two teams that won Amaru's game looked a lot more convincing. Looking for Org came down to us a late game black hole. Took them a few tries to get. They didn't nail it. A win's a win. You can never discredit that. But I was more impressed with Amaru's victory than Looking for Org's so far. However,
Yes.
what really matters is who wins this game. You win this, There comes the PP Tiny. 5 for 5, baby.
Good way to start off for this LFO draft. Wonder if we'll see any flexibility, but yeah, this is the big match of the evening here. And you know, we got another big match going on the other side of the upper bracket. Peru Rejects and Heroic are now 1-1 in their series.
Yep, so you can tune into this one, or you can watch the other one, or you can just keep both active. You know, decide what you like. As Amaru Gaming, they are going to be starting off with the Gardic Jakiro in this one. Relatively tanky, so decent to have against the Tiny early on. He doesn't burst the Jakiro as easily as some other heroes, so it doesn't also reveal anything of your draft either.
No, and you know, been a tried and true hero here. And offlane options, is that what you were looking at now?
No, I was gonna say that Amaru has overall last pick, so I wonder if they're gonna let the Enigma pass, and they're gonna go, we have last pick, we'll pick something that can work against him, even against the Enigma. Won't be bothered too much by it.
Yeah,
now
I just hope it's not a last pick Wind Ranger.
No. See, the better thing is the first pick Wind Ranger. You get that gut, sad feeling from the start. Where you go, oh crap, it's Wind Ranger. Oh yay! Rather than the whole time you're hoping, and then they crush you at the end. They just put you out of their misery from the beginning.
Yeah.
Now,
it's just good to go ahead and get it over with.
They do get rid of the Brewmaster for looking for. I like this. I really thought that Oscar did a lot in the previous game on the Brewmaster, with providing good command of control and damage, and just get him away from this hero. It's a bit too much.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, I want to see what else Oscar can do, and I just don't want it to be a boring Underlord. And looking for Org, don't want it to be either.
Well, will they pick a core, or will they show us something else here? Both teams keeping the Wind Ranger, hoping the other one falls for it. They're like, yes, you take the Wind Ranger. Look at her. She's so strong, fast. Ooh, focus fire, very good.
It's a bait. Don't do it, folks.
So, by the way, Amaru's Muerta. We talked about Michael having a relatively not the best showing. He's 1-7 on the Muerta right now. So stats, they're important. They tell you stuff.
They do. The numbers do not lie.
Even though, honestly, his Muerta was pretty insane. Like, every dead shot was hitting 2 or 3 people, and he got in a relatively good time with the Aghanim Scepter. I thought he was actually was a standout player in that game, and still lost, though.
Right. So even though the Muerta, good performance from him, maybe just not enough to really set it over the edge.
For sure. Yeah, they're taking a while with this ban here for Amaru Gaming, as this ban will also indicate who they're likely to pick after. Get rid of the Ursa, straight up into the Axe.
Oh yeah, this is what we've been lacking.
Yeah, if you're looking for, you gotta be thinking about Skywrath Mage. Matthew likes this hero, and it's very good with the Axe. And also, Skywrath Mage works well with a Tiny. PP jumps in, Ancient Seal on someone, and suddenly it's like the damage from your combo is insane.
5 seconds
So, Skywrath Mage plus... What do you want for looking for Orc? I keep saying the Beastmaster for Vitali, but he doesn't want it so far.
Yeah, I've not seen a ton of Beastmaster recently. What are the issues with this hero that make him just not as appealing as other options?
In general, the pushing strat... Wait, let me go see. It's a Clinks. Oh, okay. Skywrath Mage or Disruptor would be nice. In general, the pushing power, because of the Helm nerfs, is a lot weaker. And his Ags got continuously nerfed before. So both, we were all going Ags at one point, and that got nerfed a little bit. And we were like, it's okay, Helm of the Overlord showed up. And we're like, yes, this is amazing. Helm of the Overlord got nerfed. The Ags is kind of not great. And you go, well, why do I want Beastmaster anymore? They take the Undying here for Lilith.
I still like Beastmaster.
Yeah, well, you sit down. No one's asking you to pick him. All we care about is what the pros are doing.
That's right.
So yeah, I actually like Beastmaster quite a bit as well. I think he's a fun hero.
Agreed. But Undying for LFO. Strong
Skyrath
safe
Mage.
lane pairing. Yeah, it's
Still in
Skyrath
the
Mage
pool.
looking more and more appealing.
I mean, your Amaru jumps in. Oscar, big call. You land the ultimate. If you land on 2, I don't think that's such a big deal for Amaru Gaming. But you have Jakiro for extra magic damage. The enemy team's got no dispels for you to worry about. I'd imagine Sky plus what? You go for the Kez. Okay, been like really good Kez day for Wits.
Oh man, we have seen this this Wits Kez. It is fearsome to say the least.
Wits Kez versus PP Tiny.
10 seconds.
So that's a matchup.
Yeah.
Well, I still think they're going to round this up with a Skyrath Mage, but they have other options for sure. What would they want other than that? Tusk is in the pool for the save. I'm not sure how good that would be. You could take a Snapfire just to remove the Undying Tombstone. That would be actually kind of nice, because the Axe and the Kez don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Hoodwink. Wow.
All right. Great pairing with the Axe.
For sure, right? You get the call into the bushwhack is amazing, but the Undying Tombstone problem remains, and I don't like.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know if I really like the Hoodwink. I understand it's the synergy with the team.
5 seconds
I don't believe it's good against looking for Orc, because Tiny just destroys Hoodwink, has her nuts for lunch.
Yeah, maybe this is just a case of them believing in their own abilities over that of LFO. And something to be noted, the spell damage amplification from the Hoodwink Shard greatly benefits the Kez. It's not
For
just
sure.
magic damage, yeah.
And there comes the Tide Hunter for looking for, giving them quite an impressive amount of team fight here, as they do leave a support for their last pick. A little unusual. Some people say, oh, well, can't Tiny go for Matthew? I would say yes, but PP is the better Tiny player. That's just how I believe it's going to work out.
10
Yeah,
seconds
agreed.
remaining.
I mean, he really popped off
5
in game 2.
seconds remaining.
Now, you know what would be a good pick for looking for Orc?
What would be a good pick for looking for Orc?
Wind Ranger, so you can flex the Tiny.
God! Tomo, get out!
Based on where you want, right? Because if it's
Guy
like...
Jex, you're promoted. You're my new analyst. Welcome.
Guy Jacobs like, actually, I think also with the Wind Ranger, like, what are we going to do?
You're both
Sky Mage doesn't get banned out. We were talking about this hero a lot, saying it's a good pick for both sides. And Amaru Gaming say, we're not picking it. We have enough supports. We definitely don't want to give it away. So yeah, looking for Orc, Wind Ranger, a good 4 if you want to flex it that way. What else would they want to look for Matthew? Bounty Hunter's also in the pool. I wouldn't mind Bounty, actually.
Dire team pick.
Okay, no Dark Willow. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Bounty.
Special.
I wouldn't mind the Wind Ranger. Yeah, there's like solid options here for the position 4 with the Tide Hunter. You can take the Snapfire, Gush with the little Shredder's a nice bit of damage.
Remaining.
Oh, come on. What do you
5 seconds
What do
remaining.
you go for, boys? What do you go for?
Is Mortis
Tell-
still in the pool?
It is. It is.
Alright. 1 minute left. Looking for Org. A good combination with the Tide Hunter. I would like a little bit of stuns, actually. Something like a Shadow Shaman wouldn't be so bad. Because you have Ravage, and then you have Avalanche. And that's just not a whole lot. So, Bounty gives you a bit of stuns, which is okay. But Shadow Shaman gives you more. Clock and Snap are also decent control. So I'm looking into in sort of that direction of a poor with control would be good.
We've only had one clock game so far. I could get behind
Radiant
another.
team pick.
Not sick of him just yet. A Ringmaster. Solid control. Alright. Maru needs a mid laner here. What's Lumpy feeling like playing here? His Ember is gone. Puck is in the pool. We just talked about lack of lockdown. Puck could work
10
quite
seconds
nicely
remaining.
for the team. Plus, you have the coil, which works well with the axe.
5
Into,
seconds remaining.
ringing people up together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all adding up for a good puck pick here. Itemization choices can be nice for the Clinks.
However, an Orchid is less flavor of the month than the current build. Usually you're gonna see the Falcon Blade, Deso Shard, some usually Dragonlance for a little bit of durability after that. Have seen some Soul Ring early on instead of the Falcon Blade. Do you know what kind of decision making or what variables lead to that choice? But
it's cheaper.
Cheaper, okay.
It is cheaper. And I'm not sure, and I guess, it's less of investment if you sell it later on, but I prefer the Falcon Blade, honestly. I think that works better for the Clinks. As last pick is going to be the Earth Spirit coming out here for Lumpy. Okay. I do like that gives him a chance to get on top of the Clinks. You can go for like a Blade Mail, Vessel, Shivas, BKB, get on top of the Clinks, deal with him. My worry for Amaru Gaming is that they have 3 melee cores, which won't be very easy for them to get next to the enemy, right? Like Tide Hunters right there. That's a rough one. You try to go in, Tide throws a Ravage early on. Early fights just favor looking for Orc a lot more.
Yeah, it's tough to say the least. If you want to get to him, you're gonna have to go through me, says Vitali.
And then the Tombstone as well. Looking for Orc's teamfight is better. However, with this Kaz, very nice. Very, very nice. How can you bet against that?
Oh, it's a tough line. It's a tough line to go through for sure. But I think they're up for the gamble.
I think I'm going for looking for Orc on this one. PP's Tiny is unbeaten. You have to deal with this Tide Hunter and Undying combination between Ravage and Tombstone. You don't really have good good Tomb Hitters apart from the Jakiro, and he's slow. So he's not really ideal.
I thought you were saying good Egg Eater. I'm like, dude. Well, I've actually been in an egg eating contest. I don't know if you know that about me, chat. The contest was you have to eat as many hard-boiled eggs in 10 minutes as possible. I ate 15, and I kept them all down.
Wow.
I still did not win. I still did not win. It was a battle, bro. It was a battle. It was a primal contest. You were on these circle of picnic tables, the crowd around you cheered. It was a blast. But I know you're all cheering for this game 3. It's an absolute banger here. We got LFO on the dial, and Amaru Gaming on the Radiant. Everyone looking for a ticket to the upper bracket finals, especially Atomo and I bringing you the action here. Tomo,
we're already gonna.
What are your predictions? Yeah.
We're already gonna be in the upper bracket finals. Don't worry, we'll be casting that one.
No, I want to be there. I want to be in the room with them playing, man. I want to be yelling down their neck, barking at them, giving away all the calls. Whistling whenever there's a smoke play.
No X for you, baby. That'll be the code or something like that. I liking what Looking for Orc has. I just think that this is an easier draft to execute because of the Tide Hunter and the Undying, who are just uncountered. On the other side, they can definitely win. I'm favoring it like 70-30. Decent percentage, but I wouldn't be surprised. I was like, oh my god, how could they have won? Lullis, what are you doing there, boy?
Uh-oh. Well, let's get the big decay off. Is it enough? Okay, big tame the beast, but that's going to play against the early harass. Well, let's get the punch back, but it is Oscar with first blood. Wit's low.
Lullis, he does take decay at least, so he doesn't take the tombstone and loses it. That's fine. Good start though. Oh, the whip. No, bad dragon. You must walk now.
Oh man. Do you just ask the hoodwink to TP for you? Because your Kez, he's gonna be solo 2v1
for about 15 more seconds. Not the biggest deal in the world. It's like, oh, you're always telling me I'm not doing anything. Well, now you get to see my impact. As Wits, it's 1 CS, it's 2. He's fine.
All right, that with the assist gold makes up for the lost one. Not bad.
Well, so top lane, how's this gonna work out for you? You have Clinks and Undying versus the Hoodwink and Axe. Oh, okay, that was an interesting bushwhack. I still favor Looking for Orc. The decay spam will really hurt, especially the Hoodwink. You put down the Tombstone, these two suck at bringing it down, particularly the Hoodwink. And just the damage coming out from the Clinks. Well, there goes the Bushwhack, but Lilith will be okay. So overall, favoring Dire the top lane. How about mid?
How about that mid lane? Let's take a look. Tiny versus Earth. How often do you see two stones going at it?
Not very often. As PP should have a relatively decent time. I favor him slightly more than Lumpy. It's 7-3 to the 4-2. But Lumpy, like, he won't die. He's relatively going to be fine here.
Yeah. Maybe... Do you think his farm suffers? His attack
Lumpy?
animation's better, but his right-click damage is lower.
Yeah, you also take, like, that passive harass just from the tree...
Splash.
What's it called? The tree grab. Yeah, the grab damage. The splash damage. So that's going to be annoying as well as Lilith. Being harassed here by Michael. She's got sort of an annoying sound when she hits you with that crossbow.
Oh.
I don't like it.
It's amazing, dude. I play a little bit of Hoodwink, and I love it. The pink, pink.
It really depends on which side of the coin you're on. It's like, are you the receiving or the sending part? And you're like, I'm receiving. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Depends on who's what side of the bolt you're on.
Ah, there you go. Now, bottom lane is going to be the Jakiro and the Kez up against the Tide Hunter and the Ringmaster. Now, I know that Kazurai Katana can be debuffed, so it's not super amazing against the Tide Hunter. But overall, I favor the Radiant here. I don't think you can get much out of Matthew.
No. No, it's good sustained damage between
Tide.
the Kez and the Jakiro.
Tide!
Oh. Tide.
Tide Hunter!
Tide! The tide is turning in favor of the Radiant. It's with the first, I'm sure, of many on the Kez.
So that is, that does bottom lane very rough. Not very rough, but looking forward, we'll struggle a little bit here. What do you think? What org is there in South America that can pick them up? Because it's not a bad stack.
No, it's not. I mean, it's hard to say, Domo. I'm not too familiar with many free orgs currently in SA. I think is Luminosity. They were like a Counter-Strike organization that was bought back from the original owner recently. I think they had plans to expand in SA originally in Counter-Strike. Maybe we can bring them over into Dota.
Wait.
Talk them a little bit.
Maybe OG will make another South. Oh, wait. Lumpy. He's gone.
Yeah, there you go. Matthew says, I'm not getting much done here, bottom. Let me go kill this Earth Spirit.
A very fair assessment for him. Really, Tide Hunter is one of the most independent offlaners, and if you have to hold his hand, then you're probably not going to help the lane out. It's like if the lane is bad enough that Tide Hunter is struggling, then you're not really going to change too much anyway. As PP gets his team on the board here. Look at top lane though with this axe. He's got 10 CS on Oscar, getting some of these crumbs here of farm, but not a good lane at all.
No.
To be fair,
you've had these lanes before, If you played Dota long enough, can you come back from it? That's the real question.
Yeah, for sure. There's some stacks coming out here from Michael, so he can go and farm them later on if he wants to. Yes, Michael, cool. I worry sometimes we're going to confuse Michael and Matthew. One letter similarity, that's all it takes for us to get confused around here.
It's just so easy. Both support players,
Same role, literally. The 4 as well. Like, it's not just support like 4-5. It's like 4-4.
If they were in the same lane, I think 4-5 might be worse.
True. Michael killing Matthew. Matthew returning the punch. You're like, oh, wait, who's who? What? Well, Pyke is having a fairly solid lane here, while Oscar is doing a little bit of recovery farm here. In the meantime, look at that, Oscar. Okay, that's bold. Realizes the Undying is not around and says, I can just take the creeps for myself. Very nice move.
Finally some breathing room. A jailbreak for the axe. And looks like Matthew might be put into bad puppet jail.
Does that really exist? As they also spot a small stack here If they want to take it, it's just a bunch of medium creeps, but you can take it for Lumpy. There's Gardic right behind him.
Yeah.
Stacking has been kind of a theme in this series, both teams emphasizing it when they can.
Yeah, I'm a big stack guy myself, Atomo. You know, that's what they always say about me. Oh, there's Malibu. There it goes. Looking for another stack.
Of burgers?
I would take a stack of burgers. I would take a stack of eggs. I'd take a stack of creeps. I'd take a stack of peeps. You know?
We'll see what PP wants to do here. He's the most stacked when it comes to the CS board right now. And gives us a chance to look a little bit into the items built here. Kez going for Battle Fury. We know Witz likes this over the Deso. Feels like emphasizing his farm is more important, and he is very involved even with the Battle Fury, which you think is weird, right? The Deso would be better for showing up for and getting kills, but no, he gets Battle Fury to farm and she still shows up for a kill, which I like. Meanwhile, Axe working towards the phase boots, Lumpy into the vessel as we talked about, and Gardic as well as Michael. Who cares? They're supports. What are they good? What are you gonna get in for Jakir the first 10 minutes? Arcade boots. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna do too much. Maybe the early beginnings of like a Solar Crest, but nothing much else. Maybe a drums. I don't know. Do you think Kez prefers drums or Solar Crest?
I think I'd prefer a Solar Crest in this game, just to make sure you deal with the physical damage from the Clinks. I think that's better. Like, drums are nice, but it's just movement. Solar Crest gives you movement speed also, and the barrier, and attack speed.
That's right.
It actually gives you more than of everything than drums for one guy. As Oscar.
That's a dead hoodwink. Mr. Michael, not Matthew. And who's gonna?
He's got it. Meanwhile, Tidehunter gets there, a huge win for looking for Orc right now. Getting the double wisdom. Let's look at the support levels for a second here while we're working it. It is 4 and 4 to the 4 and 3. It's roughly the same.
Man, it's every game with these guys. Domo, we just don't see it stopping. These supports are used and abused time and time again. When does it stop? Wait, trying to use and abuse Vitali, but he just eats the Raptor dance and walks it off.
He's got double bracer on Vitali, by the way. Don't see that very often on the Tidehunter. Usually you can be like, oh, I'm going to go for the pipe or the Vlads, but he says, it's tough lane. I want double. Oh, mid lane. Lumpy.
That Lumpy. Not smooth. Whoa, boulder smash on his PP says, get the hell out of here. Trying to bring down the tombstone, but
okay, baby.
It is Earth Spirit, the first to die, and this fight's still going on, folks. Put in the box, trying to bring down the tombstone. It finally goes down, and Gardic will be the next target here. Oh, well, let's get to both of them, but does give up his own life to make it happen. However, the Dirge, it's ceaseless, and he's TPing back to the mid lane to stay continuing in this action.
Oh, Matthew. Looks like Matthew, is he in a tough spot? Lumpy TP's back. Who's he going to go for? Says, hey, Matthew, you're right here. Not Michael.
Matthew, not Michael, no mistake about it. Clinks on the prowl, looking to contribute and pick off one. Finds Michael, not Matthew, and the bushwhack will help him get out.
In the end, I mean, it was a long fight, but they got a kill on Lumpy and they got a kill on Gardic. And they lost their support, so slightly better for looking for Org, I suppose. Witz, though, he has been free farming, getting closer and closer to that Battle Fury. Look at that farm. As a fat boy, or fit boy.
He's Buff Bird, no doubt about it.
Definitely the better way to say that, yes. Buff Bird. I was like, I don't mean to insult the guy, you know. I don't even know what it looks like. Axe. Check out the giant, juicy stack that Mr. Axe has taken. He is going to be shooting up in terms of net worth once he's done with all these big creeps. Maybe that was a triple stack that he went through.
Oh, yeah.
That was the good stuff.
A Vanguard building towards the Crimson, hoping to help out with the Clinks. Skeletons, the burning army, eventually.
They have double Ash Legion shield on the Radiant. That is 280 physical damage block for your whole team,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. Like, that is very nice.
It adds up, man.
It does.
How many?
It does for sure.
What's the most that you've seen on a team? Is 2?
I've seen 3. I've seen 3.
Do you just group everybody together and just go at it?
420 physical shield. It's, to be fair, when you use it, it doesn't add. It's like refreshes to 140, so you have to wait for one of it to pop, then you use a new one for it to pop. Awkward to use, but still very good.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Well,
fallen.
you know, I had my fun.
Top tower is under attack.
I'm crestfallen about that now. You know, we'll never see it.
Solar Crest? Sure.
Yeah.
No, wait, Medallion of Courage, do you mean Medallion of Courage?
Whoa, what a throwback. Medallion of Courage. R.I.P. We miss you.
Radiant's
We
middle
still talk
tower
about
is
you every
under
day.
attack.
Not as much as Ring of Aquila. Ring of Aquila, that's a good one. Now, Earth Spirit does have the vessel working towards the BKB after. I like it. And this will allow him to get on top of the Clinks and hopefully bring him down for his team. Smoke up from the dire side. This is going to be the blink reveal for PP. It's going to be Lumpy who takes it to the face.
Moments. Let's take a look. Clumpy thrown back into the tombstone, but Macropire Ice Path coming out. He is almost out of there. But BP's got
save.
another toss very soon. However, on the high ground, he's going to throw Michael at the Earth Spirit, maybe creating even yet another kill opportunity for the Dire. Now,
Nice jump, Matthew.
5 jumps Matthew, not Michael, and the axe is just teased and taunted to his demise. Yeah, that's the old, the classic reveal trailer of the Ringmaster versus the Axe. Remember how creepy that was to come up? But
Yes, that
Creep
was.
does not stop PP and Pike walking him down.
Oh, they jump for Lilith, but he has the ultimate available already. Not quite the target they want to bring down, and beautiful save from Matthew. The saves from the Dire will be very strong once they have the shard on Lilith as well. But they can't bring him down. PP has a good jump. They bring down 3. And going back to that trailer, when Axe gets sucked into, I don't know, gets grinded or something, cut into pieces, I thought, wow, Dota, very, very dark. We sometimes forget it because it's so colorful, but dark, dark things happen in this game.
Yeah, it was. I saw that and I just, it gave me a shiver, man. I don't know.
You know what will be giving the Radiant a shiver? This 80% win rate coming out for looking for Org. They are in a very good spot right now.
My God, 80%. Yeah, it's 13 minutes in. Wits hasn't really had too much time to spread love and cheer with his Battle Fury yet.
Don't think that's what he spreads with the Battle Fury, but he definitely hasn't been joining. 1-0-1, which is good. You know, solid. Not bad for a carry at 13 minutes, but he has been letting his teammates dictate the pace of the game. Now, what items are we looking at here? Vitaly still has not used one Ravage. Going straight up for the pipe, has the phase boots. Quite a tanky fella to deal with.
It is. How are they going to cut him down eventually? What do you think?
You don't really build any Silver Edge. You have the break from the Hoodwink. That's about it. Otherwise, you either tank the Ravage, you're like, alright, he's coming, or you try to avoid him and kill other people first. But Vitaly is a tough nut to crack. Which we emphasize. PP!
Oh. Big crash landing with Pike nearby, ready to clean up, but a nice roll might just save him. Oh, beautiful. Does it latch? No, not quite. Matthew,
the zombie's there.
Still on the pursuit. The zombie, the decay, allows for, you know, easy tracking. And oh, PP's not done yet, Atomo. We got a killing spree continuing.
They really can't fight on the Radiant side. They just aren't sure who to jump on. We've touched on Lilith being a hard target. We touched on Vitaly being difficult. You have this PP Tiny who's starting fights for you. So you're not even getting jumped on the Dire side. You're always jumping them, so you have the advantage of how you want to approach it. And Radiant, they are kind of scratching their heads, going, "Well, what do we do? Who do we go for?"
It's a great question, and I think creeps is the answer. Creeps.
Ah.
Time and time again.
Never wrong, for sure. Now, one thing I'm also kind of disliking is that Earth Spirit later in the game does become more utility and less damage. That's, quite a far way off. We're not there yet. He's got the Vessel, BKB, Shivas. Like, that's a lot of damage he's going to be getting from these items. But at some point, he does fall off as... Ooh. Well, mile away. Mile away from him, catching him. But it does make me worry about once we go later in the game. Axe's damage is fine. Lumpy's damage is fine. But it will really be Wits who does the majority of what his team needs.
I think he just needs control. Allow him to dance in and out of these fights. Use his spells off cooldown.
It's a bit of a tough one. To be fair, though, they do have good damage dealing supports, right? Like, this is, Hoodwink always outputs a decent amount. Same thing with the GQ. Pepe, jump in on 3!
Oh, tossing back the axe with the Ravage to follow. Macropyre.
Tombstone's perfect.
Tombstone it is. It does go down eventually. Jakiro bringing that. 2 dead for the Radiant. Make it 3 and Pike winning the carry battle here in game 3 so far in terms of contribution, while Wits watches from the sidelines. Oy, oy, oy.
That was such a good jump from PP. And if you look at it, they were all sort of on the edge of the circle. So he gets this perfect avalanche on a split-second notice. Lawless throws in this good tombstone. They spend Oscar as well as Guy spend all their time bringing it down. And they do, to their credit. But it doesn't matter. The damage is done.
It is.
As
Natomo, they were waiting for the double damage. Trying to hold it for PP. This did create a kill opportunity because the Radiant challenged that positioning. You see Lellis go down and Matthew as well. Hell, even Pike now in danger as that Raptor dance finds its mark.
Nice move there. Wits finally getting involved. Lilith losing his life. A little unusual to spot him in that area, kind of farming. I was like, yeah, you can let that one go there, buddy.
Yep.
Either way, it's a good punch coming out from Amaru Gaming.
Much needed shot in the arm of this team, who had just been getting ransacked.
A scary thing though is Lumpy going to be involved? He has no components of the BKB. About 150 gold away from the Ogre Axe, but that's still a long way till he has the BKB ready. And can you afford to have your Earth Spirit so far behind net worth? I don't think so.
Not if they keep bringing these fights to you. 40 seconds to magnetize. You could expect to see LFO strike before the Radiant are ready. But Wits got some levels. Maybe it's enough to bait him. However, PP here with Avalanche. Yeah, Regen Rune awaiting. Who will claim it? The Wheel of Wonder pops. A big call with the Regen Rune, but it's not enough. Italia hits him with the Gush. Now LFO on the prowl for more.
Overall, not the worst thing in the world, considering all the spells that were used and the fact that you caught 2 of them. Lumpy making it out is nice, but at this point, I'd rather sack the Earth Spirit and have my Axe farm well, because that, an Axe call into Bushwhack can win you the game.
Yes. Yeah, that control. Call, Bushwhack, Echo Slash, just damage from the Kez on top. But not going to be the case for a little while longer, as LFO. First Roshan attempt of the game. That mech, you love it. 4 stacks on the Deso. Or is it 2 stacks? Because you get 2 per kill, right?
It's those 2 stacks, but 4 damage. Yeah. So, you can... Because I don't think if you say 4 stacks, that's bad. Someone will be like, he said 4, actually, sir. Like, it's fine, it's fine.
I have a 4-point Desolator. Like, oh, I'm going to start calling them points.
4 stacks of damage. We can go with that.
You hate points.
Soul?
You hate points, man.
It's called Soul Stealer. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
I like how every ability has some name. I was looking at Tumblr's toy. It's called Vault when you jump. That's kind of cute.
I wish it was called Giddy Up.
We do have Ribbit for Poliwag, as this Hoodwink looks pretty dead here.
Yeah, and you have Ribbit for Poliwag and Damn It, said by Michael, as he falls.
What's is massive, by the way. He's got the Manta to the Battle Fury. Manta in this game, gotta say, not... I don't know what it's really gonna give you, but he does feel like it gives him a good amount of stats. Maybe you can dodge a spell or two as well. But the BKB, once Wits has it, they can't deal with him. They've got nothing that pierces BKB apart from I think the Undying spells, which are whatever. So he should have a really big power spike coming up soon.
Will they be able to survive until then? Aegis in tow. You've got a save now on the Undying. Lelis got a shard from the Tormy. And Travels.
Beautiful.
Travels on BB. You know how active he's been. Now he has Travels to work with.
This guy always up for a skirmish here. Also, I believe has the Yule Scepter finished. There you go. Could work towards the Kanda after this. Win percentage remains. It's been 78 to 80% for the entire game so far. Nice. Oh, Lumpy.
Lumpy's not smooth. Oh, interrupting the rolling boulder. Did get the magnetized down, but oh my god, 2 kills to the credit of the Radiant. Who's next?
Ooh. Interesting move. Lumpy changes his mind. Does not want the BKB, wants the Blade Mail. I agree with this choice. The BKB, when I look at him, like, it's so far off, buddy. I don't think you're going to be getting it, the next 5-6 minutes. But Blade Mail, immediate value right now. Roll in, takes advantage of your high health. Nice adjustment there from Mr. Lumpy.
Yeah, you stand in the Burning Barrage. Dare Pike to continue channeling.
Keep hitting me, boy.
Woof. Yeah. Okay. Great push coming out from the Dire here across multiple lanes. Wits on the Radiant, challenging top side, trying to get some of the map reclaimed for them, but expect to see a bit of a pincer move coming from the Dire, clinching down on this Radiant mid lane. 1 tier 2 down. Will we make it more? BP traveling in on the wave bottom side. Little aggressive, but unpunished.
Lilith was having a big crisis, deciding, do I want Greaves or Holy Locket? He had the mech, buys the crown for the Holy Locket, then he's like, no, I want the Greaves, and goes back for it. Okay. Not that makes much of a difference. Oh dear.
Well, being able to purge the silence from the Earth Spirit, I think could... there is an instance where getting that Tombstone save on your Clinks could be game-saving.
Oh, for sure. I think that going Greaves first is the right choice in general for him. Plus, if they jump on you, you go down to 80% health. You have that extra regen. It adds up.
Right.
And Holy Locket coming out afterwards. Really not a big deal either way.
No. And I mean, 80% health on an Undying, depending on how long this fight's been going, it could be quite high. So easily maintained and very valuable.
Kez has finished his BKB, I believe, or at least 100 gold away from it. This has been the big power spike. If this